My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made a upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win no praise. No shade, but you in even place. Upgrade, yeah, made a upgrade. Upgrade, made a upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did a upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a Wendy Y, yeah, I put it on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow, ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough, this game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for, I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco, like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho, to a high rise suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me, mango, being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto. My life upbeat, never on deeply, put it on repeat. My life upbeat, never on deeply, put it on repeat. What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Hold it, they know it, no Angelo. Looky, no rookie, I let him know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start. My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat.
We back for another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that.
Oh my God.
Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, you sick.
Whoa! Tell them let's do it again.
Come on, kid.
Welcome to Call of Duty! Super has sniped the world apart. Oh, he's done it again! No way you find another! He's done it again! Super! Looking for back-to-back 3-kill rounds. He's a pop, and he's gonna fry Mambo. 1v3. And this should be the catch. Mercury's done this. Nobody does it better.
Is this a repeat of Surge? Are you going to be wrong?
You can do it.
Rip it.
Yeah.
Just rip
You
it.
can do it if you
Toronto.
want.
Yeah, throw it up.
Gotcha. I backed up his own.
He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
He's safe in the water. Yup, just coming up for a little air. He gets up like a little turtle. Hello.
To the middle of the map. So you.
I love it.
It's over. It's over.
Bang, bang, bang.
Go, G.
Water steps.
Instant right back, bro.
Yeah. Just heard free art. I should have just sat in my fucking corner.
Cloud9 shocked the league yet again at the very beginning of yesterday. A Freaky Friday indeed. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. I'm Coach. Puckett is still on vacation, so I'm here to hold down the fort with Ali and Nameless as per the usual. Yesterday was wild, Ant. I gotta say, we started off with that Game 5 crazy upset, and we ended with some craziness as well. How'd you feel about yesterday?
I mean, 2 Game 5s, they were absolute bangers. I mean, the grand final rematch lived up to the hype, some special moments, and obviously C9 getting another win is insane up against Toronto, who looked like they were, on the upward trajectory. So anything can happen in this league, truly.
Ali, we ended yesterday with some chaos as well. Of course, it went to paper as of current, but it was insanely close.
Yeah, no, because, I mean, everybody was looking at that matchup. Like, Gentlemates have been on a downward spiral. Optic could just come out and slam them. Thankfully, we got a really good rematch. We got a Game 5. Optic still ended up taking the win, but maybe some life out of the pair of Gentlemates.
Maybe some life. Let's take a look at the standings, though, because things have just gotten more murky. I gotta say it. You're looking to be on the left side of the page, ideally. If you're on the right side of the page, well, you may be in trouble or may be in the play-in. And of course, after their round 5 loss, or Game 5, round 11 rather, Gentlemates are in trouble here, Ant. They are 3-5, at risk of losing some tiebreakers, and they got to play Breach next.
Yeah, I mean, it's an absolute must win. I mean, you're sitting at tied record with Breach, right? So you cannot be in a situation where you lose to them. They've been slipping. They've lost 5 straight. The hard point looks nowhere near as good as it was throughout stage 1. And despite going all the way to that Game 5, like, even when you watch it, it just feels like unsustainable play in the Search and Destroy. Like Game 2 were some clutches from Ghosty. If it wasn't for Ghosty playing out of his mind in that series, they don't win that.
Yeah.
And Ghosty's not taking over every series like that. So they desperately need to get back to that form that they were in. And today is an awesome opportunity versus Boston, who are coming off a big loss.
Yeah, and it just really sucks because, I mean, it is for both the teams in this matchup, but I'm going to focus on Mates. Like, they need to start worrying about head-to-heads with a lot of these teams because you start thinking about the play-in, you start thinking about the amount of teams at 3-5, you think about the amount of teams with only 4 wins. Like, even if you get this win versus Boston, you are not out of murky waters. You're still in contention with, like, 6 other teams. So, weird situation for Paris Gentlemates. Seeing the losses after Cloud9 is just... you can't even make sense of that, man.
You can't make sense of it. And if they lose to Boston, they're going to be down there with Cloud9 and Boston, who they've both lost to. They're losing tiebreakers. This is
100%.
crazy stuff. There's a chance they don't even... Yeah, that's right. There's a chance they don't even make it to the major. I mean, we got crazy stuff going on. But, of course, we got to keep moving forward because there's a lot of murky waters right now. And one of the teams also in murky waters, somewhere in the middle, is Koi. They get upset by Cloud9. What does that do to our standings? What does that mean for some of our other teams?
Yeah, the good thing for Koi is that they still have 4 wins, right?
Yes.
So you're looking at play-in situation if you continue to play this way. But the problem for Koi is, like, they make the roster change for Kips. Statistically, Kips has been great. Even in that series, he was taken over in the search and destroy. He's like their only lifeline there. But their S&D has just not been what it needs to be to make it to a Sunday. This is a team that gives up so much space in search and destroy. For Toronto, they're 11th in total defense, and they allow the most plants in the league, 72%, and they cannot retake. It's been so problematic. You need to be more active if you're Toronto Koi on the defensive side. You saw what C9 was able to do. Hyde and Nebs were getting away with murder in the water, flying around, repinching. Koi, S&D all over the place.
It just sucks because last week, like, we saw it, like, they were sweeping teams, very momentum heavy based on the side of Toronto Koi. And with the addition of Kips, you're like, okay, now this is the Toronto we were kind of expecting to see at the beginning of the season. But with the loss of Cloud9, it doesn't wrong all of their rights, but it definitely makes things. And I see Anne's like, Shayna's like, well, maybe it does.
Yeah, I think it kind of does.
I think it hurts it for sure, but we're also just in a situation where we have never been in this spot with all these teams. You know,
it's
like,
so
everything is
even.
so close. Usually there's at least 2 or 3 teams where it's like, okay, you're going to beat Cloud9, you're going to beat Vancouver Surge. We can't think that way anymore, and so
nothing is guaranteed.
Too much parity.
It's crazy. Nothing's guaranteed. And speaking of guaranteed, at the beginning of this split, LAT was a top team, and I would still say they currently are. But if you look at their record right now, let's talk about them. Lost 3 straight. They're 4-3, folks. There's only one other team besides Optic that has 5 wins right now.
Yeah.
This is nuts.
Yeah, it's nuts. And, you know, for this LA Thieves team, it looked off the rip like they were just going to be dominant at HP. And then they started to play some stiffer competition, right? It started off, I believe, 4-0. And they played Texas, FaZe, and Minnesota. They're 0-3 in those matches. And they've looked pedestrian. I mean, I would say the Texas match, they showed a little bit of fight, right? But ultimately, in the end, like, even with finding kills in that Colossus, they started to get steamrolled. So for them, just trying to find consistency, and you want to see in Search and Destroy the Abizi and Hydra that everybody expected. The guys finding first bloods. Yeah. They're both 41 and 52 of total players in the league in opening duel win rate right now. That's not going to cut it if you're LAD.
This roster is star-studded, and we're having some issues here, Allie.
I put them in the same category that Paris Chalmates is in for me right now. I think they are the exact same team. They have the talent. Their ceiling is unbelievable. But the problem is you don't know if you're going to get the superstar team or the team that can't beat Cloud9. That's where I'm at with both of them. And for LA, you look at Dan's performance versus Optic, I'm thinking the same thing for Scrap. He's in the same situation where Guy is putting down the damage, trying to put his team in these favorable positions, and they're still not able to do anything about it. 0-3 in their last 3 series, 2-4 in Hardpoint, 1-4 in S&D. Map 5s aren't great
That's
either.
the key one right there is the map 5s, right?
Yeah.
A roster like this, you need to have some ice. But, hey, man, the good thing for them is Ali just mentioned it. There's 6-7 teams in the same exact bubble that they're in.
Yeah.
All these guys, nobody has been able to separate themselves. We're starting to see maybe Miami a little bit start to separate themselves. But other than that, everybody's in the same boat.
The good news is if they get a win here, which on paper looks like they should, they're going to be in a category of their own up there with Miami, right? So it does give them some separation. They're not totally in a huge tailspin yet, but it's certainly starting. We'll see what they're able to do. Now, as we kind of look at today's schedule, folks, it may look like some free wins, but if we know anything about this league right now in this split, nothing is free, everything is earned. We're starting out with G2 Royal Ravens. That's where we'll be starting today, and ending with Gentlemates versus Breach. These are must-win situations for pretty much all of these teams on the list in order to secure their spot to land, folks. You're not going to want to miss any of these matches. Surge versus Koi second. Good grief. We'll be right back with some G2.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants some more. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
Gentle Mates versus the Ravens, folks. This is going to be a fun one. I think it might be one of our closest matches of the day, is my guesstimate. Is it going to be the G2 of old or the G2 of new? Are they going to come out slow? And what you got for me, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I like this G2 team. I think they're a top 4 team in the world. I mean, we've been watching them improve slowly but surely. The search and destroy is unbelievable. It's like them and Miami right now in my mind, and Optic, obviously, the best search teams that we have. And, you know, for them, they're 7-3 in that game mode. Top 2 first bloods, converting them 90% of the time. You can see on Monster Energy pregame, like that's their backbone. And when you look at this matchup, both these teams, 7-11 in respawn. It's been up and down, a little bit inconsistent, and there's some players who can take over on either side.
S&D, as you can see on the Monster pregame, is going to be the strength for G2. That's really the only strength either team would have in this series. I think these two teams are incredibly close when it comes to where their hard point is at and where their overload is at. G2 just has the edge, especially with the way they've been able to close out game 5s. My biggest standout here is I love teams that are good at attack. I feel like that's one of the most difficult things to be in Call of Duty, and they are the #1 post plant and #2 attack team right now overall. So they've been doing really well with their setups and being on the same page.
Yeah, great point. And as we switch over to the Carolina side of things, you guys just heard Ali talk about how good G2 is on attack. Carolina is comically bad at retaking. Can you guess?
Horrible matchup for them then.
8% retake win percentage.
Unironically, I think it was 0 a few weeks ago.
Well, yeah, it was probably after a map, yeah.
Well,
But, you know, there's a sample size now.
Right.
It's like...
Let's talk about them, because if that's their biggest weakness, what's the upside for this roster, right?
Well, the upside is, you see right there, Exceed can take over with the sniper, right? You don't allow the team to get bombs down, and, you know, you won't be in that situation where you're trying to do 4v4 retakes if Exceed's popping snipes. So that's when they're finding success. When Craze is getting up, getting mixy, and Exceed can come in and clean up those kills, they have the playmakers to do it. It's just all the teamwork's not there all the time for this Carolina squad.
Yeah, it's an interesting conversation, too. After their win over, it was Surge, I believe, that they got their win on. There was an interview. We were talking with the team. It was Nero. And he was basically saying, look, we've been taking practice way more seriously. We know we needed to work together as a team. Team's been an issue. We aired everything out, and we got it all fixed. And they had a pretty decent showing against Optic as well. So it's an important matchup for both of these teams here, Ali.
Listen, both these teams are in better spots than Gentlemates, than FaZe, than Breach, and than Cloud9. So, like, they're not in the worst spot. But, again, they're still in the 4-3, 3-4 kind of chokehold that we have on the rest of the league. And for G2, they're on the upward soar, where Carolina Royal Ravens is kind of in the mud right now of like trying to figure out why some things in scrims aren't translating to matches, why they can't find consistency, especially in the slaying department. So that's going to be kind of what they're working through and what I'm watching for in this series.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, too, because G2 rolled Gentlemates, but then I believe they got rolled by Heretics. So it is a lot of up and downs. And I think when we talked to Estriel on his interview, he basically was saying, hey, look, our floor is actually pretty low.
Yes.
It's just a matter of coming out hot. So if they come out hot today, there's a chance they should be able to roll this team. But I don't know. Ravens look a little scary recently. Let's take a look at maps in modes and break it down for me. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I just got to say, yo, listen, Ravens, I know they tried it in like 4 of their last 5 series, but Colossus on out here. Let's get a round of applause. Come on. 0-9 on Colossus. They finally got rid of it. And then for G2, respecting the Blackheart. Carolina's been playing it recently, getting rid of that. Yeah, but overall, I mean, I think for G2 in a good spot, they like the search and destroys in the series.
The triple exposure, I'm just leaning on the aggressive players on both these sides of these teams when it comes to this. So Crimp, Estriel, my eyes are going to be on them to find success in the middle of the series, because we already know on the other side, Nero's going to have one.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling it's going to be one of those exposures. And on top of that, Lurks has been doing a lot in the engagement in the KD department as well for this team. So I think it's going to be whichever of these SMG duos come out on top.
Who's going to come out hot? Who's going to come out hot with Blackheart off the table? Maybe the Ravens' chance is a little bit lower. It's time for our scuffed pick'ems, though. So far, I'm leading, by the way. Low sample size, but I'll take it. 67%. Ant, let's start with you. Who are you going for?
I'm going to go with G2. I have more faith in this team. I think they've been, getting better, and I think they separate themselves.
Ali?
I'm not going to say the only reason, but for jokes, I'm going to say the only reason I'm not picking Carolina, I'm going to go with G2, is because Exceed told me they're good at Colossus, and they still haven't put in the series since that interview, and I'm upset. So I'm going to go with G2.
Well, I'm going Ravens, all right? I'm thinking they've been in the lab. I'm thinking they could shake things up here. I think G2's a good team, but G2 might come out slow today. Maybe they didn't have their coffee. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what the fans are thinking. They're thinking G2. I am alone, but I'm going to hold the line. Let's swing it over to the casters, Merc and Maven. Will I stand alone with the Ravens, boys?
It's possible.
Yeah,
This
who knows?
Who knows?
Possible.
Anything can seemingly happen. But no, I think G2 are going to be that second team to get to 5 wins. Well, I guess third team technically after Heretics got to 5+ yesterday. I think G2 get there, but can Carolina walk away with the win? Who the hell knows? Sometimes online, they're the supreme masters.
Yeah, I mean, listen, and this G2 team has come out slow in some series, right? Some series where we think they're going to win or should win, and then they're down 0-2 in the hole, right?
Sure.
That has been a problem for them in the past. But I think the big thing is when you look at these two teams' resumes throughout Stage 2, on the one side for G2, you have a lot better quality wins. You're beating some of the top teams. The other side for Carolina, you're just kind of handling business. Okay. They have the one win that stands out as Koi, but that was the first match of the stage, right? That was the old Koi, the Koi that was broken. So it's a little bit different now.
Yeah, and I just feel like every team outside of Optic has a bad loss though. If not two. Yeah. Is this? I don't know if I consider this a bad loss for G2. No, I mean it's not.
I guess, man, it's not one of the bottom 4, I suppose. But I think for them, they should win. Yes, if you want to, argue for that top 4 spot for sure.
No, 100%. But we're getting ready to rock and roll into this best of 5 here shortly. Players getting ready to go. Hopefully you're excited for some fantastic action. Mamba on your screen. Why? It was his birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy belated.
And we love us some Mamba. Special day for the Rook. Happy birthday to Mamba. And he's been, listen, man, you just have... You have some players that come into the league that don't, you know how I've always viewed this, bro. I view it more like WWE. I like entertainment. I like players that can provide some trash talk, some fun. He instantly came in, added some energy, but he is one of those rookies that comes in. He's 24. He's not that. Just give you, 24. I think Sim, Shotzi, Hydra, they're all 24, 25. So he is not a young rookie by any means, but he's came in and made an impact.
I'm surprised you're a fan, honestly, because he's been the face CEO. I mean,
I love him.
He's been walking up to Sim and beating him with a cowboy boot. That's crazy.
No, I just, players of personality. I'm a giant idiot. So when people come in or talk trash and have fun, I'm all for it. So yeah, even though, seeing the phase loss on land and him yelling at him, I was like, whew, that's a tough loss. That was, that's the energy I want to see. Beat somebody, let him know it, especially for a rookie to come in. It's been really, really cool. So happy birthday to him. We'll see if he can get a little birthday W today. 10 points are massive. They can get out to 5. I haven't done all the breakdowns yet. Teams have enough matches left that I haven't really thought about too much, but I think if you get to 6, you're probably good for top 6. You get to 6 wins. So this would get them to 5. Listen, our top 6 teams right on that bubble, it might be a 5 and 6 team that gets in, but I'm thinking you get 6 wins, you're in a really, really good spot. You should be good. So they're getting very, very close. If they lose this though, then you get 2 teams that are going to be. Well, you have what? How many teams will be at 4-4 then? That'd be 3 teams at 4-4 with potential for more to get there. The middle just becomes muddier.
Yeah, Thieves plays today. You would think they would win that, but chance there.
Who knows? Yeah.
So and then what if Surge would beat them? You would have even more teams at 4. So it should be a very big day. But yeah, this has been the excitement about this. Yes, Optic is dominating, but everybody else, they don't know how to walk straight.
No, Cloud9's wins are Paris and Koi. They could be Thieves. Why not?
Sure. No, honestly.
Yeah, I believe anything is possible. And I think we'll talk about more later, but Thieves, clearly, they're still working on stuff. Maybe Niam's been better than Ken, but the gameplay from the team, I don't know that I would argue it's improved all that much. Yeah. But all right, away we go. We get ready to hop into this best of 5 now. See the birthday boy and Mamba can pop off, but he's got some electric players next to him. And I think it'll be a similar conversation for me when talking about these Ravens boys. Overload been good since Exceed came in, but for me a lot of times is Nero gonna be God Almighty, or is he gonna be snoozing? I don't know. That guy is the X factor of all X factors.
Yeah, G2, and this is kind of their hard point home throughout Stage 2, where they've been picking 2 and 3, but
a little less Colossus, a little less Dan, a little more Scar.
And see, on the year, they're at 3 and 5, but they are comfortable here, and we've seen them have some big wins.
And for me, a lot of times it's just Crimp on this particular map. We know Crimp has been lights out on something like Dan or Crimpopolis when you talk about Colossus. Here, it's sometimes hit or miss. He struggles sometimes, or when he takes over, they win it easily. And I don't know that he needs to. It's just one of those things where I feel like I see him do well in Scar. They're getting done with this.
Yeah, I think that's just sort of that role. You can
really just get put into a blender, and then you're the lone SMG.
Well, a lot of times I feel like it's been Astro. Crimp was pulling out AR more last time I saw them get a W, but sometimes they're both running subs.
Well, the big thing is too, yeah, I think sort of Hoot changed this meta a bit, and you kind of see him running that faster AR, and now I think people are matching that. So yeah, I think the last time we did see Tremp here, he was using it, and it looked a lot better.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of the last time. Yeah, he was popping off with it. Yeah, I would think with Optics, like streaming scrims, you should be able to take some notes. Yeah, oh, this is working for them. Maybe we should try that because they haven't lost. Seems simple for me.
Yeah, big read right there by Estriel. You had that split spawn come in. He was able to read it. Spawns front hut. You get a nice rotation towards his P2. Early time going your way.
And a nice start here from Estriel and Crimp. Sky's POV for now. He's had a resurgence this year. It's been awesome to see him get back comfortable, get back to that solid AR that we know he can be. He's gonna get caught there after getting a kill. Mamba trying to follow it up, 32 HP. He's got one underneath him, trying to get the trade. He's just a little bit awkward there. Maybe hopes his teammate's going to get it. By the time he peeks, he's going to fall, and that's gonna be an entry into the hard point for Ravens.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 4-on-2, right? Nate hit. You had a chance if you were G2, because Sky's got a kill, and that's what could be so tough. It's just like guessing which corner is this player in the hill. But Ravens do find the break. Fighting for scrap time is going to be Minnesota, but on rotation, it's Nero all by himself.
Yeah, I kept thinking he was just going to hop down and chow, but he's like waiting, and then spent a little too much time, ended up biting him. But here we go. Over to the P3. Craze finding an opening up the gut, and that's going to be a frustrating moment for the player in the hard point. Probably a second before that got picked up by his teammates. Estriel gets 2. Exceed answers with 2 of his own, so the war continues, but you'll have the closer side spawn front green there for G2 Minnesota. How are Ravens going to try to break this jump?
Yeah, I mean, Craze is taking a long route, I mean, right away on this first spawn. Yeah, no, Kremp was looking for him. I say you give up a lot of time, but so much focus was on Trace through middle of cut. It's going to allow your team to work on up, but Trade's on point, and now the question's going to be for Minnesota, when are they going to try to push on through? There's still 25 seconds left, but Kremp, he was starting to lurk on up. It's like that balance, that fine line of, do we just take this objective time? When do we want to flip the spawns? And right now you are soaking if you're G2.
Yeah, no, that was a really good example of just like a good tight setup. And it wasn't like the cleanest. They just always had one guy left and a close spawn. So they were able to reinforce. They were able to kill the time. That's basically perfect there at the P3 outside of what, a couple of seconds of contest. But now you're flipping. The madness here. Yeah, is the flip going to come through? You're able to flip out 2. But it's Crazy Exceed finding some big kills to keep Ravens in the fight here early.
Yeah, this guy's just trying to play his life, and well, he's gonna do it wonderfully to buy 2, and he's still finessing. This should allow his teammates to get there.
Reminded me of Hook yesterday.
As well, honestly, both teams are doing a pretty darn good job. Even after Skies is double, Carolina hangs on, so props to Lurks as he's able to make that play, and now you're earning time.
It's like some places, the verticality of the movement isn't that crazy, but jumped back blue, bro. Like, yeah. Just with like the box, the ability to jump second story, like there's so much finesse and you can get lost so quickly. It's almost like vault mid-map to me sometimes, honestly.
No, it is. Yeah, no, I'm surprised if not a tunnel.
Yeah. Shut up. We don't need that. We've got a season 2.5 reloaded coming in. Turns out more missiles hit all of our maps, and we've got holes again. Been there. I love holes, Joe. 90-66 this scoreline. Crimp's hot start has slowed down a bit, but his teammates still getting the work done in the slaying department. Early in the P5, no one really able to get in yet, but Crimp, who I just said was a little slow, he's able to find 2. Mamba, the birthday boy, is battling. Crimp is going to drop. Ravens desperately trying to fight some time, but G2 is still trying to hold. Let's see the comms out from G2 Minnesota.
One shot green.
Oh shit, they put the back.
Top green, 2 in the back,
I'm nading over. Mid cut 3 times. You could be going dead. Yeah.
Like it, let me feel one.
I'm at mid. Make I'm sending time and telling this shit. Across, waiting for us. I'll play the green lane out, Larry. He's laying out, Larry. Top green. Triangle. One by corner. I'm back. Make cut in time. Alright, make cut. Nice. Take your time. Come back blue. Cam in the corner stone. Yeah, make cut. Go back to new. I think make cut taking initial. We can do. Two cats. I Short. Watch out top. Top. Dead.
Top green, top green, top green,
I'm still left. One shot crazy. Double it. Stone dead.
Four.
I'm trying to block you now. Make sure you block. I'll get the cross. I'll get the cross. Come here fast.
Yeah, we lurch across the line. Lurch back overload.
I'm getting it. I can't jump.
I'm trying to get the pinch off. Trying to get the pinch now. You can already be strong.
Top cat, lurch. In shop, and pinch. In shop is all you. Take your time.
Top blue, great. One shot, top blue, one time.
I wrapped right here. Yeah, he's shop.
Shop and top blue.
I'll see him shop.
Telling the cross.
Look at me new on me already. One time.
As we hopped into the listen-in, I mean, G2 had a bit of a slang edge, like plus 10. But due to the strong 4 and 5 from Ravens, they've got a minimal lead here. They're getting it done despite maybe losing it in the overall slang. Efficient through those last two.
Yeah, no, I mean, we went to listen and I was like a bit surprised Ravens were able to take that lead, but they've done enough to stick around, and now lead change comes in. They do a much better job at P2. They have the early control, spawning Minnesota all the way towards the back end. Now you have to take some long routes. Rarely do we see this, but that is a big kill from Mamba. As well, the pinch is going to develop. Someone's gonna have to pay attention to that. He's gonna wrap on back, and Minnesota find the kills. Yeah, he is gunning.
Yeah, Mamba, Mr. Birthday Boy, he is beaming currently. He'll finally fall, but not before he takes a couple down with him. Estriel next up to bat, can't find anything, and then it's Nero lighting up the feed. He'll gun 3. Even his teammate is shooting everybody. C gets one, and after the nice break at G2, basically instantly cleaned up and dropped.
And now you're going to start to rotate, right? I mean, you're still fighting this, but again, Carolina didn't have one player here first. Lurks this time instead of Nero.
G2 got half their time, by the way.
Yeah, at this P3, but this time they do not have early control. They don't have a great setup. 3 are going to go down, but spawns are a bit weird. Nobody's on the objective. So it does bail them out a bit.
Yeah, they got, what, 50, 55 points, somewhere in that realm, I think, in the first P3. Not going to be able to put up those numbers again, but with 40 seconds.
Maybe 40.
Yeah, maybe 40, maybe 40. We'll see if they can get the remainder of this. As Estriel gets hit by a nade, he'll try to stay down, gets back to full HP, and Shals gets the kill, but a nade over the top will get 1. Not going to matter, though. You got the numbers. Now Skies is pushed forward. He gets 2 through mid-cut, and that's going to be the flip. This is where, I mean, you kind of got a similar, well, this is better than last time. I mean, you did eventually flip out too, but this is textbook. I mean, 20, 25 seconds left. You've got them flipped out. You get this next wave of kills. You got a chance to make a run here as they go out in front.
Yeah, they're not even going to really contest this time. Maybe one player is, but if you're Carolina, that's twice now where you've kind of had early pressure towards P3. At least being the first player there on rotation, and you've lost it both times. So have to clean that up when you go back over the VOD. But, well, Knives are going to be going out, and last time we were here, it was Lurks who made the play.
Yeah, I guess the good thing is you get 20 seconds for free at the end of that because you had to just try and battle for forward. Ravens did, but you lost like the 2 opening gunfights as they came off spawn, and now you're able to get in. The Ravens do a good job making sure G2 don't string that together cleanly. You find 1 or 2 kills in some of those key gunfights, and this might have been a massive run by G2.
No, a lot of the times at the end of P3, teams make the decision. 15-20, do we bully through the hill? Do we want to go through the middle of the map?
It's hit mid.
Yeah, they just go through mid, and as you said, they found the kills, and it paid off. As now they have their largest lead of the game so far. Craze, he's going to pull out the SMG to find a double. Scrap time going in the way, though, of G2.
Yeah, so should be a lead change here, assuming... Oh, sorry, not a lead change here. They'll be down about 10. My math was... not the best. My math's still not the best, but yeah, in that realm.
Close enough.
I looked at it first, I'm like, yeah, lead change. No, there's not enough time for that.
Got a couple.
I didn't get the best sleep last night. Now we're gonna blame that, Joe. I'm gonna be slamming the monsters today, getting twisted. But Ravens will hold on to this lead. They'll be trying to hold on to the P5, scurrying away. Is Lurks trying to finesse. Crimp just playing a ring around the rosy, and he's able to get 2. Crimp now on 5 straight, battling back towards even. Teammate Mamba through mid-cut, able to find 1, and good, healthy 40 seconds or so remaining here.
That trophy was dodging bullets right there, but it was able to connect. Was able to connect. Nades do hit, though, for Raven, so you get them off this time, so you're just fighting for position now, are both squads. The potential of the lead changer to come in, and as soon as I say that, Carolina get 3.
Dude, I'd just be a rat. I'd just like, hack trophies.
I don't even know if you can do that.
I don't know. You can't.
You might be able to.
I was thinking about it there because Crimp. I'd be like, dude, screw it.
Yeah, that'd be a great strat.
Yeah, that'd be all I'd be worth really in the game. Lead back to 20 now for Ravens. Into our 3rd set we go. Mamba wins 1, Delhi. Watching the topside push from Old. That'll be number 3 in Estriel. You lose your forward man in Crimp, you lose Estriel, and now the numbers are going to fly forward. Nice pickup on the pinch by Skies. Nice pickup again by Skies. Honestly, his 2 kills are what really keep you in the fight here around the point. I thought it was about to dissolve with the quickness once you lost your 2 forward players, but G2, hold on to at least fight this.
Yeah, well, I thought Estriel's play was going to be the difference, and then you get them spawning back green, but Nero, he spawns up, gets an open, he finds a double. So you really don't have a setup for either squad. This is just a battle. Just punches back and forth. Maybe Mamba's double will slow things down.
All right, next.
That was a maybe, it didn't.
Yep, next getting close. No, this title more than any recently, bro. You'll think one thing and you'll think another thing in about 2 seconds. Yeah, just the pace of play in this particular game. But a massive P2, getting ready to go. Keep an eye on that number 8. He's in behind enemy lines and might be able to find some massive kills, but yep, Skies will turn based on his teammate's spawn. Now they're able to pinch this out. And that ends up beautiful. I thought for a second, looked at the minimap, like if nobody turns here, that's going to be bad.
No, they didn't. Because Estriel spawned up. He's calm in this. Yo, I spawned green. Somebody turn. And I think there was a delay there, but they're able to catch the timing, find that player, then leads to 4 dead.
Yeah, that kills the difference of him shooting 2 in the back, probably.
Yes.
That is some great time for Ravens. But that is a really good example of why, when you spawn up, you better be calming where you spawn, because that's going to be telling you where the opposition positions are. Nice win on the second there from Estriel. Still a 14-point advantage for Ravens. Mamba still putting in a map. Honestly, well-rounded, really across both sides.
Yeah, no, even slaying really across the board. This is the first time, though, G2 will be here. But Exceed finds a little timing, and well, he's going to find a kill. That could be the difference, because now there's going to be a trade. Carolina, can they have a better P3 to close this out?
Crimp just thought he was there first. Yeah. One got past, and that was so awkward for him. If Crimp spots him, he probably gets him, and maybe a second there towards both, but not how it's going to play out. Our 400th lead change now in. Our Ravens, they go out in front. Nero trying to go massive mode from the point. Only able to take down 1. So G2, even though they haven't got all this time, this has been their best hard point really throughout, and they did a much better job breaking than Ravens have been able to do. And you've got time to win it here. Pressure to G2, sorry, pressure to Ravens, because G2 have got the side they want to be on. They're also getting the time. But Ravens can break this, and I think you have the tick. You have it. I think you have it.
Yeah, you have the tick. So you're going to have to break this one more time. But yeah, P3's been the difference maker, at least for G2. But they're going to need to find it. Finally, you're getting a good hold. Tremto able to find 1. And now you got to wait for your teammates off spawn. You're waiting for a couple of nades, but you just don't have the presence here. Playing control. Can Mamba get there? Not going to happen. The tick is in. Ravens get map 1.
Of course. The conversation throughout is G2 really dominating the P3, but it's a P3 hold by Ravens that close it out. And yet I'm just staring at the clock. I'm like, dude, they get this right now. They have the tick perfectly to win it. And that goes from looking so good for G2. Like you had hardpoint control, you had the spawns for next. If there is 1 less second there to be earned, you might be able to close it out with just P4 hold.
No, 100%.
But,
yeah, I mean,
honestly, based on P4 is gone, though, I don't know if that's the case.
Yes, yeah. The early breaks for Carolina, a big point for them, but they stayed in it, man. It felt like, just throughout the first set, I thought they were up like 30, 40 points, but Carolina kept it close. Then the slaying got going. Lurks drops 42, 5,200 damage. Estriel on the other side, he had 5K. It was a battle. And this is what we've seen on Scar. These like 20-point games throughout the year.
I'm telling you, when Crimp has like a good map, they win this. It's a Maven stat, 100%. Like,
no, Breakpoint, they probably have that stat for you.
Yeah. Like, I just did. He has a solid Scar. They're winning Scar hard points. But not that it was like a horrible one, but he only had 3,200 damage. Like, didn't have a monster map by his standards. We'll look at the final moments again, though, and how this played out. Like, look at right now. This is right before that kill in the skies. You're in a great position. You've got spawns for next. You're in the hard point. You got a player on plane heady. Lurks is double there. Well, wall bang plus just plucking ahead. And then here, it's just, you don't have time to really take a route. Like, you do have time to take one route. The one person that goes is Mamba. He loses his fight. If Mamba wins that, obviously a head turns, things go differently. But now you don't have another chance. Like,
this is just the funnel.
It's just the funnel.
You have to hit a nade.
Yeah.
And it looked like there were a couple of trophies down. There was at least one down around mid-cut. But this is
Guys
where...
is hitting the nade if he needs to, you think.
Yeah, this is where the stuns and the nades make all of the difference. At least to get that player out of the hill. But it does not happen, or get someone off the heady. Whatever it is, you get one and get an opener, maybe there's a chance. But Carolina clutch up. The boys fired up as well.
Yeah, no, a fun story just with the P3s. I mean, G2, they got like 50 or so on the first, 40, I think, about on the second. And then that one, it's just a Carolina hold. That's the difference. You can take a look at all the different lead changes you had throughout that. Might have exaggerated with the 400. But there were a bunch of lead changes throughout it. And, I mean, that's a steal here for Ravens early.
No, it is. And again, G2, they've had this sort of slow start.
Shaky starts?
I mean, Search has been their backbone, so you're feeling good, but like you have these map 1 picks, you go with Scar, and now you're 3-6 on the year.
Yeah, and it's just, yes, the Search has been good, but, you know, one of the better things for this Ravens team since they see this joint has been the overload, so that's going to be a test as well. They're definitely, I mean, they got to win this Search, otherwise I'm thinking this could be 3-0 Ravens, which is not what I was thinking in my head. I think I said I thought 3-1 G2.
Just start thinking the opposite.
That might be
honestly,
what we have to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Just go the opposite way.
That's what's like actually weirdly impressive that Puckett's picks are so bad. Because Puckett's the first one that'll like troll and like pick upsets and stuff. But he's under 500. It's impressive what Puckett's managed to do.
I mean, he's just flipping a coin. It's just not letting his way, dude. It's just not letting his way.
100%. But yeah, no, we get ready for the Search, and that is yeah, I mean, we talked about last time we cast. I think Ali was talking on the desk, like the post plant percentage for the G2 team has been so good in getting round wins. They do get plants a ton. It was like, I think it was 42%, somewhere in that ballpark for them getting plants in, which is a solid number. And just the way they're getting a plant done, they are almost always winning the round. So we'll keep an eye on that for their offenses. Another talking point has been the Skies nades. I mean, that's obviously a team thing. You're usually hitting 2. Sometimes it's just a teardrop 1. Somebody does have flak. But I'll tell you what, if I was playing Skies, I'd have flak on.
No, I mean, you have to be, very worried early with pre-nades. But we're going to take a look at a couple of graphics, some stats before we go into this map number 2. Regarding this guy, Trep on your screen, and, well, going for Bloods. And it is a different year, and I'll tell you why. It's because Abizi is nowhere to be found. That is the first thing that I noticed, but you can see just how good he has been. Normally, the best are right around 60%, so he is leading the way.
That might go to show some of the struggles in the Thieves camp. Like,
well, just the differences of the game, too.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe, but, like, I feel like Abizi is comfortable and he's still finding Bloods. Like, he has not seen the same Abizi in Search. Like, he has not. I mean, he's had those games. He's had like he's like 12-1. Like, he's had some wild ones, but I don't know. To me, that speaks to he's still capable of that. There's something broken in that camp, and they'll continue to work on it. But
I mean,
that is weird though. I mean, he's been on
75% of the maps. The guy doesn't even have a sub out. So
no, it's true.
Yeah,
but he's like been top 3 in that regard for 7 years in a row, or 8 years. It is interesting to see him not there.
He's not even in the top 10.
No, yeah, right.
Or 8, whatever that was.
I mean, I'm sure there's been times he's out of it, but it hasn't been often. That's for sure.
I don't know if there has been.
Yeah, no, I could be wrong. He's been that consistent. It's insane. 3v3 here early. Narrow spotting. He's got one underneath, one behind. Bomb carrier's in a real tough spot. And yeah, timing awful on a couple spots. Exceed. Not going to be able to hit the snipe. We'll see if Craze is going to get picked or find a wonderful timing.
And I'm going to assume that...
I thought he got like hurt or something for a second, the way Estriel snapped, but not going to be the case. He gets killed into Estriel.
I assume Krem saw bomb down. So you're going to see the way they're playing this. He probably checked that body, and he backed all the way up. Now starting to play a different corner, but you're not really playing a search and destroy around here. It's a bit of TDM right now if you are Ravens. They're going to have to try to collect this bomb or hunt him down. They got to go soon.
He's worried he's still backed up. He has repositions, gets eyes, and Sky's got the AR advantage there and will win it. Craze, best of luck with this. One underneath you, one deep, can't get it done. G2 will close out the round. What was the winning moment for you in that round?
I mean, just sort of the Nero play, as unlucky as it is, but both teams, you had, Carolina go low dirt. In G2, they were sending 2 through solar right away. And you saw Nero just kind of looking both ways. These are options. It's just the timings didn't go his way. You just don't want the bomb carrier to be by his lonesome. Then he starts to move, gets caught, just a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, no, I thought he was going to spot the guy in the doorway for a second. I thought he was going to spot the guy behind. Instead, he...
But I think that was just around of both teams seeing the space that was given and kind of taking it.
Okay. Getting info, taking space. Sky's a nice start, and we'll see if he can find more. Like he nades over the top, maybe towards mid. I'm not sure where it doesn't connect. For some reason, I'm expecting his nades to hit 90% of the time. Mamba, it's his birthday, so he's finding one.
I mean, you were happy to get that one. I wasn't sure if he spotted the mid-rush, but Trays and Lurks, they just went right down the middle of the map. But the fact he gets one turns this into a 2-on-2. So nice stuff from Mamba to readjust. Now can his teammates clutch up.
Estriel trying to chase it down. They don't realize there's two here. Skies actually gets the play the other, or kill the other player, so they know the last person is scrambling away. A weak Exceed can't really go anywhere, and that's another round for G2. Their search and destroy prowess continues to dominate here at map 2.
Yeah, I don't know if Mamba spotted them, if he gets a calm, whatever it was, but he felt the pressure and he had to back up. And then he just sort of re-snaps. He re-centers and finds one. I was awesome to see, and then yeah, they just played the round through the middle of the map as Skies found those final two. But yeah, no, I thought he was team shooting him, but then he like snapped up to the guy.
Yeah, no, 100%. I thought the second player there was going to get one. Honestly, like they kind of got baited into that, but then Skies just laced him. So never mind. Skies is 4-0. Ravens looking for their first round, and it's all up mid. Trying to nade towards window. And, well, they'll nade towards window. Teardrop in, and Crimp is gone. A much needed blood. Number 2 on the map, that's Skies looking for an opening. We'll see if someone turns to pick it up. If not, it's going to line up for him. It's actually Mamba that's going to be able to get 2. Skies is still out towards mid-map. He's now at the clutch in a 1 versus 2. He's yet to die, but his position is given up. He's taken some damage, and Bomb has been recouped.
Yeah, he put some shots in XC. XC was down to 59, and they don't know where he is. You're hoping to get a freebie if you are Skies, but now a 1 versus 2. Bomb going to be planted. He spots both of them.
There we go. I didn't know if he got shots in with Mamba or not, but I don't know if he took those first shots, but I don't think so. Till the second time, but Skies 5 straight. Looking to clutch up in this 1 versus 2. Just trying to get info before he chows.
His teammates see him?
Yeah, I think he spotted him there. He did. Time to go. He's gonna have to peel him off the heady, or he'll just get slide and chowed. Lurks with the movement, lurks with the gunny. A big round in the scheme of things.
No, 100%. But what an effort out of Skies there. I thought he had it. Yeah, you could just kind of tell, like, his teammates probably saw you did a little calm, like maybe you weren't looking there, but able to spot him, and then just a nice little spot there. But Exceed with the nade.
I'm just so happy for Skies, bro. I mean, I don't use social as much as I used to, but bro, like last year between
it was a lot.
The number of people I saw, like his time is done. He's out of the league. This and that, just from people on social, and now to see him, start to play well again, and it's great.
Well, and I think a big part of that is sort of the team believes in him, and we've heard multiple interviews with that. So hopefully they can keep this up. It's a fun squad to watch.
No, it really is. It really is, and they can actually win map 5s. So
they've started to.
That's good. They started to win some. So Looney's growing his hair back.
Poor guy.
Plant coming through. We know how good they are in post-plant, but they're going to lose a man, they're going to lose 2. So this is going to be hard to keep that 95% or whatever it is. No aim assist there for Estriel. Well, all on Mr. Skies. It was a 1v2 last time in the attempt. It's a 1v4 this time. Checking it, spotted, good luck. It's been windy here in Columbus. The wind gusts continue up to 50 miles an hour. But yeah, no aim assist can make the best of us. Look a bit windy.
It's a great example of why you do not see those smoke grenades in respawns, because
yeah, no, that was a literal tornado.
That would be insane.
That was the Skies twister.
But I think the key here is Kremp's just having a rough map. He gets naded in back-to-back rounds. Right, he's solar side, and Lurks drops a nade onto the car and blows him up. Kremp's like out of the play. He's watching the flank, maybe going to go on a pinch, whatever it may be, and instead he gets naded again. So he's probably pissed.
Dude, I still, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes in, like, Warzone or something we're playing, and I'll see people, like, shoot through smoke, and it's the best shots I've ever seen. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Well, those guys definitely.
I'm like, I'm literally painting the map in that sequence. This person didn't miss a bullet, Joe. Help me out here. Oh, hello! Well,
yeah, like I said, he's just not having a fun map.
No, he is not. 1 and 4. Crimp going to get caught. Struggled a bit in that map 1 as well, and Lurks is not struggling. He is sending it. Hot off that 1v1 clutch a couple rounds ago, and he's now on 4 straight. G2 in these last couple can't buy a kill. Mamba, though, we'll see if he can pull off the 1v4. Honestly, I was gonna say, if he gunned the one on that first slide through, like, that became very winnable, but only hit like a bullet or two.
There's also the player behind him, middle of the map. That's kind of what they were waiting on, was just to bait his attention that way. But yeah, it's just tough because, I mean, a great round out of Carolina, but if you're Kremp, you just have to find one.
Oh yeah, you're playing the gotta get 1 spots.
Yep.
And when you don't, oh, look at, dude, the nades are just a second early.
Or sorry, second late. But I think the stun, it was a stun and a frag, I think, and both just hit right behind, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the difference between Crimp popping up and shooting a weak player, or Crimp, two players are stunned and Crimp's able to pop up and get a freebie. So, Nade's just missing. Ravens too much pace. Crimp trying to turn things around, and he is in the thick of it. Explosions everywhere.
At least he's still playing with confidence, right? Switching up, this is what you want to see, and he's going to find that first blood. But he is down to 17 HP, and, well, Ravens, they have been all over the map and quickly as well. Early on, it did not work, but throughout these last few rounds, it certainly has.
Able to grab bomb back. The one player you weren't sure where he was. Exceed, he's still deep. And he now gets out to 4 straight. Ravens looking to get 4 straight rounds. They've taken over here. And this, I mean, I think this is like a must-win map right now for G2. They got to get this. Ravens 3-0ing them wasn't on my bingo card, but we're getting closer to it.
And just stylistically, right? I mean, Carolina on defense, they have pretty much shown as soon as fights start in the middle of the map, first, we'll also take mid-map control away, but as soon as they start, we're all running out. Whether it's through Zay, bottom window, as soon as they go, we are here. It's catching them off guard.
Yeah, and Skies, it looked like never really had a good angle to hit like a snipe. He's kind of watching over the
where are you? Yeah, like how really can you?
Yeah, and
middle of the map is a mess.
Yeah, we were talking about that a bit just in the green room. We were chatting through like what the Falcons search yesterday and how do you avoid Super and how good he is. And like it's tough on Ray, but at least here mid-map, like there's more cover, more ability to like avoid a sniper at times. He kind of saw it there. Skies just couldn't find the angle. Well, he finds the angle here. M15 out.
Yeah, I mean,
I think a nade hits and he just beams.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, no, I think you saw the nade blow. I think it hit and he hit a couple bullets.
Yeah, Hellstorm in though. I'm assuming. Yeah, Hellstorm in.
That's why they're having a party in there.
Yeah, well,
oh
boy.
There was a P3 party that has turned into a bloody massacre.
Yeah, no, the pinata popped. That is for sure. Candy all over the ground.
I thought blood.
Somebody give me the Mike and Ice. I love them.
Ravens looking for 5 straight. Man advantage after the first blood from Skies to Ravens. Mamba and Estriel. You need this one. They're going to try. Exceed, though, is streaking. 6 straight for him. Not going to be a fun fight. Hope to get a timing. Doesn't happen. They're almost got the second one as well. Teammate will finish it off. And the Ravens keep flying.
And they just don't expect them, right? When they're running out of the window room, they don't expect them to be top solar. And a nade lands in between three of them.
That nade might have done
200 damage.
Yeah. Did a lot. You ever see that CS clip? Back when I played with Fwiz, bro?
Yeah, I have many times.
He threw that nade, it dinked back and hit all of us for like 80 each. I mean, that might have hit all 4 players like that.
So Lurks called that streaking? When did he get a Hellstorm? Was it a Lurks? He's 4-4, I think.
Good question.
Good question. Nero, I guess. But I thought it was a C Nero pushed up. Anyways, into the next one.
No, I didn't expect that cruise at all. Like sometimes it's like obvious. I did not expect that at all.
Observers didn't either.
Yeah. This guy's been kind of operating with the snipe on the offense. Hasn't been able to find much luck with it. And they're going to isolate him. Or sorry, Mamba in the back. And Mamba's going to get caught. Frustrations continue here for G2. Ravens have done their homework. But Kremp gets him to a 3 versus 3. And you're very spread out if you're Ravens now. You've got every angle to really attack this. You just want to time this as best you can.
I don't know if you're gonna expect this from Nero if you are Kremp. He goes all the way back, but you have to wait for that if you are crazy. Yeah. Instead, he gets caught, Lurks gets caught. Yeah. It's like you're reflanked it, and I think it would have worked.
That's like literally why I said it's just timing. Like it was all timing. You just have to hit at the same time.
And now it's similar to round 1 where it was sort of like this give and take, but it was just sort of flipped on its head, right? You go low dirt if you're G2.
Yeah.
Carolina, they're able to catch the players top solar. And I like the play from Nero. I don't think Kremp is ever going to expect someone all the way back in defensive spawn again. But yeah, everyone else got caught.
Yeah, it's not expected until they get the other 2 kills. Then
yep, then it's like whatever.
Yeah. No, I said the first thing I said. Like, this is just timing. Like you gotta organize this 3-pronged pinch. They just strike a little too early, and once one person engages, the second player thinks they got to go, and everything falls apart. Then Nero's 5 seconds late to the party. G2 get around, they stay alive, and well, this has been the title of, well, it's been 2-5 comebacks, 3-5 comebacks, no lead. in any mode actually is safe in this game, it feels. Craze, dodging glints, bobbing and weaving IRL.
Getting this bomb down. This is what he's done since he's been on this lineup. Aggression, playing the objective, and now it's all about the retake here from G2. And they're going to go all the way through flank. This is going to take a while. I think that's why you see sort of they're going back and forth with Estriel and Mamba, but Lurch gets taken down.
Yeah, pull the trigger there, son. Got some help, though. Estriel helping out. Mamba put one down, and Crimp flying forward, clean as can be. I almost wonder if Sky's eyes were on teammate screen for a second there. If he looked at the minimap or something, he had to have. Because that was a gimme, I thought, at least. Just that 1 second you glance at the minimap.
I think that's why he's laughing.
No, dude, it had to have been, because he had that hard scoped and he was in his line of sight. That wasn't like some super omni shoulder. He was just like, I'm gonna look at his eyes here. Hold up. 100%. 100%.
Well, he's just not shooting the shoulder. I think he's just playing for the info.
No, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
It's
honestly,
tough with the X-ray.
Well, I saw his eyes look, but then there was a little more delayed than I thought. I'm gonna say it's out of sync, and that's when he looked away.
Yep.
Sometimes though, an X-ray, yeah, I think it's like a gimme. It's not quite as open as it actually is.
We do not have game sound.
G2 trying to bring it back and get it to around 11. Craze though, he'll find the blood onto Crimp.
It's back.
Skies and Estriel got to pull this off at a 2v3. When they've been man down, they haven't found a ton of success so far. Royal Ravens have played their numbers well throughout. Just got to do it one more time. Lurk's biding his time, waiting for the engagement to happen until he's going to make a play, or just hoping maybe they actually opt to go over towards B.
And you're reading this, right? You kind of work through bottom dirt, and you know they're pushing through the spawn. Did Trey see him right there? That's going to be the question. No, his teammate will, though. Skyzo is able to play his life, so you're still alive.
I thought he saw him for sure.
You're in this one.
You got to get one. You got to get one. Estriel not able to do it. Now Skies, another clutch opportunity over the top. He goes, and over the top, he drops. Ravens up 2-0. And a beautiful search and destroy win there. There were a couple realistic clutch opportunities for G2, but for the most part, you were in 1v4s, 1v3s. I think Skies is 1v2 the most winnable, but you had numbers early and often for Ravens, and I thought they played their situations really well.
No, their game plan, they knew exactly how they wanted to play it on exposure, especially on defense. Whenever there was a chance for them to fight middle of the map, they were doing that. They were on point. It reminded me of stage 1 Ravens when they made these team changes, just how quick they were together. Pacing was there. And as you said, you had some early chances, and there were chances, but early nades, we saw 3, you have 4 first deaths for Kremp.
Yeah.
The guy's just having a tough one, and we know the impact player he is.
Honestly, I thought the first bloods were more lopsided. Genuinely. I know you had the first 2 rounds to G2, but then it felt like
there were quick trades, I think.
Yeah, probably, because it felt like Ravens had numbers so often. But this is how our series goes so far. We now get ready for exposure. Joe, you think it ends here, or is this going to be an extended one?
I mean, this G2 team, they've done this before where they start release. I feel like it's always first match of the day and they're down 0-2. I think they have the chance to do it, but I don't know, it might be a little too late.
Might be a little too late. We'll see if they can hit another gear. We had some game 5s yesterday. We had a lot of fun series yesterday, hoping for more of the same today. If you're watching at home, we love you. Don't go anywhere, just a quick break, and then we've got the exposure overload.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
kills would you rather? Stack a point and just get that extension? Because they don't even have 2 ticks done yet. Now they will, as Formal, he gets pushed up into wood, and they're just playing around these spawn kills. They're looking everywhere. Only 1 death in this round for Optic.
Oh, yeah, this has been a clinic. An absolute clinic.
Got me.
We have the overload device.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Nero shutting down Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry.
That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
Hello, welcome back. 2 maps in, 3rd to come, and here's a beautiful floor plan for Birmingham. If you haven't got tickets, if you want to go, I believe Adam
another set coming?
Yeah, more set
Monday?
Tickets are coming out on Monday, I believe. So follow Mr. Adam App, as he'll be tweeting about that. And then if you take a look at the floor plan, I think it was something like 5,000 seats they're going to have for Call of Duty. It's going to be packed. It's going to be very drunk, and it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, and not only do we have the main stage, obviously, in the top, you also have Warzone's going to be there, too. We got the Monster booth down here, so you got a lot of different rooms. I feel like a meteorologist right now.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be doing a meet and greet with Monster at some point, so if you want to come out and chat with Joe and I, I'm sure we'll have a couple days probably that we'll be hanging out. So it's going to be a whole hell of a lot of fun.
It's going to be a party in there.
Yeah, again, this is DreamHackster. I don't know. It's just, it's more than like a Call of Duty. There's so much going on. If you haven't experienced one, you should go. It's going to be a fantastic time. But let's focus back on the series now and see if G2 can survive. They had a chance to get to 5 wins with this series when, similar to what Heretics were able to do yesterday. We're thinking 5 wins, you're feeling okay. 6 wins, you're probably feeling real good for top 6. This is a very important one for both teams. A little more fire coming out Ravens early.
Yeah, and I think just a confidence thing for you here for Ravens. They did a bigger win versus a team like this, right? Because this is what they were doing in stage 1, even though it was online. They were beating some of the best. This stage, it really hasn't happened. You beat a couple of teams, Koi that was broken, but no big wins sort of putting you on the radar. I think this puts them back on the radar.
Yeah. To get what? Double first rounded? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Well, Octane said work from home team. That's
yeah,
what he
no,
said.
that's awesome. Or someone said that in his chat. He was dying. That got me good. Yeah, it felt like you saw the body language from G2 after map 1. They knew they should have won that. They should have won that map. They were in position to win that map. They didn't, and I think you saw how frustrated they were after that. Now just trying to kind of bounce back, and then you get hit in the mouth in the search and destroy. It honestly didn't feel super competitive, and they've been a very solid search and destroy team. What can they muster up here on exposure overload?
Yeah, and I mean, Ravens, we just saw stage 2. This has been kind of like their go-to in overload. They're sitting at 2-1, where Rocker, you haven't played much of this, but you know that teams are going to focus on your map pool, so I'm sure in practice, this has been a big focal point for them.
Well, chance to get on the board early. You already have Estriel pushed up real far, and those are long-range shots with the drop.
Someone got through. Nobody picked up the little quick cut towards elbow. Crazy's going to stop this. That probably should have been a 1-0.
Yep. That one play from Craze will save a score. We see it on all of our maps. It can just be one moment, one kill. That'll completely thwart your offensive production, but they're still alive, still in the fight. Maybe wait for your teammates to get on push forward before you're challenging that with a pistol. I don't know. He's going to end up getting dropped. The nades come through. Still a presence here. Can't get through. Last player will be Skies, and he'll get dropped.
Yeah, great double there from Nero, but get some help from his teammates. And I was wondering, dude, when they spawned up and we were on Estriel, they spawned up, they were looking A-side balcony. And I was like, why is nobody looking towards B? It's because Craze already found that. He was like, all right, I get the objective. So they were making sure they weren't wrapping that EMP right from the get-go. So great defense to start for Carolina, but they're going to have to do it again as Ravens. Well, let's see if they can do this. Let's hear the comms from Carolina.
Could be top ring on me.
Close in the corner.
I'll stand
Behind you, Mamba weak.
He's dead. Guys, dead.
Another one on ball. He went top ring.
Bottom ring.
I'm trusting you guys.
Bottom ring. Nice good shots.
You can wrap it left. You can wrap it left.
Go left. He's calling. You got by him though. Cramp. Nice good shot.
I don't think you're not.
They double need from flat. Plat jumped out. I'm needing the ball. Very weak deep left.
Almost hard, son.
I got nade. I grab it.
Deep. Caesar down 3.
Plat.
Challenge, help him.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I don't know if you have it or not.
Yeah, just go.
Swan's left.
Nice good shot.
They're gonna play for Logan, bro. 100%. They're all there.
Yeah, they both play for me, guys. There's
I'm
two
sitting in the right corner.
I'm sitting left corner.
Astro's on me dead. Missing Astro on you guys that side. That's it.
Heard you.
I'm repitching dirt. If you bring it right.
Top,
Bring it right. Can you guys bring it right?
Enter.
Astro dead.
I'm
pinching. Come. Cramp's back on weak on the back boxes. Cramp back boxes.
I got a ball. That's fine. It's gonna go right.
It's gonna spawn right again. No, it's gonna spawn right now. Yeah, play mid off your spawn.
I spawned on you.
They're all on ball. They are all on ball, bro. Let's get cringe right here.
Top solar. Absolute top ring. Caesar.
Oh, bottom yellow.
Caesar top ring.
Yellow dead. There's side dead. Come. Go. I'm bringing it. Yellow. I got it. Spawn's mid now. One's back chins, one's back plat. I got naded, bro.
I can grab it.
Close ball. Two zig. And we're 2D.
One shot ball.
Well, lead was close to being 3-0, and the series was getting closer to being 3-0. Minnesota come away with a much-needed stop, but what a good sequence for Ravens to get the score in, and then with like a counter-type EMP spawn, deal with that. That was beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Now, this is kind of ugly. They did not read this map well. Yeah, potentially not in position, but their defense has been so good, and well, it's going to happen again. It is just by the hair of their chin.
Yeah, you probably got it within...
I thought they were throwing at.
You got it within 10 to 20 feet of that B goal, like what, 3 times now?
Yeah.
Just haven't been able to put it through. Crimp is literally shooting at Ghost, and then he'll get dropped by Lurks. Lurks should put him in the absolute blender. Been a rough series for Crimp. We'll see if he can turn it up, though. He's gonna need to turn it up soon. You'd love to get a score here before the half finishes. Estriel at the 14-6. He's on 5 straight. Craze, I thought almost a clutch kill to stop the EMP carrier again, but he's still got teammates back defensively. G2 waiting on their teammates to come and supplement this. Maybe you're waiting for number 4 and Crimp to get in behind enemy lines before you push this.
Yeah, you might also wrap
Crimp's
this.
got to get one there. He doesn't walk away with anything, and that'll stall it.
And Jen just having a tough series is Crimp. That's just props to Ravens. Just making sure he can't be that impact player. As well, you're going to re-wrap this again if you are G2. It just feels like if you can go into the half only down 1, you will take that all day. As well, Sky's finessing, but defense too good again.
It's like that barrel. Let's hit.
Hold on. Well, they just didn't pick that up.
They'll go back at the last one. All right, okay. All right. Thought it was another big defensive stand. Was going to talk about the 5th man in the barrel, and then it ends up being a score. And Estriel, by the way,
is that 19?
Estriel's been frying 19-7 now. Kills everybody on his way to a score. Still hunting for more. Hoping to set his teammates up for success. This is the longest gunfight of BO7. Finally, he's going to drop the Craze. You'll have mid-map presence now if you're Ravens. And one more opportunity to put through a 3rd. Skies will be the first to drop. Estriel drops there, and it's a really good chance for Ravens. They're still going to get this going. He'll work the pinches. 2 teammates have to hold the back. One going to drop, both going to drop. Nero's going to piece them both up. 3rd score. It is in. 3-1 at the half, and that's painful for G2 because you finally got a score. You had like a miracle-type play, and it gets erased, basically.
Yeah, I mean, just the efficiency for Carolina just way better. But here's the Craze sneak through. You see all the red arrows. They had no idea that he got to this spot, and he makes the heads-up play to just run forward. Get that away from their side. That's one of the defensive sides or plays that we saw. Then you had the chain together within 30 seconds there for Ravens. They almost did it on the reset again. But on one side, it's been defense. This time for G2, you're able to make that clutch stop. And you would be happy to go up 1 or down 1 into the half if you were a G2.
Oh, 100%.
But it was the last possession, the double from Nero. And that was the opening.
Honestly, yeah, I guess. Happy to be down 1, but like at the same time, G2 had some chances, man. They easily could have put 3 or 4 on the board. But Ravens defense stood strong. It has been the Estriel show, at least just in the kills column. Yeah, Skies is 4-11. Estriel's on 21. And of course, off the break, he gets none, and his teammates kill the rest of them. That makes sense. So that'll be early EMP control. What can Estriel and Crimp find? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it's just so tough. You spawn back middle, and Need those first 1 or 2. Nade stuns were already in there.
Hoping you get a time to get there and time you spawn on B or something, but yeah, it does not happen. And sometimes to play, it's just a delicacy. Like, send it. Maybe we influence the spawn.
Yeah, you gotta go for it.
That'll be 3 for Ravens. Lurks will get back to full HP before the engagement. He, I think, did, but not going to matter as Estriel's too dialed to let him get through. You still have numbers on this side of the map. That's Solar right now.
Yeah, they don't know it. We know it, but if he would have just went, maybe a scoring opportunity there for Ravens, but now it's just a fight through connector for both squads, just trying to control this EMP. And while Lurks, he's all by his lonesome. His teammates spawn down low dirt, so he's going to try to get to them. Doing a good job so far, but Trent does hunt him down.
Comes out on top of the mid-map blender. Nice snap from Exceed. Otherwise, that's numbers for G2, but his 2 keep the fight here. Crimp starting to find some kills. He needed to get going, and he's starting to get going. Got 3 there before he dropped. Crimp turning it on could be the difference between this being a series and this one being done. 3.5 to go. Still trailing by 2. EMP control, though, it's in the hands of G2. Craze, though, finds an opening, and that's a beautiful slide underneath, and now you're away. Here we go.
I mean, you just get caught with your knife out if you're Mamba. I mean, don't have weapon out. You cannot help your teammates. And well, Craze is going to wait here. He knows where they're spawning. This will allow Nero to get into this spot to hopefully get 1 or 2 to slow down this counter opportunity. And well, he does just that. Great kill from Nero. Now they can come off a spawn. He somehow gets a double.
Bro, Nero. Huge play there to stop the counter. Now with a 3-goal lead in 3 minutes to play. Ravens sitting pretty. We'll see if at some point they think about parking the bus, but for now they're thinking, let's push it on forward. Lose their forward man, lose both their forward players.
1-on-1.
Lurks, buying time for Exceed to maybe make the play. He's gonna pick up the pinch, and 1 more bullet, he might win it. Exceed lost his fight too, so you were probably screwed there.
Would have looked cool though.
No, it would have. We're stalled out here for a moment. And it's great, yeah, time of possession is 50-50, but yeah, Ravens, efficiency is the difference maker in this particular mode, and you have been far more efficient on the Ravens side of it. You're just gonna scoop it and go. Crimp's gonna try and find a timing through. He wins this 1-on-1, and he is in. Not able to win the 1-on-1 though. Another clutch defensive kill. Another clutch kill for Nero.
Yeah, it's all about the goal line stands, man, for Carolina. And that was just right off the reset, so you're hoping to catch a timing just based on players' positions. I don't hate it, because if you're G2, you need a bit of a miracle. But yeah, 2 minutes to go, and it just has to be better to close out this map. Or, yeah, 3-0 for Carolina.
Yeah, if there were like field goals, and not just goals, it was just football, they'd be all right.
Last minute, just double points?
Yeah,
No,
like,
can't do that.
they've been like, it's like they're getting in the red zone. They're just not able to actually put it through.
Done now. Oh, my. Sir?
Around and around we
we're
go,
good.
but the score gets through. As Craze will find 1 on his 6th spree. Man, the search was dominant. The overload, dominant. Map 1, very winnable for G2, but outside of that, you are outplayed.
No, I think this was a very impressive exposure. Yes, they had some big defensive stands. You had the timing early from Craze, but you could just tell everybody on the same page from Carolina, like just how good they were at finding the scores at the right time. It was, yeah, great to watch.
Garbage time score for G2, but don't think it's gonna matter. Barring some kind of miracle, Exceeds double though. That might be the kill to seal it. Is the last guy forward is Estriel. Has to be everybody wiped off the board and back to spawn. You still have Nero finding kills in your spawn. Still pushing it forward for more scores will be Ravens. Everybody for G2 is dead. That'll be a 6th cap in. And yeah, a bit of a statement here for Ravens. Anything we think we know continues to be nothing at all that we know.
It's just so tough.
I don't know if that makes sense, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, we don't know shit. That's really
Yep, that's
it. I
yeah.
mean, and it's just so tough when you're finally feeling like these. I mean, they had a map or a game like this earlier in the stage, but when you finally feel like getting over the hump if you're Minnesota, getting over the hump if you're Minnesota, and then you just have a game like this.
No, every team outside of Optic, like you get a good win, we're like, yeah, this is their moment, and then you lose. I mean, okay, Heretics might be the team right now. Like Heretics are off a couple of nice ones, but holy, big win and big smiles for the Royal Ravens side. Yeah, webcam's gone or players gone currently for G2. That is a frustrating one. And that's one where we talk about tiebreakers. Getting 3-0 hurts you big time. And especially one like this, which is a team you might have the same record as, but it's all said and done.
Yeah, but this is great to see from Carolina, right? Because we haven't seen, even online throughout this stage, we haven't seen a win like this from them.
Yeah, they haven't matched like that 5-win spree at the end of qualifier 1.
And this was just a convincing one. They stayed alive in the hard point, felt like they were on the same page in the search and the overload, put them to bed quickly, somebody quit.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd be furious if I was G2. Like, that's just, you got dominated.
That's
you
smoked.
Yeah, no way around it. And Crimp, I mean, it's not all Crimp. I mean, they got fried, but he just never saw the series. He didn't, and we know the lightning bolt that he can be. If he's going to have a tough one, sometimes it's going to be hard for you to get wins. And I don't think it was a case of, like, Nero on the other side being unbelievable, like that sort of X-Factor guy on the Carolina side. It's just a good team result.
Well, it's the lightning bolt on the other side. I think it's Lurks, right? I think he's sort of the same thing.
Yeah.
In hardpoint, he fried, and then that overload, he fried, and he was the one that was tough to deal with. The same alongside his seed. So, all right, we're building. All right, now can they build off of this, right?
And we cursed the hell.
Dude, they build off this.
We cursed the hell out of Crimp, and we show that first blood stat, and then he dies first 4 times. Like, that's on us.
I don't think it is at all.
No, it's not.
Not at all.
Just G2. They got fried. Desk, talk us through the fry edge.
I guess.
The House of Ravens unseat the Vikings of the North. And I stood with them all the way. 3-0, though. 3-0 is crazy. Yeah. A shout out to Ravens. They've been in the lab, and it really paid off. I think Merck said it best towards the end. He said they played so well as a team together towards the end. Obviously, some standout performances. Ant, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they built off of the match versus Optic. When you watch that match, they played them pretty tight. And, there's some critics of Carolina if they're efficient enough. And I think in this series, they kind of proved that they can beat a lot of teams in this league. And you see, like, they have the makings to be a great team. They can contend and respawn. And then in the search and destroy, they took Crimp out of the game after the first couple rounds. And when you can shut down Crimp, which they were able to do throughout the series, you're going to have a good time against G2. So well done.
Winning S&D against G2 is a feat in and of its own right. But Ali, they go 3-0, and it obviously started here. It was a wild one.
Yeah, I think my favorite thing and takeaway out of this series was, one, Lurks has been incredibly consistent considering the past couple of matches. I think that has been my biggest focus, and maybe if Carolina keeps finding success like this, he kind of joins the conversation for me, and Trakes starts moving up above a couple of people. I mean, he put 5,000 damage leading the
on map 1.
Holy cow.
Sorry.
I didn't even realize that.
Map 1, 5K damage out of Lurks. So that was a big takeaway for me, and his individual performance as Carolina Royal Ravens as a whole. I don't know if I ever want to play them on Exposure again. To be honest, if I'm the rest of the league,
for sure.
I saw Exposure in the middle of this series, and honestly, I should have switched my pick. The second I saw that, I was like, this is a map that Royal Ravens should very much exceed on.
They were scary, and Estriel did put up decent numbers in this game, if not better than decent. He was trying to carry the team.
Yeah, the defense was awesome for Carolina on the overload. And remember, when they picked up Exceed last split, they became one of the best overload teams in the game. They had their little lull where they weren't efficient enough, but they seemingly have figured it out again. I just want to say about the search and destroy today, just trying to not allow bomb plants. Remember we talked about the retake issues they had? They stopped a lot of those before it even happened preemptively. Craze getting really aggressive. So a lot to like if you're a Carolina fan watching that series. They're projecting really well right now.
Yeah, is this the Carolina at the end of Major 1 quals? Are they back? Is that what's going on here?
So bad.
Might be.
So back. Well, we've got Craze here with our Monster Energy Spotlight. Craze, how you doing, my man? That win's gotta feel fantastic. 3-0, man.
I mean, I'm doing good. We just gave belt.
Yeah, Craze, you absolutely gave belt, my brother. And I got to say, you've been playing really well. And I feel like something switched in the Optic match, despite it being a loss. You guys were so competitive, and it looks like you guys built off that. What was the takeaway from that Optic match to where you guys come in 3-0 G2?
Honestly, our teamwork in the Optic match was like way better than like the previous matches, and like we've been focusing on that a lot and going like really hard in scrims. So like, that's what we took away from it. Like, obviously, Optic's like clearly the best team in the game right now, and like the fact that we can like obviously show we can compete with them and beat them. I don't know, it just gave us a lot of confidence.
100%.
Crazy one, congratulate you on a huge win. Out of all the teams in our league that are showing us some crazy highs and lows, I feel like you guys have been one of the more consistent teams, especially on your climb upwards, which has been really refreshing. I got mixed reviews about Colossus Hardpoint from your team. I want your take on it. Exceed says we're good. We need to keep putting in series, and you're almost like, nah, we're probably never seeing it again. I want your take on it.
Listen. In scrims, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, the scrims, it's a whole different story. When we come to the matches, I don't know. We just like must shit our pants or something. Don't Colossus. Like, honestly, we're like 0-40 on that map. That map's chalked for this split, I think.
Okay. For this split, though, I'm gonna keep that in mind. We'll look forward to it in the third one.
Praise. A magician never reveals his tricks. Don't tell us that anymore. No more of the scrim map.
So true. Hey, look, Craze, you guys have been putting in the work. We heard from your teammate Nero. Really quick to close things out. Scrims, practice. What are the vibes like right now? It sounded like you guys aired everything out. You've been in the lab. What's practice like right now?
Practice is like we're always going hard. Like we're going hard in scrims, a lot harder than before. It's not like that intense because like you still need some good vibes, some like laughs, but like. It's just good. It's a good work environment, kind of.
Heck yeah, man. Well, you guys are on the upward trend and looking forward to what you do next. Congratulations. Go celebrate, and we'll see you soon.
Appreciate y'all. See ya.
That's crazy.
And they're in that mix too now. We talk about the General Mix, the LA Thieves, FaZe, like it's a bundle. It's 8 teams, bro.
Everybody.
Let's take a look at the scuff play of the game, though. At the end of map 1, this is how it all started, and it started with a bang. A lot of trades back and forth. I mean, look how close this hard point was, Ant.
Yeah, this was crazy. I mean, it was really the last 3 hills even prior to this. It was just trades back and forth. How fast can you get to the hill? You saw, like, for Carolina, we got to get control of this plane here. Craze with a big hop up over the top. Just applying a little bit of pressure. Teammates flying through, and they get control of it with the exact perfect timing to close out this game. You just can't let them get into the hill. A big kill on Mamba mid secures it, but if you're G2, that's so frustrating. You need to contest for 1 second, and you have spawns, but that's ice out of Royal Ravens. Something that they didn't have before, playing together, teamwork at the very end, make sure nobody slips through.
And one of my favorite notes about this first map was, like, if you look at the top right and the KDs and stuff, obviously they get the ticks, the milliseconds to push them over, but also everybody was participating. Like, yes, Lurks was dropping off 40 bombs, but you got 30s out of the rest of your teammates, which is difficult, especially when the league looks like this.
I gotta say this, they got outslayed map 1 and 1.
Nice.
So I can't wait to talk to my boy Rambo Ray about that one. Royal Ravens, clear progression.
Look at the standings, folks. It's only getting more murky. We've got Toronto versus Surge next. Look at where they're at on the leaderboard, 7 and 8. Woo, you're not gonna want to miss it. Oh!
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from Champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing them like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys.
Yeah.
My bad, Clay.
Keep that together.
Two of them. Face on, nice. Yo, maybe pinching mid.
Could be out of me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Yes. Wow. Come on, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent 1-for-1 trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
I'm watching mid-cut. Just watch me.
We have the enemy exactly where we want.
3 down.
Hostiles have the hard point.
It was a
eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
Control the hard point.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the mini map.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
Waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets it. Someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
The tides are rising for the Surge. They're on back-to-back wins, albeit the Gentlemates and Cloud9 those wins, but hey, we'll take them. They've got a chance to take down Koi, who just got upset by C9 as well. And this is an interesting roster with Capsule on it.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Hardpoint's gotten a lot better. They've won their last 4. Search and Destroy. Their last 2 Search wins have been dominant, like 6-2, 6-3. So the teamwork is there. Cap hasn't, like, lit up the stat sheet, but everybody else has been getting better since his arrival, right? So he brings a little bit more structure. And when you watch their game, he's picking up some impact positions on the map, picking up pinches on rotation, and you see the cohesion is there. It's a way better Surge.
Yeah, I think we heard from them. They were like, once Capsule joined our roster, his confidence changed our whole team. We all followed that confidence, even if he's not top of the score sheet.
And that's been something that's been happening with a lot of our squads, right? Just bringing in somebody new, and maybe it's going to help the team chemistry overall. Maybe they aren't going to put up the biggest numbers, but it's going to impact everybody else. We call it maybe the Neptune effect or the Exceed effect. And when I look at Vancouver, yes, Cap hasn't been putting up huge numbers, but you know who has? The ARs on this team have started to become consistent. Lunars and Gwen have been putting up the numbers, putting up the damage, and there are similar teams that have this kind of dynamic. I think of Miami Heretics when Rancor and Super are doing well. The problem is they're just a couple of steps down from that kind of level. And so Vancouver Surge are certainly foundation building right now.
Yeah, you put Gwen on the hill, though. Things change, I'm telling you.
Bro, he had over
picks up an
4
SMG, you're done
minutes across 2 hardpoints versus the mates and dropped 40. Like, he was taking over from the hill. So, yeah, try to replicate that performance.
Hey, we'll see. It could certainly happen. We've got Toronto Koi, though, up onto the opposition, and I got to say, they didn't look so good yesterday. Obviously, an upset from C9, but Ali, talk to me about Koi. Very momentum heavy right now, and momentum might be on the downward trend.
Okay, momentum heavy, yes, but they had a good period. I mean, it is kind of sweep or be swept when you're on the side of Toronto Koi, but for me, everything kind of depends on their Search and Destroy. They're 4-6 right now. They're the worst defense in the league, and even though they are getting the opening duel picks, they're like top 5 and getting the first bloods. They're not converting them very well. They're not doing anything with the information and with the room on the map that they give themselves. So that's going to be their biggest focus. I will say, though, like we talk about outside of Den, you know, they really don't have any maps. Well, they won a Scar and Colossus hardpoint last week. Now, it was versus Cloud9 in Boston, so take that with what you will. But regardless, they are putting work in those areas to try and expand their map.
Listen, everything about Toronto defensively and S&D statistically is bad. I just want you guys to watch today. If they try to play that same brand of S&D, it does not work. These 3-1 splits where you give up all the map and you try to like retake the space, that does not work for your team. I mean, maybe for like a team like Miami, because Super's so good with the sniper, you could take one side of the map away. They can't play that way. They don't have a sniper that's doing that. So Toronto have to revamp their approach to Search and Destroy, especially on the defensive side.
Well, also, our biggest storyline yesterday was no Den, no win for Toronto. Den was completely banned out.
But the devil's advocate angle there is, like I said, they won a Scar and Colossus. Those are 2 maps they won hardpoints in this split. And that was versus a Cloud9, and we just saw that been taking our top teams to game 5s and beating them. So I'm trying to give Koi some grace here that they do get favorable maps in the series still.
Sure, they got to come out with pace. I think it was Rambo Ray that said biggest scam in this game right now is not playing with pace and playing extremely fast. So they got to come out swinging, especially against a team like this. Surge, they're moving quick these days with Capsule in the lineup. Let's take a look at our standings. Again, a monumental game for both, or match rather, for both of these teams. Look at where they're at, and 7th and 8th right now. You're still trying to get the left side of the board.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is trying to avoid the play-in. And, you know, for both these teams, like, like Surge coming off of a huge win versus the mates, full of steam, and Koi coming off of a loss versus C9. So the inverse where both these teams are currently at. But yeah, if you're Koi, this almost just feels like one morale-wise. Like, it's the most important match of the split.
Well, if Koi get this, they're going to hit 5 wins and jump like 4 teams. So that's another angle to take of it for Toronto Koi. Like, you want to be in the top team conversation heading into Birmingham when there's all this chaos in the league. You not only need the head-to-head versus Surge, but you need to jump all these other teams.
Yeah, and like, to your point, Ali, about the maps, like the game 2 and 3 is where it gets real tough for Toronto. Like the Expo Overload, they haven't won in so long. And the Expo S&E, they played 2 this split early on, and it was 1-6, 2-6, right?
Overload was like a month ago that they won on Expo.
Exactly. So you have to win that first hard point, right? You lose that first HP, all of a sudden you're looking at this series like, damn, this could be over with.
Gotta set the tone.
And going off of that, they are still technically the best number for map 1 team on the season.
Yeah, so.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, Scuff Pickers, we got to do it before map 1. So let's talk about who we think is going to win overall. I'm not starting, but I know who I'm going with. Ant, we're going with you.
Yeah, I mean, I think this could be a competitive match, but Toronto, it's just so much pressure. I think they win today. They have to win today.
Going Toronto. What about you, Ali?
I'm also going with Toronto. I know that recency bias has been rough, but I still think they're a solid
teams aren't stringing together 2 good performances. Vancouver is due.
Vancouver is due. Interesting. Well, the tides are rising, folks, and so far I'm 75% in my pick'ems since being here with the CDL. So I'm going Surge. Tides continue to rise. Let's see what our community has said. Our fans are going Koi. I'm alone yet again. Will I stand alone as the tides rise? Will I be right again? We got to head over to our casters. We got Chance and Miles in the house. Do I stand alone, gentlemen?
A touch alone, just a smidge alone, my Goji Berry. Just a smidge. But again, anything can happen right now in the Call of Duty League. And at the most exciting time imaginable, with Birmingham weeks away, we're really at the point where a single map win, a single loss could really hurt.
Yeah, the tiebreaker scenarios we might have for that bottom 2 is going to be ridiculous. Currently, there are 5 teams with 3 wins, Vancouver Surge being one of them. So, dangerous times, pressure on everybody. Like Ant's talked about the pressure that's on Toronto, trying to establish themselves as the top team, trying to bounce back from a recent loss. Vancouver still need to make sure they actually qualify. And granted, the teams look good. Win is coming off the back of just an absolutely incredible series. So, good signs maybe on both sides, but good signs in the realm of the ultimate mixiness.
Well, caution to the wind. The fans will be hit this kind of series, folks. No one has a clue. And that's what makes it so exciting. That's what makes it so beautiful. And a map like Colossus as well. Yeah, we're really going in on this one. But, folks, again, how important this is for the run towards Birmingham. We test Koi down and out after a loss to C9, or Vancouver Surge flying high with a P1. Let's see who gets it.
Yeah, looking forward to this one as well. Good old Colossus bang out just to kick things off. Extra SMG is going to be off the rip. So Kips get to continue to show off his prowess using the Dropic off the rip, loading his trades back and forth. Last man standing by the time, it's Gwen back in his home. The amount of time he was able to collect in the last series, well, maybe not going to be able to match it this time.
No, not yet. Not yet. A little bit of time. So we're at P1, 25 to go on it. And so far, so good for Koi. Right-hand side of the mini-map covered. They're happy to be sitting there, but oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, it's all dead. In sight, last man left alive in the back right-hand side, and a bit of a journey he had to take to get there anyway. So now, split spawns are on. At this point in time, Surge unaware.
Well, they forgot about him. I mean, number 2 has been head on a swivel endlessly, but Insight with the patience and maybe not good enough. Call of Duty timing not on his side.
Oh no!
And now Capsule is
surrounded. Oh no! Oh, he found it, but finally! Oh, finally! Oh, Capsule in there makes a meal of it, but at the end of the day, you've still got him out on time, you've still got presence at the back for Koi, and we are going to hit this time now.
Patience pays off. Yeah, there's the break. Kip's on a 5, by the way. So, I don't know. A little bit of mixedness, a little bit of a game of hide and seek happening towards the back, but eventually Toronto stabilized, and for the first time on the map, take the lead. 30 seconds left to go on this P2. Vancouver Surge as they get one good break attempt.
Diligent man, shooting barrels, soaking time, nearly has himself a hellstorm. You don't want to drop here though, Kips. You've come this far. Lovely work there from his boys, and again, massive damage. All the cleanups are there, and Kips soaking away. No assist to be had on Gwyn there. Maybe a kill. Nope, nothing. This man is gagging for some points.
I mean, hey, this is the best soaks we're going to see. Great tags in. Now you just need Joe Deceives to go and clean up that kill. Not quite the right guy. He will get this eventually in Kips.
I believe.
I also believe. I believe. And good God, did our belief. We got it in the end, mate. Thank goodness. Hellstorm, Toronto Koi. Lovely spree there from Kips. Patient, diligent play. Very, very strong work now going into P3.
And honestly, might need to invest that early on. He's actually been soaring towards the time. Nice cleanup kill there on Gwen. You got tunnel control. You got 2 on time.
Hell yeah.
Kips give you 2. Should be able to get the break, and there you go. Toronto right back in. They got the left side spawns, the mini-map, and they got the Hellstorm. Everything for Koi. It's so dreamy.
Yeah, he is indeed the streak himself. As it continues to roll here, this is a good P3. Joe out by statue here, stopping any and all attack from this side of the map. Kips now to front once again. 12-4, having himself a map here on Colossus, and Vancouver have certainly come out a little quiet. Capsidal, the electric man to join the squad, has not struck yet. 3 and 9 chance.
Well, see what he can try to cook up. He'll be coming off respawn, and well, so are a few of his teammates. TJ might give you 2, but Toronto going to be spawning closer. Right now it's Gwyn versus the world. Able to heal up and make things a little bit weird over towards the top, but Toronto still have the body, still have the pressure. As long as you get the trades, you're good to go, but now they don't know what direction to look, and Insight hasn't taken a gunfight yet. He's debating between the two. Finally, though, as the backline pressure is there, Toronto right through the feed and find that stabilization they were looking for, and similar to the P2, I just have to hold on for the next 30 seconds, but it is split spawns coming in.
Yeah, Young Joe, 15 and 8, he's cooking. And similar break to what we saw in P2. Joe, whoa, there's a lot of bros around that corner. And it's the attack now from the backline. The good even trades across the board. Inside down through the front. A 1v1 on time. 1 by Kips, who finds his 17th of the map.
How about this for the new Joe? You got Kips 17 and 7. Joe deceives with 15. Toronto right now, they're just taking Vancouver to task.
Well, they're taking Vancouver so far. First set, not that kind to them. Second set on now. Let's go for a listening with Vancouver. So.
He's touching blue stairs.
I hear you.
He's doing blue stairs. I'm on top.
Come in.
Statue
on me.
One dude.
Nice. One more statue done.
Nice,
Time. Yeah.
One air pinch.
I hear you.
I
hear you.
Vector. He pinched.
Okay, quick. Nice. I throw blue. Blue stairs. Let's get time. I'm challenging this guy. John it. Nice.
I'm blocking. Going out left.
Yeah, I hear you.
I had the right hit.
I hear you. Right? Yeah. Make it off your time. Tunnel. 2 right. He's P4 side tunnel.
Jamie's boat, bro.
I hear you. There's 2 statue.
Boat.
I hear you.
Nice.
I'm going left. I hear you. I'm on left.
Statue, I think?
Here.
Yeah, they're both statue.
Go left, count us. Clean exit. Nope. That's in there close, right? Be deep left on us. I don't see it. Yeah, deep left, Kips, sweet.
Blue as well. Joe's blue. Blue to no.
Kips is back blue, me as well.
Statue. Bring it, you side blue.
I'm dead. They ran me in the back. Back blue. On the box. Needed.
Side door me.
Here, Kips is needed back blue.
Well, fine, back side. Yeah, side him.
Here. Okay. Yeah, the top mid's open right now. I'm gonna need this time.
Close to that.
Here, I need her close up.
I'm dead. Back siege. Yo, Thunder Kips.
Watch out, Kips. Nice. One side. Left side, Jamie. You're good.
Back door.
Keep on deep, bro.
Tej, piecing on time. Chance, I'd get your thoughts on the listening, but I don't want to. It's over to now to Toronto Koi.
Two. There could be P1. I'm wrapping over. Nothing right.
Right, guys. Okay,
P4, I'm back.
One people.
I need it, P1.
One shot, bro.
Nice, one P1 now. P1.
Nice, go left. Nice, shots.
P1 still.
Okay, I don't see each other saddle.
Right.
Went front.
Close, he needed me.
Water.
I've got Jamie.
Yeah. And 1 P1.
Yeah, I have a streak.
Water
already hit right.
I'm mini right.
Low back. He's front.
Stop, sinking me. Watch your balls on me.
What's it on the sub? On the sub in front, yellow. In dubs, one's in dubs.
I saw him.
Yeah.
You can still press if you want.
Tunnel right, yeah. Name right.
I'm in left, Vika.
It's on the sub. I'm about to streak.
He's gone tunnel, okay?
Tunnel?
I'm streaking, guys.
Yeah, he could pinch up P1.
Half time. 2 in time, both going dubs.
There's a shot out.
In yellow.
I'm one shot, bro.
In yellow. In dubs.
Dub.
Go for spawn kills.
Give me tunnel.
Two tunnel, bro. Two tunnel.
Statue as well.
Got it.
Okay, one.
Side yellow on once.
That's one deep, bro. One could pinch blue light.
Definitely time. Dubs in time.
In dubs 2. In dubs 2, one's on the front heady. There's 3 time. In dubs 2, one's on the front heady.
Dubs.
Tunnel dead.
HP.
Nice, bro.
Went tunnel.
Chance, both teams, good listening. I think for Toronto Koi, having a little bit more fun.
And both teams very quiet and patient as well. And the fun was only at the start of the listening. Capsule just made one of the better plays you're going to see on Colossus and is trying to set his team up. So the deficit now cut down to 30. Vancouver Surge first towards this new time, but they don't quite have the numbers. Joe Deceives and Kips absolutely running it down. And maybe a moment for Vancouver where they just drop the ball. They do not handle those back spawns at all.
Not this time. We'll see if there's going to be another opportunity. Well, just shy of 3 minutes on the game clock as well, so it's been a pretty close one. We'll see if that comes into play a little bit later, but for now, inside shot. Once again, the man in the back line who gets given a freebie. Unbelievable timing. Assault now through the back, nearly over. Joe trying to maintain a foothold. Kips might have caught a head unaware, no. And now the trades are on. The battle continuing for this hard point, and what an effort from Vancouver Surge this has been to pull it back.
Yeah, just a weird mini-map as well. Neither team really able to stabilize those back spawns. Toronto, though, good for it, maybe for the final 20, but that's a hill where I think Vancouver Surge probably wish they could get it back because they cut down the deficit to 40, and, well, unfortunately, they're going to be in roughly the same spot on the new rotation. Good news for Surge, their P1s have been fantastic, and once again, the kill feed on P1 is looking great. It's a 30-point game.
Third time the charm now in our third set. We'll see if Koi can close this one out. Vancouver Surge, what a wonderful P1 they had in the second. So far, the dance is on. The kills are not there. Capsule alone on P1.
Backing down, waiting for the nades to roll through. You got a pure standoff right now. No flanks route being taken either. Nades, though, with no trophies, going to give the advantage to Toronto. They're in the time. They give you the first extra, and they kick off the trade fest and keep things under control.
The difference that trophy made, it allows that player to get on the inside of time, get a corner, and then to set up the kill box. That is it, folks. Well, Koi, P1 looking good. Kips pressing the advantage. A counterattack now on for Surge. They've got to get themselves over towards P2. Tej with the tunnel play offers a little bit of space right now. The Koi want to buy back. Oh, Joe, what a kill there on a capsule on the slide. Keeps the P1 pressure on, and Gwyn fights his way through. Opportunity for his reinforcements to get there, maybe not. Koi, such pace here on P2.
Yeah, doing a great job of pushing out past P2 to pick up the guys coming from P1. Well, now it's going to be Lunars with the Hellstorm. Has to make the impact here.
That big swing. Banks it left. Connection on 1. Good enough for now, but you've got to worry about where the rest of those players are. His teammates got kills, but unable to press forward. And Joe Deceives. Strong arms, the boys making their way through. No third, no problem. Still holding time.
Yeah, and handling P2 properly. I mean, Kleenex now the guy pushed up from P2 doing the damage. They have been taking turns. Insight the first guy to do it. Kleenex has done it twice. Now it's Kips trying to take his turn. The only man that doesn't actually get a kill while doing it, but nonetheless for Vancouver, I mean, this has just been an absolute blender of a hill. Getting shot in the front and the back constantly. They were afforded no space. And Toronto should have just won the game there on P2. Unless Vancouver can orchestrate just a miraculous comeback.
Yeah, truly miraculous. 3 trophies in play, over by time. 3 dead for Toronto. Koi on the way through tunnel. The only man up now is going to be Kleenex. Will he be identified and dealt with, though? That's the next question we're going to ask. Sure can. Luna's lovely stuff so far. Tej trying to keep players at bay. Holy snap on an insight. Great damage. And Kips brought down again. Luna's with a 5 from inside time. We're holding.
Well, again, you mentioned the 3 trophies being used at the start. I think they're going to be out of trophies basically for the rest of the game. So Toronto, plenty of options to go and make this break, but maybe Lunar's going to give himself an option as well. About to get the Hellstorm as the final break comes in.
Looking for another. Yeah, he gets it. Good stuff. The final attempt on the break, and it's good. And it's Joe Deceives the 1v1 win again. Gwyn has got to time this right. Oh, the chow, not strong enough. The damage there for trades. Not just yet. Tej manages to find a way in. Slips through the net, but right into the trap of Koi. That is their time. 5 seconds to contest this one out. 5 seconds to hold it. We might be looking at a tick. We might be looking at game, and we are. Koi hold on to the bitter end. They're in map 1.
And shout out to that final P2 as well, just setting themselves up for the kill, and make sure the rotations after the fact going to be nice and easy. I think that final P2 going to be the best hill of the game as well from either side, and well, that's credit to a team for one single hill. Obviously, Joe Deceives and Kips just taking turns, teeing off on Vancouver there right from the jump. I mean, Kips is very much proven. The kid is a shooter.
Yeah, big time shooter. Big time shooter. Really helping out this Toronto Koi roster. to the dub there in map number 1. It was indeed a bang out, was indeed a square up. Both squads swinging for the fences. Some of them swing a little harder. Kips, 4,800. Joe Deceives, fantastic baseball player, I believe. Chance swinging for the fences there. 42 kills, 30 non-traded, 4,500 damage as well. Big game out of Toronto Koi to start things off.
We dig the long ball here in a CDL. Joe Deceives taking a yard. No, nice 42 bomb going to be clutch and key. Do you have any idea what any of that means, Boss?
Some of it. One of my toddler has a book that vaguely involves baseball, so yes, I have some of this knowledge now.
Well, I appreciate it. You're going for the Grand Slam clips here for Joe Deceives. Again, just an absolute monster performance. Really from start to finish. And even if the map of Colossus isn't the easiest to keep stable, maintain the back spawns, this and that, ultimately Toronto, I think, played a pretty good game start to finish, other than the P1s. I think the P1s probably gave them the biggest problem for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Vancouver Surge had the number in that capacity, but all's well that ends well. You ban Den. Still got to deal with Toronto on some other maps, and as Ali pointed out, they have some other things in the back pocket. They're good at a lot of the maps, and they're just exceptional at Den.
They are exceptional at Den, but the map pool is not that bad whatsoever right now for Koi. We'll see the section stories in a moment, but until then, lovely look at the highlights. Again, that capsule 3-piece was really good. The nade, the martyrdom nade that Insight had to run across to stop that whole flank happening, that counts as his kill as well. That's 3-piece, as far as I'm concerned. That's how it goes. Well, here we go, ladies and gents. Good look at the game flow there. As Surge unfortunately fall a little short there in map number 1. Again, congratulations to Toronto Koi. Big dub. Happy to see that go through. And again, not that much of a difference. I mean, one set of P3s for P1 there. That's about it. Tiny bit of a difference, but otherwise, Colossus start to finish, all Koi.
Every single P2 is a spike there for Toronto. From start to finish, the 113 to 154 jump, the jump towards the end, and even the first P2. So I take it back, maybe too much P1 gas there for Vancouver. It was the second hill where Toronto were able to set themselves apart, but that's enough for the Colossus. Going over now towards the S&D, and I think maybe the most interesting game mode when it comes to the Toronto camp, just because maybe a little atypical. Both Kleenex and Insight, longtime staples of the CDL, right now sitting in that 0.8 range there for Search and Destroy. And I think for the team of Koi, that is the clearly identifiable issue of where things have to get better. Whether Nameless is correct in that you got to either lock down your defenses or figure out the snipes, Toronto have their work cut out for them.
We'll find out shortly, folks. So I've got some graphics to look at as well. Lots of fun this year so far, Chance. Very, very much fun. One of the major fun parts again is team changes. A little bit of drama goes a long way in the COD League, and both Kips and Capsidal, new additions to their respective rosters. How are we feeling about their stage 2 impact so far in S&D?
I mean, I've seen Kips have some Herculean efforts coming through. That raid S&D certainly a standout, where he was the top performer on the team by a country mile. On the flip side for Capsule, he's been enough of like a back and forth, a journeyman in the CDL. Multiple stints on Boston. Every time he drops down to challengers, he continues to prove that he is still a top talent. And eventually, any team that has an SMG struggle, he's always a player you're going to be paying attention to. So very solid. See if he can make some more highlight reel clips here in the S&D exposure. Going to be an interesting one. And, well, Nameless talked about Koi's defense for a reason. Dead last in 3 out of 4 categories.
Wow.
That's not good when, teams like C9 are brand new teammates, brand new players, all brand new to the league. And still, Toronto's in last.
And they're still brand new. No, not ideal. Not ideal. When Nameless talked about Expo, I thought it was hitting the Himmel mat. Not today. And we have banged through long. And we have absolutely loaded the sheets. It's a 3v1 for Insight. Get in the box. Catch a kill too? Maybe. That was a rough opening break for Koi.
Well, he's got a good route to get out here in the 1v3 if he wants to cook up some magic. But again, highlighting both him and Kleenex in that 0.8 territory. I think Insight, historically, one of the more clutch S&D players, has not had that ice so far this year. See if he can cook something up, though. That's a nice start.
A great start. Gets himself an M15. Still relatively fresh. We're working on this slowly but surely. Vancouver elected to separate from one another, so these are isolated gunfights, however you look at it. Now they're grouping up. And Insight playing for the scam. No one giving him anything just yet, but wait, here comes Capsule on his close right. 1v1. He's got a Dravik. Is he going to get a kill with every weapon in the round? No, he's just going to send it. And a patient TJ wins his one.
Yeah, that play there at a TJ as his duo just runs away from him towards the other side and gives the solo child. But nonetheless, when you're in a 3v1, the comm is always, who's the last guy? It's Insight. Nobody move. Do not move. Force him to plant. Take your time. It's going to be a long one.
Nobody move. It's Insight. A worthy attempt. Would have been really impressive again. Pops a snipe. Picks up an M15, gets a kill with that, grabs a Draven. Was he making a multiplayer trailer over here? Or round two. We give Tej the bomb. He's going to break right. I'm going to see how far up in the middle of the map they can get. Nothing from Gwyn here with a snipe. In this P4 spot. Watch out, Caps. Yeah, you're in the way. Watch out, the Caps. Don't line up with me. Don't line up. Thank you. We've seen that clip before. Oh, freebie. Not yet. Had to fight for it. Joe Deceives, what a win.
A little jetpack in there. But not only does he get the first blood, gets out. Got a sniper battle as well. Insight. They know he's out over towards the window. Gwyn squaring up and swinging a miss. That was a quick shoulder thrown there by Insight, maintaining that man advantage. Now Vancouver worried about the flank, worried about everything. Nonetheless, trying to get the bomb down. Unfortunately, CleanX saw that one coming from a mile away. 2v4 in Toronto. Well, they know where everybody is.
Everyone's absolutely dialed in right now. Yeah, perfect execution. Toronto round two. But tied it up. 1-1.
That's the Joe Deceives dream as well. Gets the first blood, and everybody after the fact does their job perfectly. Coverage on the A site. Joe Deceives had the help from the P2 tank. Inside good shoulders just to get the info as well. And hey, dead last in defense, but super solid execution there. Of course, off the back of that first 50-50, but you trust Joe in those moments.
Let him off leash just a little. He'll go and have himself a time. Well hydrated, lads, at this point in time. I hear in the dry sands of exposure. Round three. Not a lot of success on the opening snipes from either side. Well, this might be the round that changes it all. Luna's. Wow, I thought he had it. Oh my goodness. Luna's trips over in the top window, gets away with his life. 3 players now on the wrap towards B.
Should have seen him snipe it at Cold War, though. I remember. Everybody remembers.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Stun. Oh, gets away with it. Gets away with it. And the coverage from middle was perfect as well. So the flank is now good. Vancouver's attempted attack here on defense has been snuffed out.
Say for Gwyn, it's all about the timing. If he gets a single call out from any of his teammates as this bomb goes down, Gwyn is the one that can open this round up for Vancouver.
Insight still trying to watch that flank as well, so will he time it right? Will he time it right? He's only gone and bloody timed it right! Goodness gracious, well, the attack now towards the bomb. It's a 2v3. Lunas has taken a lot of space under the coverage of the smoke. Is it going to be enough to get a pick or two? Possibly. Looking at CleanX now making his way to the middle of the map. Capsule still trying to maintain presence on the bomb site. Over the top we go. Trades are good. The melee! And it's the butt of a gun. But not the butt of a joke today. Toronto walk away in a strong post-plant position.
Yeah, these are beautiful rounds as well. Maybe missing a snipe or two on occasion, but getting the first blood, and then it is clean execution after the fact. Once you get the bomb down at A, and you're tripled up low dirt, you're already feeling good about the strats. And of course, CleanX goes on the zig pinch, picks up a kill, and the trade's just clean and efficient. No mistakes being made right now on the Toronto side of things. And maybe this is just a high-key battle for first blood.
I'll have to translate that one for me. Who gets the first bloods wins the rounds. Oh, young Joe. How close he came. So the tip of CleanX, I think, there. Or maybe not. Gwyn, maybe 2 turn for his own good. Well, B-bomb site, what? Got him. B-bomb site wide open. There they go.
And Toronto not responding to this at all. CleanX finally turning around, but not quick enough to stop this bomb plant. This is going to be a 3v4 retake where Kips is currently on the opposite corner of the map.
That's going to be a 1v1 with Gwyn that might not happen with Kips. Yeah, they've passed each other, so that's an issue. Great angle. CleanX involved, but doesn't necessarily get the kill. Getting big wrap here. Kips could win you the round. Oh, going for the big ones. Oh, hits our body shots, and Kips still on the flank. First man down. Second, third. Will he get the fourth? The nade is up over the top, and this would be one hell of an ace. Gwyn, a counter nade of his own. And the clock now ticking for young Kips, the rookie, on the attempt towards the bomb site. He doesn't have the time. An outstanding attempt. Vancouver with the round.
Yeah, and just no time to work with. As fun as that 1v4 attempt actually was, Gwyn, the second he gets that hopper, really, I think Gwyn's never going to end up throwing that away. So the three-piece definitely looks clean, but Gwyn's shots, even cleaner. Insight, you can see the bullet trail just barely misses, but here in the CDL, you miss by a little bit, it'll cost you the round.
Even if you hit it, poor Kleenex, on the jump shot, and the player on top solely hit a hit marker, for goodness sake. Don't believe it. A shocker to help Vancouver find the equalizer. And now into our 5th round we go. We've seen the B-bomb site get a little bit of love. A, still the hot spot for both of our teams.
Ooh, good right back as well. Timing between Lunars and Kips, well, just backing each other down. Really enjoy the paranoia as well of players hiding up in that floating crate. At least initially. Toronto showing their hand. They are leaning heavily towards this A side. Joe Deceives going right for it. No time wasted. Going for the bomb plan, and they're not going to give it to him. Lunars jumping all over it, gets it, and that is bomb down.
Again, we've seen that play. I mean, this time the other way around. Oh, my word. Vancouver. All down to Kleenex. They know where he is. They know where the bomb is. You have nearly all the pieces of information you could need to take the lead here on S&D.
And there's simply nothing you could do. It would require, at minimum, 2 scams coming through for Vancouver Surge. And I will keep using this type of terminology, Miles.
How do you define a scam in normal English? Offline English?
An over-the-top mistake in which, if you had just not played the game, it would prevent you from making said mistake. You could put your controller down and be in a good spot, but if you play too much and die, that would be a scam.
Yeah, I'm very prone to the scam, I think, in my gameplay. It's like an unforced error. You know, you didn't need to do that, but you did it anyway, didn't you? Didn't you? You idiot. Sorry for the folks at home there. I'm in therapy. All right, 3 for Gwen, 2 for Lunars. It's been a good look for Surge. That's likely to work with now, and again, a bit more B-bomb presence this time around for Koi. And yes, lads, you do need it. Doink, inside, first blood nearly gets the second as well. And T just so damaged, no one in a position to really pick this up. Koi forced back in, and they're all going to plow their way out through the bottom now. Wait a minute. One by one, they creep on through, but the kills are good at this point in time for Surge, down to Lunars. Good luck. Not over yet. Kips. In the dance against young Lunars. And they've shuffled. Are we checking every possible cover? Yes, we are. Every angle's taken care of. Koi, back in it.
Yeah, and well, you know, speaking of scams, that's what Lunars was hoping for in that moment. You can see through X-Ray, he was trying to play for the second guy, knowing he had Kips trapped on the van, expects Kleenex to be coming in for the protection. Reads it well, but just neither Toronto players really gave him too much. And inside out here trying to deliver haircuts throughout the lobby. Lunars gets one, Capsule gets one, and it really has been a game so far of just the battle for first bloods. The moment Insight gets that initial kill, entire team group up together, bangs out low window, and just the trade fest kicks off. So first bloods right now, hyper impactful. We are on the hunt.
Well, that's your first blood from Lunars. Throws an absolute gem from the opening break. And pressure now from TJ there by that P5 spot, that low tower. Keeps an eye on the A-bomb site if anyone crosses it from top, and it goes for the actual plant. He has coverage there from Lunars as well, so a nice setup here from Surge with a man advantage. Good luck, Koi. There it is. Tej lying in wait, finds it. Kips, a little bit antsy. Shots are great though. Still alive.
Well, P2 tank. Never read it. Movement good, but not good enough. Kips now in 8, 1 versus 3, and he is stunned. He took the isolated gunfight. Gwen's going to give him one, so a 1v2 opportunity. And I'm a Kips believer. He is 10-3.
Yep.
That's a knife. Never mind. All right, my bad. I'll just...
Ayla, it's fine. Wrong weapon, wrong time, right place. But an air of frustration again. I mean, Kips were giving him 2 chances now to find the big old clutch. Sadly come up short in both of them, but again, that's more kudos to Surge, playing aggressively and playing very cohesive COD right now. So good stuff from them as well.
Brightness setting is an absolutely crazy thing in the CDL. The blinding light Lunars is having to deal with. It's not the sun. That is his monitor. You would not be able to tell the difference.
It must be his camera exposure settings. It's got to be. There's no way. Well, speaking of bright lights, it's Kips who's got the superstar performance on right now. He's our diva here on exposure at 10-4. Stronger presence here once again from Koi. Back-to-back defensive rounds over towards the B-bomb site. They are definitely not letting those plants go through because the retakes have not been ideal. Joseph back on up. Trophy's going to be there to help out. Reinforcements now being pulled from Koi. 3 towards the B-bomb site on the back. Everything covered. And insight upstairs as well. Koi with the clock on their side. Here we go.
This is just about to be an 8-man hit around this B side potentially. Or maybe Toronto get baited out just based on the timing, and Vancouver Surge have timed that perfectly. Their internal clocks right now on point. Daylight savings did not bother them a bit.
No, it's hurt me quite a lot. And it might be hurting Koi as well. There's the bomb plant. Capsule, oh, tuck it in, mate. They're coming in. Teach on the back line. Damage is in. And Kips should be able to get the boys through. Over the threshold. The lineup is there. The damage is not enough. Cap from up high. Trades back and forth in this 2v2. And to the pistol. Gwyn gets it. And another post-plant position with Vancouver Surge. Smells like victory.
And outthinking their opponent as well. I mean, that minimap genuinely looked just nutty. And Toronto making these moves without information as well. So the minimap just insanity. And of course, the trade fest getting kicked off as well. I mean, good luck keeping track of this. Imagine the comms in this moment. You don't have bang out. Like, this is a Colossus P1, but in search and destroy form, where you are on the clock to defuse a bomb. That is a very strange situation to be in. And, well, Vancouver up with the 5-3 lead.
That's wonderful stuff. Well, Vancouver. Oh, God, no, it's the P1 break. It was the round 1 break that didn't work. But this time, a lot less damaging for Koi. And Kips, you've been gifted a treat, my friend, finally. At 11-5, looking very impressive indeed, but not when you're 5-3 down. Big advantage right now for Koi. Surely. Oh, God. Joe gets it. Trades. Another red dot to play with. And Lunas, he sends it. Damage. Oh, boy. He wanted to end the map then and there. But another round we will play. And Koi, by the hairs or their chinny chin chins, were to Joey D.
That's such a nerdy final moment as well. I think Kips, the idea is to bang out the mid cup, but then the final guy in line just has the sniper pistol. But nonetheless, pistol shot on point there, coming in from insight. So keeping it under lock and key. 5-3 curse potential underway, but nonetheless, Vancouver Surge still just a round away from calling game here. We talked about how poor the defensive side of things has been for Toronto. Well, they are now reliant on their defense to force this round 11.
A matter of survival here on the search and destroy, and a good defense is a potentially very good offense. They force Capsule into the smoke play, and there's the kill from Joe. Advantage now taken. You have it, lads. What will you do with it? A-bomb plant right now for Surge. It's going to be a retake down a man defensively. Here we go. Gwyn, check your 6. I told you to check it, and you didn't. Right-hand side of the map now covered in Koi. Over the top. Joe, down. 2v2. How is it now? 1v1. Kips, for the map. It's done. I believe it not. How the hell have Surge just done that?
2v4 clutch, man. Lunars with the lights devastating in his eyes. Him and TJ managed to clutch up there in that 2v4. Great plant spot from Gwyn, but even with that is a situation for Toronto that should just never happen. A 4v2 retake on the site where you have all the time in the world to make something happen. They should be winning that 10 out of 10 times. Instead, though, Toronto and S&D this year, they simply do not have it at this point in time. Kips continues to be the shining light, but that's the only good thing there for Koi. On the flip side for Vancouver Surge, double digits out of TJ, double digits out of Lunars as well. In spite of the fact that the First Blood collection wasn't as on point as you'd like it to be, well, if you can clutch like that, you don't need it.
No problem at all, team. Wow, that one, that was a surprise. You did everything right, Koi, until you didn't. Exposure overload, we're going to stay on it, folks. Got that map number 3 underway. And we will see the Scar hardpoint at the very least. So, God, if we have to go to the section straight again, I think if you're a Koi fan, you want to see these 2 respawns really go through the net, and pretty quick. If you're a Surge fan, we'll find out how they're going to do after the break, but we're going to be going now to a quick one, ladies and gents, when we come back. More Call of Duty played on this Saturday. Don't go too far.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at DreamHack.com/Atlanta. Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about. Starting here with the standings.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD so.
Wait, so they were here based and we were here? Good grenade.
Oh, you just ice skated on him. Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
On bridge, yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting mid. I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is yeah.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taking over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One is fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
Gwyn, different indeed. Gwyn, not bad at all in the S&D. Gwyn in the Overload. Well, we got to go and find out how that one goes. Well, if you're Koi, you're pissed. You're mildly irritated, but hopefully not too irritated that you can't shake it off and try and detonate those EMPs.
Yeah, they might still be talking about that final round as well that they just lost. Lunars was able to piece them up relentlessly, and TJ there for the follow-up. So alley-oops coming through for Surge, and we'll see if they can continue that chemistry in the overload. Problem is, having in stage 2, once again, I'll just throw the exact same shade I threw at Toronto earlier. You have a brand new team here in the season, brand new players, entire roster, barely play together, and they're not even last. It's Vancouver Surge with a bunch of last there in overload. So it has not been great exposure, though. A very interesting map to be paying attention to. Koi at the very start of the year seemed like one of the first teams to really dial this map in. Recently, though, that has not been the case. 0 for 3, very poor scoring margin as well. If there were ever the opportunity right now for Vancouver to turn the tides of their overload game mode, that would be it.
Yeah, my goodness, now is the time, lads. No better time like the present. What a shake-up it will be in the standings for a Surge victory. But through the overload, we will go first and foremost, folks. That's right, 5 minutes in the first half. If you score 4, we end the first half, the sort of mercy ruling. Immediately swap sides. And if you make it to 8, it's game over. And so far, so good for Joe. Gwyn slows the play right down. Back over we go on the pickup, inside possession. Phoenix at a perfect spot here to keep this going, but sadly, the stun not quite enough. Surge hold defensively.
Call of Duty timing all over the place as well. And yeah, that does not pay well for Joe. You got insight, though, with 2 players nearby, so you're still going to be going for it. There's a nice nade over top. Now Lunars has to kill the entire team, or maybe Insight going to go right on through. First point there for Toronto. That was a 50-second capture.
It took a minute, but again, strong possession. Toronto Koi keeping everyone there for Vancouver Surge guessing. Gwyn in your spawn, that's an issue. If you start to lose this fight, you've now got an open lane to fly through. Joe, the dead nade's got to work out. Slow these players down just a touch. Wait for the reinforcement from spawn. The lineup, oh, Joe gets gifted a pair. And the third is his as well. For what the f...
I mean, hey, listen, sometimes you make the absolute perfect play. You detonate, you do everything right, and your teammates just do not trust you at all. I get it. I've been there on both sides. It's fun.
Wow. Still top side of the map. Can we get another cap into Toronto Koi's hands? Line here from Vancouver's good. They're holding them back. Good kills. Back and forth we go. It's a 1v1 here for the possession of the EMP. And wait, Capsules grabbed it. What aggressive play right into the hands of Insight. A little further forward, so you got a tiny bit of yardage, but it's not going to amount to a lot.
That's so disrespectful. And long-term, it may end up working out Vancouver with the pressure, but yeah, that is a wild shot to take after picking up the device, but nonetheless, you got TJ waiting for the perfectly timed pinch. And once his teammates start to make some moves, he'll get active, or CleanX will sniff him out, but hey, TJ wins that one, and now this is huge problems for Toronto. Insight has to make up for it, and well, he does immediately.
Oh,
nice
come on.
2-piece, turn it into 3, and to keep the device under control.
Lovely work. Lovely work. Once again, Toronto Koi playing very patiently and very, very sensible overload gameplay so far, wrapping back where they need to. And now an opportunity to fly forward. A single defender, and Kips has got him. Kips is now trying to make the play happen. Oh, Caps on the flank as well, so you got to get moving quickly. Flank dealt with. Here it goes. CleanX is in. TJ taken care of as well. No opportunity for the rally, but Insight. Oh my goodness, look at him. Heads up gameplay. Bottom side of the map already. He's hitting stuns. He's got a kill. He's looking at a piece or 2 more. Jamie Craven on board once again with a nice play.
Caught out the entire team as well, and he's shot in the corner.
Okay.
And he hates Joe Deceives with a fiery burning passion.
He's back-to-back team kills on young Joseph. Again, massive possession right now from Toronto Koi. And again, Insight quite literally doing it all. Has an overload. He's killing everything. He's got the possession. And we're still waiting for the kills here. The rat back on its way now from Surge. Good shots over the top. Oh my! Jamie Craven makes up for it with a big cap.
Yeah, nice pistol shot as well, man. Insight's looking pretty good with it. Nonetheless, good game. Keep in mind, half of Joe Deceives' death are from inside as well. So a fun map right now for Toronto, where they are back on their BS, it seems like, when it comes to exposure. Once again, device in hand, 2 lead blockers, and realistically for Insight, maybe one got to beat down towards A, or as Capsule pieces you up, you just want to buy as much time as you can.
Oh, he's looking for the hat trick here in the first half. It's not going to happen just yet. We'll Surge an opportunity to get at least something on the board. It's a big clean three. A big clean three. Minimap pop in with the next man up. The Capsule's trying to make a run for it. And it has been pretty much snuffed out. Surge, no ground gain whatsoever. Capsule with a kill spree of 5, but those kills aren't going to amount to a whole lot. And again, Toronto Koi all over it. No two-piece. Oh my goodness, one more man to deal with here, and you can make a run for gold, Kleenex.
He's just joking. Back and forth he goes. Well, TJ wins the gunfight. We'll see if either team can get a last-minute capture. Vancouver currently have device in hand, but no open lanes. And now they're just trying to run it down. Capsule has zero fear about picking up this device near inside.
Yeah, he just presuming that the noises and the lights, the flashing sounds will disorientate or maybe discombobulate his opponents. It's not going to happen. 10 seconds to go. There's the pickup. There's an opportunity for a goal here, lads. Wait, Gwyn wants the chow. Oh dear, it's not going to happen. And that will be that. No extra time. Toronto. Oh, sorry, extra time. My bad. Extra time. Toronto, but a 3-0 lead. First half, treat them right.
And they got the low map spread as well. Not getting all the kills up front, but you still get Kleenex over towards Spiral. A peach of an A that's going over top well, right into the trophy. Trying to funnel this through. Kleenex needs to get involved. Kips is going to need help down low. They're going to chow him, and, well, maybe that's going to seal the deal. Yeah, not quite the coordination you're looking for, but solid defensive work there for Vancouver Surge. Either way, wonderful captures coming through from Toronto Koi. Great opening break. They eventually convert into that first capture and more or less had controlled the entire game. The only Surge potential captures was either a 3-piece from Joe Deceives or a 3-piece from inside.
It absolutely dealt with. This was that. Are we going to show the nade kill? Sure are. What a nade it was. Inside a stone cold killer. Like a stone cold killer. This is the other 3. And that is, you can't ask for more. End-to-end overload. They run it all the way home. And again, good work from Toronto Koi to identify the amount of players involved. This was an unbelievable capture. The pistol over the top was one thing. Kleenex picks it up straight away, but that was a go button hit, and they did it as a team off the back of that Insight first piece. Lovely stuff in the first half. Second half now underway. We swap sides. We'll see if Insight can kill his teammates again.
And I don't know how sold I am necessarily on time of possession, or I haven't gathered my thoughts yet, but 80-20. Yeah, that'll tell the entire story of the game, I feel. So Vancouver Surge definitely need to get a little bit more map pressure. And, well, first 2 kills in the feed, going to help them out a little bit. Of course, though, I say that, and those arrows are not moving super quickly. Vancouver Surge, a 3-point deficit on this map. You're going to have to play faster than you're used to.
Yeah, Surge, I mean, if Surge have got 20% possession, but they've got 3 goals, I mean, that is a unbelievable amount of efficiency when it comes to making these runs. And they're on a run now towards B. Capsule in a prime position to slow these players down. Next up, Joe. That's going home. Brilliant work. TJ gets them on the board. 3-1 in position for the rally.
Yeah, and now you can just set up the absolute spawn trap blender, or Inside will just break it right out. It'd be interesting to see if anyone's able to pick up the device and move it, or just survive the onslaught. Insight has just slowed this game down tremendously. Got Joe Deceives in position, but doesn't win the gunfight, so they're trying to keep the play active. Either way, Toronto keeping the map 50-50. Shout out to the Hellstorm.
Hellstorm, oh man, it's gone big. Hellstorm has gone huge. Capsule on another flank. The timing might be fantastic, but is it enough to stop the runner? No, Kips gets it in. There's the 4th.
Huge. And again, even just the spawns when you're coming up there for Vancouver. Bit of a luck of the draw if you're going to be on the right side. Well, they're not. Trying to set up now for the rally. Insight just being such a nuisance to deal with, and a great job buying his teammates time, but losing every single gunfight anyway, and that'd be a score. How about that for a get back? Still just a 2-score lead.
Back to the middle of the map we now go. And goodness gracious, what an exciting start. Hello to the second half. Lunas' life comes to a close in the backline. Tej keeping the pressure up. A goal once again. Is it back-to-back? It sure is. Capsule on a 5 spree. Puts it home, and we are now 1 away from tying it up.
Yeah, for Toronto, it's 2 kids in front of you, 2 kids behind you, and they're playing that 2-2 war right now, looking for the guys coming up on the pinch. Well, nice catch there from Insight. The device is out away from TJ. He wins the gunfight towards the middle of the map, but the score's gonna go through, so was that the right decision? I don't know, but for Toronto, absolutely was maintaining that 2-score lead.
And as soon as they spawn up, they go towards A immediately. Now it's an opportunity here for Surge to get a bit of possession. If they can get a kill or 2, cross over to B. They have TJ in position on that goal. Now he's gone. Surely now, Vancouver Surge. Still trying to keep the pace up, still trying to keep the fight alive. Let's go for a listen in.
Yeah, random mid, P1. I've left. Go left of me, clear next week. Blue barrel. Come in.
I'm going to right.
Come in.
Long. Short.
Short, random mid.
Long. He's in con now. Con corner, one's still long.
We're missing one.
Right.
No, dude, front, low ring, Clinics. Missing Kips.
That's it.
Kips could be out, right? From con?
Kips over ball.
There you go. Nice, good job.
I'm right at this.
Minute 40, boys. We're good.
Right?
Yeah.
He's close solo.
We're good. I hear you.
One shot, he's absolutely.
I hear you.
Two, one inner, one outer.
Outer, Clinics, one shot.
That's two. That's right forward. Joe's close. Yeah, P4. Both are outer.
One shot, Joe. Out of map. These, they're two on the ball. Right now.
Keep it on
Jeep.
They ran backwards.
Buck on Jeep. I hear you.
They're parking it.
I hear you.
Joe, we can P4.
Okay, I stunned out, man.
Backed up.
Yeah.
One shot back right on me.
Okay. I'm out left right now. We spawn left.
This guy's cross.
Got one deep left on me. Toby. He ran low ring.
I'm in P4.
He might jump top ring.
One back P4, one back.
Oh, yes, it's being parked. It is well and truly parked. But wait, they've got gears to this thing. Kip's damaged. An opportunity to run out, get a couple of kills or two inside once again, finding those kills. And my God, TJ got close enough. And another from Kleenex. 45 seconds to go, and Toronto Koi should have sealed it here. They could go for another cap chance, and why not?
Just because you don't want to lose the game. Just making sure you get the kills. I think Kip's going to absolutely play it safe no matter what happens. And there you go, retreating back towards his spawn. Staying on the top side of the map, and with the 10-second reset rolling through, we are very close to mathematically impossible. And Vancouver Surge, just an unfortunate way for this game to end. Kip's showing off the pistol, and hey, maybe one final capture just so the stats look better.
Just so they look that little bit better, it does help in ranked. A higher scoring game. Kleenex stunned up. In it goes. 6-3. Final score as Toronto Koi take the lead as we get into the Scar portion of this series. Still anyone's match. And here we go to Scar. Good game of exposure there from Toronto Koi. No den. No problem.
Series not over. We don't know that just yet, but nonetheless, at least there for the map 3, you are absolutely correct. Just a tough one there for Vancouver Surge, currently the worst overload team in the game. Not an ideal thing to have happen when you're tied up 1-1 in the series. It means they're gonna often be on the back foot. So Toronto, a map away, and they more or less are gonna solidify winner's bracket there for Birmingham. Gonna be in a good spot. Of course, though, job's not finished. Joe Deceives, though, of course, shooting from start to finish. 30 kills, 3,600 damage. He was top of the lobby in both categories.
Yeah, 3 kills per minute, which is a very, very impressive stat line. Exciting to see in a game of overload like that. And again, Joe defensively, masterclass, man. When you needed it to be stopped, Joe was there for a good tour of 3-piece. Highlights here from that game. And inside again, lovely work on the captures front. We saw that first half very, very strong from him. Jokes aside about all the team kills, but let's face it, man's a killer. He's a killer. That's just how it goes.
No, playing well, absolutely. And on the flip side, maybe a decent second half for Vancouver Surge in terms of being able to get a couple rally captures together, nice sequences to make something happen. Problem is, when you're dealing with that deficit, you just have to play absolutely perfectly, and it's the situation. Second half, you're down. You just have to play so much quicker than you're actually used to. You have to take more and more risks, and, well, risk just turns into Toronto's scores. So much more exciting second half there for the team, but Toronto ultimately just taking care of business. Great facilitation on some of these attacking rounds as well, and as you noted, Joe Deceives defensively, he was running the solar panels.
Yeah, I didn't get to see what it looked like. Goodness, he was hotter than the sun. Well, we talked a little bit about the team kills, and they were funny, but they're also, a little bit annoying at times. And this was the first nade. Insight sends it from spawn right over the top, all the way in, and it takes care of Joe as he was shooting. He really was. Insight as well. This was a great 3 right into a delightful bit of teammate. Oh, it was a throw. Get rid of that, Joe. My bad, mate. Sends it out, and here we go, Joe. Once again, this little love story between 2 teammates. As Jamie Craven picks it up, makes a run for it as again Aroma must have been frothing at the mouth when those team kills happen, especially when that close to the goal line as well. Must have been frothing. Great fun to watch party if you haven't jumped in there, especially if you're a Toronto fan. Chance in the sky we go. How you feeling?
Feeling great, man. Going to be an interesting map between these two teams because now we're officially to the ultimate test for Toronto. When Den gets taken out, are they good for one S&D? Are they good for one hard point? Sure. The question is, are they going to be able to be good enough for two? So Vancouver Surge may be happy to see the Scar here in the mix, but I think they got a long battle ahead of them. I know Gwen's going to be the guy to watch, at least in my opinion, on the side of Vancouver Surge. This is where maybe a masterclass performance could come through in terms of super solid hill time on top of the slang. Gwen showing off more and more as this stage is developed. He's bringing back the goods.
He's bringing back the goods. I feel like he's evolving as a player. He's sort of maturing in a nice way. I mean, Gwyn, no stranger to getting told on social media that he only plays for kills or as a clueless mini-map arrow. He's definitely figuring it out, and that is a very, very important thing.
I mean, hey, tell him how you really feel. No, it's just communication from the fans, the old Twitter. Well, anyway, Joe to Stephen Kibbs, at least in map number 1, feasted, especially on the P2s, but these two Titans from start to finish, I mean, they were nearly double positive off the rip, and their production never slowed down. Plus 25 from these two combined. They're going to be looking to carry that through here on Scar as well.
A Scar map where you can very, very much get run a couple of big kills, run some big lines. And Joey D, a man who no stranger to a huge KD. We'll see if the streaks are good as well. We saw some couple of good ones on the first map, both sides having an opportunity to attempt to break those P3s. The P2 attempted break, actually, we saw there on the first Colossus. See if we get any fun stuff, anything new in this game of Scar. Again, for Vancouver Surge, a victory here would really throw a wrench into the plans of a few teams on their run towards Birmingham. Some top dogs might be getting neutered. Let that thought just ruminate in your minds for a moment, folks. Or will Koi get back to their winning ways? We'll find out, folks. Scar hardpoint. Snip, snip.
I mean, Miles, you're over here saying might be. I don't know if you saw what happened to the Major 1 champions, but the neuterizing took place very quickly. A painful stage 2 for some. C9 had been taking scalps, but we had been on board with Joe to see off the opening break of virtually every map, and for good reason. He's always good for one. Jinx it, my bad, brother. I tried.
It was so good. It was so good. Perfect work from Vancouver Surge. Ashworth's powers. So perfect. They've crushed them. Oh, inside battling out the left flank. Over on the right flank, Looters keeping them at bay. Here comes Quinn. Nice work from Surge. The first 20 seconds, beautiful.
I mean, perfect opening break. And talk about the way that this map has developed, where you are taking gunfights out of your spawn back green for people standing on the overload portal. So we're really starting to min-max this map. Teams are really starting to dial things in, and Toronto finally get themselves back in time off the back of an Insight 2-piece. But either way, the opening break is going to have Surge with the lead. Problem is, now you're losing the time and you're losing that rotation. Already they're taking long rounds to set up for the pinch. They're looking to break this P2 down.
They're trying. Two players via the stairs, right-hand side of the P2. Joe just gets damaged, no kills. Gwyn for the win on the attack in. He's gonna get a couple. Over to Kips, brought down and immediately pushes the front. Great work from Vancouver.
Yep, and that is why you send the guy in the pinch to take the long routes just to keep things mixy. You have to look too many directions. Now Capsule going to the pinch is doing the exact same thing. A bunch of Toronto players, they're good for one, but just getting traded. Well, now you got another square-up battle for the new time. TJ in first, 2 players in front. The trade fest is going to continue, but it looks like Gwyn is going to be the man that comes out on top, at least towards this new time.
I don't know about trades. Oh, wow, Joe, lovely work on the second man, and unbelievable, continuous damage. Koi, get in, but it's a measly 10 seconds on scrap.
Well, it's that day you don't need to get all 10, because, yeah, that is a ton of kills. That was an absolute war of attrition there on P2, where I feel like there were no winners. The winner is effectively who wins the rotation. It's Lunars right now on the plane heady. That means Vancouver Surge will be collecting the initial time.
Another run it. Both sides, that's the left-hand side of the minimap now, and that, or off the screen rather, the right-hand side of the minimap, which is going to be Koi, and they are flying through right into the guns of Capstone and Gwyn. Beautiful hold so far. Man back on time immediately. Vancouver Surge scraping together all of this hardpoint time despite the attack. And Gwyn looking at another big 2.
Yeah, good shout for him on the Scar hard point. Double positive right now at 14 and 6, and maybe not a perfect full 60 rolling through, but this has been beautiful time that they have been able to collect, even with the nades there, Vancouver Surge, at least being on the receiving end of them. They've been able to soak up nearly this entire hill, and now number 7 Insight already spawning out. Vancouver Surge might be a foot race to try to break this new time.
And when they're on it, more Koi members in position, but right now Kleenex, we are taking casualties on the new hard point, and they are desperately trying to hold in. Capsule making his way around the back. Joe's on the hit. Great snap, and that is a big win. Koi with the opening time.
Yeah, that shuts down the attempt, and this might be a Money Hill response. You had Vancouver Surge running it up on P3. Now you got both sides pushed out, everybody getting kills. You're taking long routes just to kickstart the potential break of this rolling through. But the first 25 seconds for Toronto, they have been safe and comfortable in time.
Oh, they got one kill. They're going to send it now. Kleenex through the front door. Kleenex! Oh, the bouncer! Your name's not on the list, you're not getting in, and the fake IDs route. Vancouver Surge fight their way through. That's going to be their time. They do get the break. 20 seconds to go here on this blue hardpoint. Capsule, delightful snap. The transition onto the next man was glorious, and it's a 3 down.
Yeah, and Kleenex with his team spawning out says, hey guys, I'd like to join you. I'm not playing my life. I'm not hiding. I'm going to die and get put in the absolute blender. It is a 40-second lead going into P5. This is one of the best mini-maps I have seen to start things off. Kleenex, though, with the Hellstorm wants to break it down.
That's going to shuffle the minimap up a good bit. Connection on a 1-man. 3 on the inside of green. Splash, good. Nades through the window from Joe. And this is fantastic work. You've played the Hellstorm nearly perfectly. They're still spawning in the backline. The trophy's now no longer in play. Joe on time. Kleenex there with the coverage on spawners. Good for 1. And Toronto Koi, you've made something of a bad situation. No one's... Oh, yeah. Now someone's watching mid, and Joe still dies.
Well, great Hellstorm usage as well. They had a good one on exposure, overload, and they have a good one again. Now you're playing bully ball here on P5. So Kleenex, the bailout man, a lot of the Hellstorm came from the time he was able to soak up on blue, and the 3-piece able to get as well. So big plays rolling through just to keep things even, though. I mean, first set of rotations is through, and as you say, relatively close game. Right now, 2 players we're looking out for. Kleenex for the side of Toronto and Gwyn on the side of Vancouver. Both these players shooting their guns.
Oh, yeah, I believe we are red hot, steamy barrels. P1, again, no one's getting near it. Everyone's having a fight. A pound of flesh, a pound of that from Gwyn to get 1 in store. Battling out through the mid-cuts now, a little bit of opportunity on time. Unfortunate moment there from Insight. I'm able to buy purchase towards the backside of blue. And again, the war on time. Unbelievable. I think this is the most time a team has had from this P1, and it's only like 6 seconds.
Well, they're trying to do it from the wrong side, too, is Koi trying to run it up. Winner's there for the contest. Instant trades, though, and wow, what a scattered mini-map for Vancouver. Half the team thinking about rotations, half the team thinking about contester breaks, and that lack of coordination is punishing. Toronto Koi there off the back of a P1 that from that side can be difficult to collect, have in fact taken the lead.
Have they taken it? Yeah, they've taken it. And now we're seeing spawn still good. A man on surge, enough to anchor that right-hand side of the map, so you're still good for now. Not electing for the scrap time by P1, now through mid. Great shots from Joseph. Joseph Decevicus. Brilliant work now on the attack towards time. A hold from Surge. It's the way that P2 looked before. Joe again. Big 3 dead.
Yeah, no war of attrition this time, or maybe we'll kickstart it. Yeah, Joe Deceives had to give you a little bit extra. Problem is, no trophies. So off this respawn, the nades are going to be quick to land inside up top. Well, him and Kleenex, the duo putting some work in Toronto. All things considered, not too shabby here on the P2 time, but only a 12-point game. And they're getting all of these extra kills. Maybe actually struggling to really collect, though.
Well, you managed to deal with one side of the map. Left-hand side of the map dealt with. P1 attack is a little open. Here comes Kips. Oh, it goes high. Gwyn, anti-air. Speaking of the anti-air, definitely hit that jet, and now we are down by P3. Here we go, folks. Early rotation 1 by Vancouver. Toronto. Numbers now towards time. TJ doing this alone. Can he take any of these players with him? There's number 1. Damage into the second man, and it is going to be another big string of kills, but wait. An awkward battle on time. Vancouver win it.
And once again, Vancouver Surge on the first set of rotations. P3, full 60. They did that from the left side of the minimap. Now if they like lock this down, they're gonna be set up on rotation as well. So CleanX wants to be quick on this push over towards the time, has a little bit of coverage. And in the midst of the chaos, if Vancouver Surge give up playing heady, well, you expect the break to eventually come through. TJ, though, ironed up on defense, gives the 2-piece to keep things alive. This has been another war on P3 that it looks like Vancouver Surge are winning.
Oh, man, they're dug in. They're well dug in. The trench warfare of P3 definitely being won by Vancouver Surge right now. Still trapped to the top left-hand side of the minimap. Toronto Koi have got to battle their way out through TJ. And just a bit of damage here or there is enough to slow it down. A brilliant hold. And now Vancouver, opportunity to win it.
Well, you spotted the back. Yeah, Joe Deceives died on hold, and nobody from Vancouver Surge is actually there. Joe Deceives, though, only gives you one in the feed. It's an open bottom side lane, though, for guys like Insight to try to take the timing. Lunars, though, has it locked down.
They're locked still. Damage is great. There we go. Cleaned up. Right inside the minimap, all good. You've won the rotation, Surge. You've won the tricky battle. Can you soak the money hill?
I think they absolutely can. Once again, Insight, last man standing in a bit of a spot, but with number 2 spawning up awkwardly, they're going to read that he's here. So you're lacking the pressure. You're getting bullied out. Now you're trying to break into the hill for the final 20 seconds, which you might not even want, because now at this point, it might be risking spawning in the back, but hey, they bully him out. They work. Vancouver Surge is the one spawning the back, so you're happy for that moment for Toronto. Joe Deceives giving you a little bit extra on time as well. It'll now be a 40-point game on this rotation. Toronto, they need this P5.
They need it. Bear in mind, Gwyn was 25 points away from Legion. That's incredibly impressive. Massive spree from him. Just like we saw in the first set. Good connection on the first. Great dodge on the main missile body. Now we have the hard point in the hands of Toronto. Guns up. At the front comes Surge.
Contest that from Capsule. They know he's nearby. He gets one before he gets traded.
Oh my.
Well, Kips just gives you 2. That is going to shut down this first initial push. Yeah, the trophy's putting in a little bit of extra work, but for the moment, the trades for Toronto, easy.
Yeah, they play really well. That's a tight hold. Capsule through top, seen another shadow there. TJ's been identified, but he should get 2. No, Joe with a pistola to make it 4 now in a row. Back over towards the plane headed left-hand side of the screen. And once again, Toronto Koi, a fantastic hardpoint hold and a lead change.
And by the looks of it, this game will probably end on P2. So you're going to have to play that delicate game with the final 20 seconds on this hill. But for the moment, we're fighting for time. And for the moment, you got Vancouver Surge. They have it. Capsule on the top side as well, though. He's spawning up deep left, so Vancouver Surge trying to go for like a maximalist setup. But yeah, Kips just takes you right out of time in Toronto with an instant break.
Oh, tie game for now. Surge trying to battle on this. This is to get them all the way to that game 5, to stay on Scar. Shots from Insight, a big win. But again, nobody there on time. A slight lead at the moment, literally a second there for Vancouver Surge. But Koi, they've read the script. They've heard what Chance said. They think it's going to be a P2 finish, and that is what they are setting up for in a big way. Joe on the cross. Again, no one getting close enough to this time. P1. Oh, it's starting to get strong. Starting to get a foothold here, but they might have just lost P2 for a second.
Well, I mean, enough time on P1 that you got Vancouver Surge really going to be feeling the pressure. 5 more seconds on the old time. All Torontos. They're going to be 20 seconds away from ending the game. Vancouver Surge now hoping they can force this to a 3rd hill. That's been their moneymaker. And on time, it is going to be Insight versus Capsule. Well, Insight wants his teammates there for the help. Everybody respawning close.
Oh, wicked damage. Young Joe, can you find another insane piece? Can you find another insane piece? This player's up close. Contest is good. Trade's now complete, but once again, Koi on top. Nobody near this for Vancouver Surge. They've got to send it. They've got to fly now up into the hot and ready guns of Koi. First line down. Over the top into Kips. No kill. No problem. He finds himself a cheeky corner. 5 for the win with the break good.
Well, they're surviving. They got the pinch through as well, but you have to win every single gunfight, and they do. Now, Toronto, do you want to rotate, or do you want to try to fight for these final 5? And while they're making this decision, Capsule's taking routes. 3 white arrows. What are they going to do 2 players trying to bang out the old top. 1 guy on rotation. Nobody made a decision, and now Vancouver Surge, they have the opening.
Joe's going to win a big one. The spawns have flipped once again. So right-hand side of the minimap now. Koya on it. No. Capsule, is he going to read this a little too late? Maybe. He does. He's overwhelmed. Final 5 seconds and no one here from Surge in position to contest this time. They've been wiped off the map. The last man gone. No need for a game 5. Koya get it done in 4.
And with a quick shrug of the shoulders, Joe Deceive says, fine, I'll drop double 40s. I don't like you guys anyway.
I don't like you guys anyway. Well, things didn't get too crazy. And Surge kicking themselves after the lead they had at the start. It wasn't huge, but they were definitely running with the momentum. That is a brutal, brutal loss. Again, a change in the standings. At this point in time, Koi 5-5. Feeling blessed there. But that does drop Vancouver Surge down alongside a few other squads. So we'll see. As they race towards Birmingham, not everyone's coming with us. Big 40 from Joe, 43, and the insane volume of assists for both teams.
Yeah, and of course, not just Joe. Kips with the 20 assists means his EKIA was going crazy. 1 minute and 44 in time, and that dynamic duo, just the damage output they were able to have. Spectacle from start to finish. A lot of credit to CleanX. We had Toronto Cole down by about 50, 60 points. He calls in the Hellstorm, finds 2 to help you break down that P5. And frankly, moment of the game, because Vancouver Surge really could have begun to run away with that map, and instead, well, you end up getting flatlined instead of Vancouver Surge streaking all the way out. That is a moment where Toronto Koi just go on a tear. How many hills in a row is that in the middle of that game for Toronto Koi to run it up? To me, that looks like 5.
It looks like 5. It could be 4, it could be 5. I'm
4? It's 4. It's 4.
Yeah, bro. Brilliant stuff, though. Brilliant stuff. Despite the flatlining through their way through 2 hills, Koi hold it together. GG's, folks. GG's. Toronto Koi, a much-needed win after the slaughter handed to them by C9. No need for that game 5. We keep on trucking. There we go. 3-1 final score. And Koi, whoo-hoo, just feeling good about that. Feeling real nice about that one. I can't lie. I really did think that was going to be a Surge win today. I just thought it was in the cards. I was there with Goj. I was there in spirit. I was there in the pick. But that doesn't matter anymore. All that matters now is back to the desk.
Thank you so much,
Thanks,
Miles
guys.
and Chance. And hey, Miles, at least I had somebody by my side. I missed, and so did Surge, but it was a good series. I gotta say it was tight. And you gotta walk me through it, because I think at the end of the day, the miss towards the end, I really thought we'd go game 5-1. I thought we could get there. But the miss at the end, it just felt like Surge couldn't get the momentum going, with Joe Deceives and Kips going absolutely berserk every hardpoint match.
Yeah, let's start on the Toronto side of things, dude. That duo is incredible.
Insane.
I mean, you're watching them take over games, and you're seeing Joe drop 40 every game, and then Kips is right up there with damage, if not more, in the hardpoints. Like, both pushing 4,500 plus, we're talking about. Like, putting up huge numbers. And in the last 2 maps, this Joe Pop takeover.
He did.
On the Overload and in here at the very end.
For Joe, also, this is like not new for us. Like, we know that Joe can put up numbers like this. This is the type of SMG that he is. He exceeds in the respawns when it comes to putting up the damage. And when it comes to the search and destroy, he's also usually putting up the double digits. He's the playmaker for this team, and that's what we were kind of waiting for. And now with everybody's roles kind of back in place, CleanX is back on the SMG, you add in Kips. He's an incredible support when it comes to putting in damage, allowing his teammates to clean up these kills and have these big moments. This is the Toronto Koi that we've been hoping to see, and this was a really pivotal win for them as we head into Birmingham.
Yeah, and now we got to start talking about Koi a little bit in their hardpoint game, because they're 8-1 in their last 9 HPs.
Yeah.
And it's not just Den.
Yeah.
You win a couple of them in this one that aren't Den, and you saw the breaks on point on that Colossus, able to break some huge P4s, and you know, start to think about this Koi team as like what's possible if they figure out their search. Now, they beat Vancouver, not one of the greatest teams that we have, and the search still didn't look great.
Yeah.
So that's still the number one thing for me. For them to get to a Sunday, it has to be S&D. But as it stands right now, they have a backbone. They can rely on their hardpoint.
100%. They lost 5 in a row, by the way, on S&D in rounds. And then, obviously, as we get into round 3 in particular, we've got our scuff play of the game from round 3. No din, no problem. They've gotten a win. And a reminder, Joe Deceives was top of the KD leaderboard, even in their loss to C9. A difference maker for this roster.
Yeah, so on the second half of this, Vancouver actually started generating some momentum. They had back-to-back goals. It was a close game, and they were pressuring the ball in their base. And so Joe was like, no. I'm just going to pop take over. They gave him, if you're Surge.
After your team kill, by the way.
Yeah, and Surge are the worst overload team that we have in the game. But they gave him one by one, 6 individual fights in a row. And that's not the guy you want to do that with, right? So he cleans up all of them. And, Vancouver had a little bit of life, but in the end, Joe, too strong.
Yeah, they had a little bit of life. They had a kind of a second wind in the second half, but you're right. Joe just shuts them out. Insight also had a really good play, but Joe was the hero of this map. And again, Kips is putting out crazy damage yet again, despite the amount of kills that, of course, Joe's picking up there. So the top 2, but everybody doing their part in that matchup. Surge, they want that one back. And again, they got a lot of work to do. Surge does if you're an Overload fan. That was a little rough.
Yes. We noticed something on the player cams is why TJ might have not performed.
God. I know exactly. Listen, lights were on. That's all we're saying. Lights were on in TJ's room. It wasn't the same TJ. Lights off, top 10. No.
Well, let's turn our eyes to the Monster Energy Spotlight. We've got Kips in the house joining us. My dude, you are the GOAT, a damage output fiend. How does it feel to win against Surge? Obviously, you guys are the better team on paper, but with some momentum, changing of tides, how'd that feel today?
Definitely felt great considering what happened yesterday, but we just came in with our head high today and we got the dub. I'm just looking forward to Optic next weekend, and then Birmingham.
Absolutely. You guys are up to 5 wins now. It's going to put you in a really good spot to avoid the play-in and just be top 6. For you guys, though, you have a backbone. Hardpoint's been insane. 8-1 your last 9. What have you guys been working on in that game mode to get to this point?
In Hardpoint?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah.
I think we've just been trying to make our teamwork better. Just because I just met all the guys a month ago, so all the chem's not completely there, but we're just trying to work on that, and just our Hardpoint's in flow right now, so that's it.
Kips, with this win, I'm sure you now reach 5. You go up with Miami. You are now second. You get that tiebreaker because of that win y'all had a few weeks ago. So now you are second overall in the standings while everybody else is in this insane 3-4, 4-3. Nobody knows what the hell is going on. Cloud9's being the top teams. For you and being a newer player on this Toronto Koi roster, what has this... this is such a unique situation. What has it been like for you? Do you feel more relief now that you guys are sitting in that top 3 heading into Birmingham? What has scrims and practice been like? Just everything from your experience.
Toronto's been great. The whole experience has been great. I'm finally starting to get comfortable, but being top 3 feels good. I was worried about the standings. I don't want to be in the play-in, but to know that we have I was looking at it a little bit, to know that we have the tiebreaker over a couple of the mid-pack teams, that feels good to know. Yeah. And just going day by day.
100%, man. But key win today, and you've had some key wins, so you all are second overall in the standings. Like Ali said, this is a big win for you guys. You got a lot of fans out there, man. You are crushing it. We wish you good luck in the next one.
Appreciate it.
All right, cheers. That's Kips.
He's a stud. I have a feeling it's going to come down to Trakes and him.
I was thinking that.
Yeah,
he's very good.
He's putting out crazy output on the map, man. Anyways, Kips, a great interview, and I gotta say, Toronto, they've turned things around. We are headed to break here, folks. We got another fantastic matchup for you here in just a little while. LADs, can they turn it around?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Upstairs, Ed.
That's on him. It's on him. It's on him.
Coming. Upstairs. Check me. Ed. Right upstairs.
Enemy
That one
control
goes right now.
station overloaded.
Short stairs. Good. Two back right me. Lobby as well. Oh my god, I'm on a mission right now.
New EMP device.
Lobby again dead. Lobby again dead. Holy f, I'm blacking. In a good way. 112 back right still. Subs one out.
Couches, bro.
How many D back? Oh my god, I'm they're spawning out though.
Dope ball.
I'm on a dirty fucking streak right now.
Holy
Transported to the enemy zone. Overload device.
You're still playing for me for some reason?
Weak. One shot low. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Scrap and the Thieves versus Cloud9, the Upset Kings. We got a lot on the line here for, I suppose, both teams. This really feels like a matchup for LA Thieves to win, but Cloud9 still technically have a chance for play-in if they're able to get another upset here, Ant.
They can get as high as 7th. I mean, they're still
crazy.
They're still in a spot where they can do it, and they've upset some of our top teams. I mean, we've seen them beat Toronto. Obviously, we've seen them beat Gentlemade, so you can never count these guys out, especially what they can do in search.
Yeah, 100%. Now, Ali, as we talk about these rosters, and specifically LA Thieves, they've dropped 3 in a row. So they are 4-3, still a top team in the league. They've got a star-studded roster, and I gotta say, the new gun to the roster, Neum, is playing fantastic. Talk to me about the rest.
No, for sure. It's just been, you're not getting the Hydra that you're used to getting. You're not getting the Abizi that you're used to getting. I mean, they're technically still trying to find their gel, but they're okay. Like, their 3 losses, Miami, FaZe, and Texas, like, those are those are 3 really difficult matchups for them. They're still 8-4 in hardpoint. The biggest thing S&D has been kind of their problem child. They're bottom 4 right now in opening dual win rate, which is just a weird stat in general when I look at the lineup of this roster. And also they're number 1 on retake on defense, but they're one of the bottom 2 teams in getting first bloods. Like, there's just a lot of weird areas where they don't have any consistency statistically in any of the game modes.
And talk to me, because this is a key factor we've been talking about, is what's going on with S&D in particular.
All right, well, if you want to start with Search and Destroy, Ali mentioned it, the first bloods. It's jarring when you look at it. Abizi and Hydra are 41st and 51st of the qualified players in first blood.
Abizi used to be the first blood demon. That was his nickname.
Bruh, how in the hell is this team not insane at S&D? Like, they have to just, come together as a group and get back to what they were. Abizi, you heard Clint Joe talk about Abizi and Hydra were the first blood demons for years that we have in this league. So that has to get better. And then you think about this roster, the numbers statistically, Hydra's having a good stage in Respawn, right? Like, they beat a lot of, I guess you could say, easier competition early on. When they've faced some formidable teams in the last 3 matches, they've lost all 3.
100%.
Right? So still a lot of questions need to be answered on the side of LA Thieves.
In theory, this could be an easier matchup, but again, Cloud9 has been playing spoilers with some of our top dogs, so you never know what could happen. Let's talk about this Cloud9 roster, though, because they've been scary to some of our top teams. They've had a couple upsets now. Top of the leaderboard, not Optic, but now Toronto just got kind of rolled by them last matchup. I mean, I guess it went to game 5, but Ali, talk to me, what makes Cloud9 scary? How can they upset teams like Toronto?
They're search and destroy. I mean, it's been terrifying. When you look at the pregame, 1-12 in records. They're on an 8-map losing streak in hardpoint. Respawn's hasn't been awesome, but their S&D has been pretty unreal. They're technically top 4 in the league. They're top 3 in post plant, so they're good at attack, which I've touched on before. It is really difficult for teams this year to be good at attack and search and destroy in this game, and they have wins on almost every map except for Den and S&D, so they kind of have a deep bag when it comes to it, and that gives them a net, right? And when you look at Overload, they're on a 3 Overload win spree. They've won 2 scars and an exposure versus teams like in Vancouver, Boston, Koi, not necessarily teams to sneeze at other than maybe Surge in that specific game mode. So they have some areas of opportunity, but the problem is versus a team like LA could win all 3 respawns and not even have to win an S&D against a team like this.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of look at the series Steve's had where Super took over. I think Okus can have a lot of success with a sniper in this series.
Sure.
I mean, and also, like with C9, when you watch them, the help is just always there. Like if Hyde or Nedra are making a play and like pulling them out of position, the other one's going to be making a play on the other side, and all of a sudden you're in hell. That's what we saw in that raid in the last series they had. They do that incredibly well. Always there to help each other. So yeah, Thieves got to be on point here and leave no gaps.
They got to be on point. You know, it's a surprise sometimes that we get to say 4th versus 10th or 12th rather. And it's going to be a real game, or it could be a real game, right? And it's an important game.
It could also just be Thieves.
It could also
take
just...
it over.
Finally see it 3-0.
Right?
Finally see it 3-0. Let's take a look at our bands, picks and bands here. Allie, talk to me about what you're seeing. You're seeing a lot of Scar.
Yeah, see a lot of Scar in the middle here, and I don't like, we saw an exposure in the last series where it was G2 playing, and I was like, Risk Carolina, I don't know how I feel about the 3 maps in the middle. You give a lot of momentum, especially whoever wins that first Scar. But like I said, LA Thieves, they've been unbelievable in respawn, so I'm looking at this like Cloud9, you gotta take these S&Ds and hope that you still won away.
Yeah, the Scar for Search and Destroy, we've seen some great performances on the side of C9.
Yeah.
And then the Scar Overload, that's Niam's playground, dude.
Yeah.
He's been going off on that map. So same thing for C9 though. They've liked that. They've won their last 2 Scars, so I think the Overload could be the win condition in this.
Yeah, 100%. I really liked what you said, Ali. I think it was like we don't even have to care about S&D technically if we go to, you know, all the way or close to it. So I don't know. It's going to be a big question mark for a lot of folks out there, but I think our fans know what they're going to pick. It could be cut and dry. It could be LA. My Pick'em's reign has ended, okay?
Yeah.
I missed on Surge. I'll start us off. I'm not going against the grain here. I think LA will roll them, even though it could be a game. I think LA actually take it 3-0.
All right, I'm going to do this again. Just rip it.
I was going to say, if you want to do it.
No, don't curse us like last time. Oh, no.
No, LA winning this.
Going LA all the way. We got Merc and Maven probably with us as well. Take it away, gentlemen.
Producer just told me good luck.
They should. No argument coming in from us, but I think a lot of this is going to be the focus on Thieves still working on things. Yeah, Niam has looked good, but the team overall, I mean, you got to remember they were 5-2 last qualifier with Kenny when we said they weren't good.
Yeah, beat Optic as well.
Now you're 4-3. They still need to right this ship, and you and I have talked a lot. This is across all modes. I mean, most importantly, hardpoint, like this concept of needing to play tight setups. Once you get a couple kills, the ability to instantly take space. Like, what step of this sometimes is going wrong for this Thieves team? Is it like a lack of decisiveness? What's going on?
I think when you look at Hardpoint, like I sort of look at like that Optic match, I think that's one that maybe stands out. They did a lot of the first steps, right? Like finding the brace. It was sort of after that.
That's
like
what I kind of
finding
figured.
the next set of kills, just sort of maybe trying to do a little bit too much.
When like a BZ or a Hydra need to guarantee a kill and get to a spot, just hasn't. So they're still figuring things out. This is a series they absolutely should win, but who knows? I mean, Cloud9's certainly played spoiler a couple of times, but don't think it's going to happen here, but who the hell knows? But let's kick it off on Colossus. There's a BZ trying to get right into the mix. It's your route man and Hydra that gets through quickly to find one, and that's all the space you could get. Now this is that step. Like, you got the win there. You look forward to try and get space, give yourself some protection from the hard point, and, well,
I mean, they just get off the hill and run it. I don't know. What's a BC doing there? It was like 5 seconds he could have got there, but they're just going to get right back into the P1. Maybe having a little fun this match.
Yeah.
As putting them in the spawn trap to start. But Cloud9 respond. I mean, you got what you wanted, but then it's an instant flip.
Yeah, no. Okay, so what did we just discuss?
I don't know what that was. I'm not sure. Just a miscom.
They literally got, like, it was 4 dead. You had everything you
Well, you
want.
got your first kill from Scrap, but then a BZ ran at them. Like he had camo on. I don't know. The weird one, but it doesn't matter.
He's not invisible. He is tiny, but he can still be spotted.
I get it. It should just be sort of how they're feeling this match, how confident they're feeling. Just feel like they can roll over them with their talent. But they got to button things up for sure.
I don't know that I would feel that way at all right now with the way they have been playing. It hasn't given me that confidence, at least.
I'm just making up excuses.
No, I hear you.
That was weird as hell.
Sure was. It's just funny because the combo we just had, like, what step of it's going wrong? And then that was a good example of that second step sometimes being the difficult one.
And then you see it again, right? I mean, you're into the setup, and then the first 2 kills off spawn for C9, they're able to find them, and then they're going to flip the map again, take the lead, get that brace. So great stuff there from Cloud9 New York.
Able to bust back through the front, though, is Thieves, but not really much time here, so you'll grab the last couple of seconds, and it's going to be number 4, Hydra, pretty much by himself to try and make a play, unless the help gets there in time, and the help does get there just in time. 1 through tunnel, 1 through the long route. Early control goes to Thieves. Hydra first man in. Hydra still playing. Oh, hello.
And I think that is a great example of it, right? Where, yeah, he's trying to find the timing. Timing does not go his way, but his teammates have his back. They're able to find it. Beezy with the double.
But that easily could have fallen apart, honestly.
Yeah. I think that's where you just kind of want him to sort of lay in wait, but just a little aggressive. I mean, timing goes his way. Doesn't really matter, but his team has his back. LAD still have the spawns for P4.
Yeah, this game just plays so fast and so jetpacky sometimes that, I don't know, sometimes it feels like players, yeah, they get caught with knife out or something, but just caught, not preempt. Like, it's the game where it doesn't feel like it can be like slow and preempt as Hydra lights it up on 4 straight. But like, it turns out being preempt for a gun, you're still gonna win a gunfight.
Yeah, little mistake here though, but they are able to read these spawns. You spawn 2 out, you find one, but you're not ready for the second, and Hyde, instead of shooting the player, shot the trophy.
No, that is, listen, if you're a new and up and coming player and you're prioritizing your gunfights, trophy first, player second, Joe.
I don't know if I agree with that one. No. But maybe some nades will lead to the break.
No, watch it. It's like all the nades.
All the nades hit. It's a new strat coming in as well. He is a lot of objective time, still on 5 in a row from that P3, so close to that Hellstorm.
Scrap leading the way in engagements, no surprise there. The most aggressive AR player, one of the most aggressive we have ever seen, but the streak for Hydra continues. He's on 7 straight, 14 and 8. Trying to pound away at this Cloud9 lineup. And yeah, you would think this is one where you just gap them skill-wise. Like, you gap them salary-wise. You shouldn't, Cloud9 should have a chance, but we've thought that a couple times this year, and that has not been the case. But the tide is rolling right now for LA Thieves. 112 to 37, ripping, roaring out in front. Comms now from Thieves.
One spawn in the back. One spawn in the back of both. All right, one deep blue. Yes. Side blue.
That's not
side door. Side door, he's on the stairs. Nice, in blue. Wait, nade. Nade in time. Nade in time. Timing on the left. Yo, one check. He's on the door. Back blue, what the fuck? I'm one bullet. I'm watching the door for you.
The bullet.
I can't. On statue, on top of the statue. I'm dead door 2. I'm naded.
They're back in statue.
I stun their time.
They're back in statue.
I'm shooting people. One bullet on top of statue. I'm nading people, guys. P4, pitching.
You go child yellow side.
Statue, one shot high.
Take your time, Richard.
I did statue, absolute. One more on the statue.
Come on, yellow. Major front.
Man time.
They're hopped in.
Top of the statue. I'm pitching down.
Yeah, pitch down. Stay down.
Go double left with you.
One more time. Stay in line.
I'll see the statue. I'm here with TJ.
Javi time.
Left side.
Nice. Last guy encouraged.
Let's go.
Last guy encouraged.
One might be back.
Thieves still up big. Let's see if Cloud9 can get the comms flowing after a double from Encourage.
The back. Nice. I'm playing for the back.
One's probably in the back.
You gotta look for this guy. He's a blue lobby. Behind you.
I'm trying to help you.
Nice.
One's in the back.
One in the back. I spun out. Repitch here front. One's front.
Back in the back.
Strawberry pinch in front. Front statue.
I'm getting P1. Yeah, he's still out. He's still out. In the statue now.
Alright, I'm wrapping right for his guy.
A BGP1.
I'm waiting for you.
He's one shot.
I'm on P1. Going up P1.
One shot on the lip.
Wait.
Nice, good shot. I've
There's two there.
They're bumping out me. I killed one. There's another guy. One more. He's bumping out right. Near him.
Let's get to tunnel.
They're gonna chop tunnel. They're gonna be. They have new. Careful.
Hydro's here already. There's two here. Scrap and Hydra. I'm nading.
Oh, nice. Oh, we got one more tunnel, Hydra.
Okay, I'm just trying to iron.
Yo, on spawn, bro. Help me. Yo, someone come tunnel with me.
That's it.
Scrap on 4 straight. Lead still growing. 130. The advantage right now. Cloud9 coming out and getting bopped in the face here quickly. Gonna have to mount an insane comeback, and there's a 4 down to maybe start the comeback, but work to do.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, like, Slay is evened out here, right? You do a pretty good job at the P1, and again, set yourself up at the P2, but you allowed one to spawn in the back, and that was kind of your opportunity. And the problem is that LA Thieves ran away with the game at that P2. They got like a full 40 to 50 seconds to extend this lead. So it's like, you've had your chances. You brought the Slaying back if you are C9. But yeah, just not able to take advantage of it.
There's a nuance to everything. There's a nuance when we're talking about pace. There's a nuance when we're talking about kills. Sometimes you're turning kills into objective points. Sometimes you are not. Thieves doing a much better job in that department. But new hard point ready to go. 130 down. Can Cloud9 muster up something? It's been a streaks for Scrap and Hydra. It's a streak now for a BZ at 5 that will come to an end. Early setup, tight setup, and control. They're going to pick up Hydra, of course, on the pinch and deal with the other 3, trying to bully their way through statue. The nade's going to be the call to go. Able to find one. Here goes Hydra, and there's the timing.
Yeah, and I love that from Pi. He waited for a nade. I think sometimes in the past he would be the first to go and maybe get caught, but he waited for a kill to come in. Then you know that player has to shift on over. Much better there from LA Thieves.
Yeah, and that might be where Hydra was talking about, like with Ken and Scrap in the pace, how fast they played. Like he felt he had to play faster, and maybe those situations got a little bit antsy. Whereas here they take their time on the break.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, just sort of I don't know, learning. It's just like if I lose this one-on-one, we're probably screwed towards the front. But it just trusted his teammates that they were going to hit a nade, and yeah, the timing worked out, and now they are 25 points away from taking map 1.
Look at the 100-point club. This first one. With a little bunny hop goes Hydra off the top, and a bullet away from taking out a second as well. Can close it out here as Hyde takes himself out. And Nezra drops Neum. Unfortunately, that's really all you're going to come away with. And back into the point go Thieves. At least for now, nobody in the time, but they're finding all of the kills. Someone got to track back and look to close out the game here.
Yeah, they will be statted a little bit. Why not? Because honestly, I was going to talk about sort of kills were even, but they're going to look a lot different the last minute, the way that kill feed has just been all a red. Yeah, players on sprees. Abizi hits that 30 bomb. Well, this was all about the efficiency from LA Thieves, turning the brace into full holds.
Yeah.
And 100-point club for Cloud9 New York.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong, though. It was about, the slaying margin was like 5 kills, and they were up 120, though. So, yes, it looks like much more of a thunderclap at the end of it from a stats perspective. But kills-wise, it was close throughout most of it, really until the final 2 minutes. The stats get padded a bit there for Thieves. No chance for Cloud9 in that one. Or I guess you had a couple of chances to maybe have a solid hard point that fell apart. But yeah, you're going to get gapped a bit from a talent perspective here, and you should.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just sort of, you saw the faces of Cloud9, man. It was just sort of like, oh, these guys are good. Yeah, like, holy guacamole is, again, just sort of like, you feel like you're playing well, you're getting kills, but then you look up and we only have 95 points, so another map they'll go over, try to work on it. I mean, they've been playing a lot of Colossus, but it has not worked out at all. But just a solid team effort there from LA Thieves. And this is one of those maps now, when you get to a map 2, we've seen this before, where you just destroy a team, pace changes though in search to destroy, and can Cloud9 steal one?
Yeah, that's where they found their thefts. Getting a couple search and destroy wins is where they've taken them through 5 maps with the upset. Decoy and Paris, they look for another upset here, and yeah, it'll start with the map 2 more often than not for them. But yeah, we'll check out some of the highlights. Hydra was streaking early on. Neum had a slow start, but really got it going through the mid-game. Abizi led the way with 3,800 damage, which you'd love to see for him, but I think the question marks for Abizi and for Hydra, really, it's the search to destroy. It's at that point now where, listen, I've talked about this with Hydra. Chance has talked about it a lot over the years. Like, Hydra in search, he's had like rough stage 1s, but usually by stage 2, he's like the best search player in the world. That's not been the case this year.
No, and again, just sort of what the Desk was talking about, just opening dual win percentage. Like, both of these guys are 41st and like 52nd in the league. It just insane. It makes no sense to me, but this is, again, it's a much different title. It's very much closer to Jetpacks, and they continue to try to figure it out. But I don't know, I just feel like if I had Abizi on my team and Hydra on my team, I'd be like, all right, hey, I'm gonna throw a smoke down. Let's run through it together.
Yeah. Some more.
Just every now and then, right? But it just, you haven't really seen that.
Well, I think just when we think of Abizi in general, listen, we just compare him to him like at his best, which is something we've never seen another player ever do.
I mean, it's just like, it's also been like 7 years in a row.
Yeah. Insane consistency. But when you think about it, he's got a sub out. He's one of the most fearless players we've ever seen in Search and Destroy. You know where he's going to hit you. You're just going to get hit and gunned. He's the first blood reaper. He's had an M15 in his hands a lot more at times in Search and Destroy. He's played a lot slower. And it could just be a confidence thing. Could be something with his team. But I don't think I've seen like that fearless Abizi. And it's probably hard when things haven't really been clicking for the team. Like maybe once they start to a little bit more, that happens.
Yeah, maybe this is just how the team wants him to play, or how they want to play those rounds. Right? We have snipers in play now.
But usually he would just do stuff where I'm like, how do you even think it's okay to run to that spot, like, and not get caught? But
yeah, we haven't seen it too often.
No,
He's had like a couple of like takeover dens.
Yes, he's had like a 12-1 search. He's had some maps, don't get me wrong, but not the consistency that we're used to in Search and Destroy. And it feels like it's not even like you need both Abizi and Hydra to be the best search player. If just one of them gets back to like prime Abizi or prime Hydra in search, like this team changes. It absolutely does. But we'll take a look at the graphics. Speaking of Abizi and Search and Destroy. And yeah, we've never seen that.
No. It's just an odd one.
Yeah, and we're not trying to just like target Abizi. It's just, again, this is
a big storyline.
It is, and it's really just a storyline because of how good he was for so long.
Even like if he had like a 0.9, which I'm sure he's had a couple of stages.
Oh yeah.
So let me tell you, that opening dual win percentage was still higher than that. He was still in the top 10. Like a different title, different team. He's gonna figure it out.
I'm sure he's sick of hearing it. I'm sure he is. So hoping he can get it turned around. This team can get it turned around. Or it's just one of those things like I don't know. Like it's just sometimes you have so much talent. But it's like, do those talented pieces mesh how you want them to?
I think the biggest thing is probably just a different philosophy of a squad, right? The way FaZe likes to play Surge to this roster and just how they want to play.
I'm sure. Listen, Simp and Hydra are two of the best subs we've ever had, but they are very, very different players. I'm sure playing next to Simp for 7 years, now playing next to Hydra, it is a very, very different beast, without question. A little delay here before we get into our next map. We'll get into it as quickly as we can, giving teams a little more time to chat through stuff. Is Cloud9 not used, or very used, to dropping a map 1 and having to answer back at it, 2 hard points?
Yeah, we're seeing some smiles, which I think is good, right? All you should really do is wipe off that map number 1 and just continue to play, which is what they have been doing, causing these big upsets, and this is where they are catching teams.
And they do it in the Search and Destroy. Insane. I mean, the series versus Koi, like Nezra with the play in the kitchen, just dancing, making incredible plays. Okus with the sniper picks, and Hyde has had his clutches and moments as well. Ample opportunity to come through with an upset in the Search and Destroy. Thieves really trying to get it clicking. You can see chatting through right now, but Abizi's been super vocal throughout this. Is not surprised to see him and Hydra maybe chatting through how they want to open up some of these Search and Destroy rounds. The Thieves are currently 4-3, not safe by any stretch of the imagination, thinking you're going to need to get to 6 wins, probably minimum. They've lost 3 straight matches. The other team, Paris has lost 3 straight, right? S&D, you see the struggles there. Hardpoint, the struggles over that stretch. I mean, I know, listen, community can smoke me if they want to, but I did not think just swapping Kim was going to fix things with the way they were playing. I know Kim wasn't playing incredible, but I never thought he was the problem with their major issues. There were bigger issues, and I think for a second there, people saw him in, they got some wins, and they're like, oh yeah, but like, listen, they were 5-2 last qualifier. They got some big wins, like they weren't horrible. The same problems still persist.
I just kind of blacked out. I was just sitting there thinking, I'm like, man, if Hydra and Abizi can't really figure it out. I was thinking about sniping aloud. I know Scrap's not gonna let it happen, but I'd love to see Hydra with a snipe. I feel like he's a sicko.
Yeah, probably.
Dude, right? Like, I'd love to see it. Like, Scrap's such a good AR. Like, let's just let Paco snipe a couple of rounds.
Yeah. No, I'd be down for that.
I want to see it.
100%. Well, Hydra's got your first blood. There we go. Bump it up from 41st to 40th. But he'll kick things off with the nade. And now just patient. Don't throw your life away. You found that opener. Oh. Well,
just the sound, it just hit him in the face first.
That was a fastball to the face.
Yeah,
Niam's gonna need plastic surgery after that one because his nose is gone.
Well, waiting for that trade, but you're kind of all over the map right now. They don't know where Hydra went.
He's lurking. Trigger discipline there. Want to make sure he guarantees a kill, and he will guarantee the kill, and maybe 2. Got a little scary there for a second when he tries to hit the slide, but teammates got him. They'll close out the round. Hydra starts it off with a little pop. until Neum gets just pegged.
It was just because it was so quiet.
And then
it's just like that. That hit mark was so good. It was so good.
Hold that. Oh, I wish we could see that from Neum's POVs.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're going to hold that spot, I feel like you need flak. That is just, like, especially in a round one where you don't have trophies. And, all right, hey, we talked about the sniper switch up. Okay, we got Neum.
All right.
Well, yeah, just...
No chance in that one. No chance at all. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. Flag, like, flag doesn't matter.
It's only a single
flag
name.
doesn't matter when it hits you in the face. Wait, what title was that? Where like flak didn't actually save you if a nade was like within a certain range? There was a title we had that, I swear.
Yeah, no, it was one of them.
Was it probably 2019?
Yeah. Or the one after.
I'll pin everything on 2019. Or maybe it was Vanguard.
Maybe MW2.
Yeah, I forget, but that was something. 2v2 now. Bomb getting planted over at B. What's this going to look like for Scrap? How's the timing going to be? Avizi tries to cut across, and he's not going to find it. It's now Scrap. He's going to have the comp where both are, and he's going to have to gun them both. You got eyes on one? Maybe slide out to the heady. Can't get to the heady. Hyde's holding it. Hyde wins it. Get us to 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, so far, you've kind of had this two-man BZ and Hydra game, which we've been talking about. They've both been working play inside, and you get that again. They're able to find Otis and then start to work towards B. You're just hoping BZ doesn't get caught after that so Scrap can get to him. But still, you kind of set up Scrap for a collection of 1 versus 2. It's just process of elimination there for the Cloud9 boys. They turn around, able to find him.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye and see. Neum's going to have the snipe in his hand more, or Scrap will be pulling it out. But yeah, I mean, it's just not only with him being such a good AR, but how he likes to play and how aggressive he is. Like, I love him putting in damage for Hydra and Abizi as they're trying to make plays versus just being static with the snipe. And he has a great snipe, don't get me wrong, but you've said this since basically day one, though. The second you saw him pull up the snipe, you were like, nah.
Yeah, it's just a...
It's
it's like him dashing Sip.
Yes,
and just they're all the bros.
I'm like, Sell. Well, you don't want Sell to snipe. But
yeah.
But the bros, yeah. There's a dashing snipe, I'm going to snipe, bro.
Nope. Dante's like, well, you guys are doing it, I'm doing it. We're going to have our duels on the main stage.
Nice win there from Hyde. First blood, stays up with 11 HP. Scrap on the jump peak. Then the shoulder. He's got multiple here to deal with. You're waiting that two-man game right now, which is Neum and Hydra to develop, but Scrap's got to back up because he's by himself. He's got to keep backing up. Hyde with the shots, his position. Give it up. He's been here for quite some time. And he's gonna, I thought he was gonna rewrap that on the flank, not actually gonna come through. You still have Hydra in a position to find a kill, but now as you lose Scrap, it's gonna be all on Hydra. Reload is in, can't win the fight. Good one there from Cloud9.
And I mean, similar to what we kind of saw yesterday in the Optic match, just some insane timings around Delhi. Again, like one player from Cloud9 was chasing Neum.
Oh, yeah.
He then turns around and then they don't know where Hydra is. That could have got real weird for Cloud9, but behind that first blood, able to close the round out.
That hook clutch was like, I mean, at one point, I would have said survival rate 1%, and then he just does laps around Delhi and kills everybody. That was something. Getting people lost in the sauce. Cloud9. Go on top now, 2-1. Let's see what this offensive break looks like. It'll be Neum and Abizi holding play inside and mid. You took a ton of space defensively over towards B. Now backing up and wrapping this, and you had a chance to take some bomb site control of your Thieves. They obviously don't have the minimap we do. Now in more of a standard position is Cloud9, and Courage, he's gonna lace one. Scrap gone.
Yeah, I mean, you just play a very spread sort of setup here, trying to catch Cloud9 maybe somewhere. You get the one-on-one, and of course Scrap is gonna take that, but unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down. Some great shots, as you said, and well, Abizi does even things up.
I didn't see him, but assuming he gun Scrap, I'm guessing they were good shots. Ooh, flinch is gonna cost Neum there, not able to hit it. Abizi's got multiple in front of him, gonna get one, not gonna happen. Well, he would have needed more than one. They'll get dropped, and that's 3 straight now for Cloud9, and you're really impressed with some of their search and destroy plays against Koi yesterday. What stood out for you yesterday? Because I know you were really loving some
They
stuff.
just abused. If we into a game 5.
The water, yes, but I know it was...
they were very creative. Yeah. Just very quick, and I think you kind of see it here. They open up on defense, 4-hitting plane, right? Is there anything here? Do we get a hard counter? Especially the way LA Thieves have opened up on offense.
Dude,
no, and then they quickly wrap back. Even using that smoke to just sort of block off if someone's watching that cross.
It's crazy. Though. Season 3, they're adding dynamic weather, and there's going to be heavy torrential rain on Scar, so plane side's going to be flooded. And then they're going to be insane.
I believe you.
Thieves trying to slow the roll of Cloud9. Hyde, 4 straight. Nezra, 3 straight. They've been super in search and destroy for this Cloud9 team. Scrap got beamed by Encourage last time, trying to avoid the same result. For now, playing safe shoulder. Nate is going to catch him in the forehead.
Just missed.
Just missed. Otherwise, oh, well, the second one didn't, though. Scrap going to be the first dead in back-to-back rounds. He can't get anything going after a nice map 1.
And again, it's just such a common spot, right? I mean, if you don't have a trophy, you have to know that those are going to land soon. And a couple of times now they've been caught, and now you're going to switch it up again. Just the creativity. We show so much pressure towards A. We quickly wrap through Deli. We're able to find another one. Numbers 4 versus 2 for Cloud9.
He almost like shouldered too much, bro. It's new. He shouldered like 10 times. You're like, okay, so he's still there. Like sometimes, you know, you'll backslide down, take a peek from bottom, like repositioning to avoid that. But I mean, he was there for 40 seconds.
Yeah, and then the rest of LA Thieves, they're just not ready for sort of them all to give up A, right? Normally when we sort of see that A bomb, it's usually planted, but Cloud9, they back up and say, let's try to catch them as they rotate through mid. Yeah, first nade just...
And that one is right in the shins. Able to dodge one, not the second. It took just enough damage. He's going to get laid out. Dominant right now from Cloud9, up 4-1. Well, this is why we said there's a real chance for them to make this series interesting through the search and destroy. It's just, can they get themselves, can they guarantee a map 5? That's what the combo is going to be with this team right now. Can they guarantee a map 5? What respawn are they going to be able to win? Best chance, probably going to be the overload. Neum, this time, hit. Tried to quick scope one, a little too much flinch, can't connect, but his teammates are finding the kills. Encourage, tail tucked, dip it away. Reload in to try and re-chow. Able to finish the first. Quick chow onto the second. Really only chance he's going to have to take that round. Can't win the second.
And that's just a good adjustment there by LA Thieves, right? Last couple of defenses, you started heavy if you're Cloud9. Maybe that's their default. They don't want anything weird to happen playing side. And they kind of know that. So let's just go back to sort of day one strat. Let's just get this A-bomb down right away. We're not seeing anything early at Motel. It's normally 20, 30 seconds in. So let's go for it. We're able to get the plant and then find the kills.
And now on this other side, like when you're talking B defensively for Thieves, can you not get picked? Can you hold it there without getting blooded?
Well, you've either been blooded. Yeah, I mean, they haven't.
Oh, sorry, Day.
They haven't planted yet, so you can give this up. Yeah.
You've either been blooded in Deli or you've been blooded on the stair. We've seen for Neum and Scrap.
Yeah, here's a switch up. All right, we don't have to chow top Motel. Let's try to pinch flank. Again, they have not planted the bomb and won it that way.
Make them plant. Because what we're doing is not working out. Or have 6 trophies on that stairwell.
And this is sort of that same thing where they're showing a ton of presence A, but now they're going to potentially re-wrap. So yeah, just sort of waste their clock if you are LA Thieves.
I would say this time he's going to be real weird for Hydra. It sure is, but he's a squirmy one. Able to walk away with a beautiful shot from Hyde. Straight headies onto a BZ as he wall bounces across. Scrap should be able to finish it from up top. He is. Focus, no need there currently, so not able to hit anything. Scrap's going to line up another, and when Scrap makes it deeper into the round, works out a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, listen, sort of the Cloud9 play worked again because you want to trap that player who is going to flank, and they did, but Hydra just made you look silly. Nezra, though, in a 1 versus 3, 25 seconds, he does have bomb.
Yeah, that was just like an awkward...
No, it was, but you kind of got what you wanted.
Yeah, no, I agree. I thought they were just going to hold the setup there like they had, and then I was like, oh, Hydra. I thought Hydra was going to die, honestly, just looking down the minimap. All right, so the defensive adjustment comes in for Thieves, and they get the round win. We'll keep an eye on how they plan to hold A next time through. And offensively, last time for Thieves, they're finally like, okay, if you're going to give this up,
play a little bully ball.
Put most of your focus on B. Let's just, bully our way on to A. See if that's the play call again or if they slow things down.
Yeah, and I mean, you're just sort of looking at Cloud9 here, right? Do you continue to open up towards B just early? Do you trust sort of your retake at A? And well, the question is always in Surge. What do you have trophies if you are LA Thieves?
And a bit of an adjustment now for Cloud9. Less focus on B and rotation, this time showing more. Here are the nades. Is there a trophy to protect Hyde, or is he just able to dodge? Looks like he's able to dodge. They'll put one more through for Nia maybe to finish it, not able to do it.
Could be some weird times middle of the map, right? Nezra's already through. I don't know.
Hello, I'm a
Abizi does
surprise!
Not know. Well, Hyde, he has just been, laying prone there, crawling the entire time. Then Nezra is going to go. There is a chance with Abizi's double, as he was lurking through the middle of the map. But the problem is his teammates died.
Well, this would be what, a 1v4. And the ace. Oh, hold up a second. Abizi dipping deep into the bag. Working for the 1v4 ace.
Got the read.
He's got the read, and he's able to do it. Abizi ices up with a clutch there. Unbelievable stuff out of Abizi. You saw the circus act challenge. Top window to start that off for the double. And then cool as a cucumber. Gets it done.
And just sort of the differences of, between FaZe and LA Thieves. Like, when have we ever had a round?
So I guess technically a 1v3. I didn't realize the one kill came in after.
But ever had a round where Abizi's lurking middle of the map and sort of waiting for a play to develop, right? Normally he's the one developing the play, but he's sort of lurking mid-map, catches the Tommy on 2 top green, and, well, able to find that ace and the clutch.
1v3 ace there for Abizi. They're going hunting, and nade hits. You're in trouble, and that's bomb. That's bomb down in your spawn. And they're going to continue to go. Pistol out wide. Snap from Hydra. Gets a little wonky there for a second, but you set up Abizi to finish off the kill. Now, it's really about number 2. We're going to hop to Niam's POV. He tries to get involved, trying to pinch this out. Pistol in pace, but he's going to get caught. And now, some over-aggressive. Okay, I know you're just pissed.
I just find it funny because sometimes when we go to Paco's POV, it's like there's nobody else on the map. Like,
yeah, like he thinks he's like, what was that? Was it BO3 that had that thing you go and you run on the map? Like, you set the time. See what I'm talking about?
Oh,
it's like a CS type thing. I forget what it was called. Yeah, he thinks he's on that, bro. It's knife out, like doing a movement simulator. He like snaps and hits like 3 hip fire bullets too.
Yeah, but then just isn't ready for the next player. Doesn't care, and then you throw away a 3v4.
And Niam could have just boxed him in and played that a little bit safer, but he felt he needed to get there to help. Like,
poor round, poor. It's poor.
Yeah.
Start's great, but if you're the other coaching staff, it's just one of the ones
No. Several. I just want to be put your effing controller down, please. And that's could cost you. 1 round away from the tie in the series, or Cloud9 now. For the first time, Thieves looking to take space over towards B.
Nezra's here again now.
Rewrap. And Nezra is floating in Delhi, as you said. I don't think
he get spotted. He did.
I think he did.
He shouldered it one more time to peek out.
Encouraged, though. He'll even it. No one's got eyes. Just on that mid-cut, he gets one for free, or Scrap just doesn't realize he's showing to the mid-cut. I think is probably what happens there.
Yeah, bomb going down, though, so you're in more of a default setup. You got Abizi watching the flank. He's able to find one. Now he's playing his life. And while doing a very good job of it, as he is going to finesse, just waste this player's time.
Maybe not been the first blood demon, but Abizi has made some really, really strong plays. Shots coming in through deep. Niam's going to drop. 24 seconds. 2 versus 2. Hydra's got the spot. Abizi's got... No way. Like, no way. Okay.
Hold on.
Hold up a second. Okay. Well, yeah.
It's not... It's just...
What the did I just watch?
They do so many things right.
And so many things so bad.
Yeah. Well, this is... and
I'm not trying... Listen, it's weird because I don't want to take away from Cloud9, but that was just some obvious just brains turning off.
Hydra has the bomb. Abizi doesn't need to do anything.
Nothing.
Or you can shoulder. You can shoulder.
No, like Scrap's death looks stupid through the mid.
Yeah, they just had no info, but yeah.
If I have no info, I guess I'm maybe just not in the open.
Yeah.
Niam, I mean, he should be in a position he can at least get the cover from that angle. Like, he just gets dropped at range. Outside of Hydra, every death, I was really like, huh? That meme was just like question marks in my brain. Like,
Yeah, well, this is what Cloud9 do. They stay alive in the series behind the search and destroy. They have 3 overload wins in a row.
But yes, but like I feel like most of the time we're talking about like positives for Cloud9.
Yeah,
like, that was just like
early on there were positives.
Yeah, you know there were. And again, not trying to take away from Cloud9, but that's just, I mean, Thieves, like holy shit. Okay, so we're tied up 1-1. Maybe it is going to be another upset. I don't know. Search and Destroy and Cloud9 continue to surprise us. The series going deeper than maybe we first expected. We still have this match and another to come. The action continues here on a delightful and beautiful Saturday. Don't go anywhere. We're back with the map 3 after the quick break.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Come on, now I'm feeling good. Like, what?
And Merc back in his home, might even be able to get a Hellstorm. He is Mr. Do-It-All.
Soaking time as well. We are close, boys and girls. Gets it.
Streaks now for Ultra.
And he clutched the 1v2. Young Rook. Shots. 2-piece. The mighty Mercules takes round 1.
It's like Abuza has been the most impressive like A-side player on both sides. Like if he's playing like the back courtyard on defense, like he just finds picks, just headshot, 2 people drop. He's insane.
And time is a dwindling. Abuza has been the god of dealership, leading the lobby at 11-3, and he just got eyes. We'll see you later. Good night.
Now Joe deceives thankfully next. Looking to try to clutch on up. Joe's able to find a freebie, 40 seconds.
Now back to the sub. Sees the cross, stun lands, moving 2. Neptune finds 1, but it's down to Joe to see it's for the full ace. Oh! Little drop shot!
That is unbelievable right there out of Joe.
5 versus 4. Pressure building, heat rising. Trophy gets eliminated, and Abizi's going to get cut down. He's gone. Chest bumping, though. Ross is able to win it. Sim's going to get dropped as well.
2-on-3, as you said. Cell is beaming, though, but there is a trade. Rentor looked it for the ace.
Timing is so bad in Miami. Get it done. They move on to a second championship Sunday on the year. Their fight continues.
Thieves now push forward, dominate the power positions, suffocate the life out of Surge on the approach. A quick attack towards time, absolutely snuffed out. The LA Thieves, for the first time in the season, they have taken everything. Another perfect grand finals. Your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
Okay, hold on.
Hold up a second.
Dude, what are we doing? Hey, what?
Now we just choked hella man ups. All good.
Yeah, they stand for that. Yeah, no. I'm proud.
No, I literally said to Joe, we were sitting here, I'm like, listen, Joe's the former pro. I'm just a giant bald jackass. I don't usually call players out too much on like strategy or misplays because it's not my place. That's Joe's place.
Those ones were just really obvious.
Yes, I was like, Joe, I didn't know how to react. Like, I was just like, what are we doing? Like, Niam, like, I didn't even seem to realize where he's being shot from or that he could get shot from there. Abizi just literally do anything but die. Like, you could literally spin in circles by the wall.
Niam, I think we just thought Hydra would trade that right away or just sort of chow that, but Hydra's probably thinking
he's playing for bomb check and just playing like safe, but like you need to communicate.
I don't want to sell.
You just okay, that's
but then Abizi got paid.
Just communicate that.
Here's a good thing. All right, we're done with search. We're on to the overload. This man has been frying, so at least you got that to look forward to.
True. Okay. Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah. We are. Yep. Map 1, you dominated. Niam had a solid map 1, a stinker there. No, actually not really solid map 1, but a stinker in the map 2. We're going to bounce back now with his solid overload play. Your last series loss, honestly, Neum was terrific. He was, what, like plus 30 or something in that series. You end up losing it, which is, I think, speaks to the fact that I just think to a lot of fans, like, listen, I'm not gonna say Kenny was playing great or anything, but like, there were a lot of people I think that just thought if you could put anyone in that spot that goes positive, this team's gonna win. No, no.
Yeah.
I think anyone that knows COD and has watched the minimap, that's no. And you've seen it. Like, Neum's had pop-offs and you still lose series. They're working through things. Do I think this roster can get to a very good place where they're a top 2 team? Yeah, yes, I do. We're not there yet. Well, actually, maybe you are there considering where the league's at right now.
Yeah, maybe you are there.
But the gap between 1 and 2 is
just a lot of work to do still.
Yeah.
Just quality. Just still a little simple mistakes, comms not on point.
And I really hope this long qualifier would probably pay the most dividends to this Thieves team with the roster.
To any of these teams, and it has not.
No, right? What do we know, man?
I think the only team it's really, like the team with the roster, Toys looked better in Miami, but outside of that, everyone still has a lot of hiccups.
No, Miami, they've really, they've had some couple losses that maybe they could have been series wins, but like, Trace was a monster in the last series. Heretics look like they're starting to hit for him. No, that's one, but holy, all right, we're tied up 1-1. This is, the name of the game with Cloud9 right now is get it to a map 5. Get it to a map 5. I think everyone in the league and watching thinks that is the only way they're going to win a series. Sometimes it's like a way a team can win a series. I think for this team, it's the only way you can win a series. So if you're going to take a respawn, which will it be? Overload, do you think probably the best opportunity?
Yeah, but you can see right there for Thieves, the last couple of times they've been on this map, they're putting up numbers as well. 3-1 versus Miami, but then you have 6, 6, and 7. So they are scoring a lot of goals.
I guess I just say that because Cloud9 one or 2 hard points where it is. But
you have 3 hard point or overload wins in a row if you're Cloud9. You're thinking it's got to be this one.
Yeah. They get a win here, then
because their raid yesterday was awesome. So I kind of hope we go back there.
No, same. Hyde gonna be snorkel out. Oh well, Hyde's dead already in this particular map. And sometimes for this Thieves team, at least early on, I know they've been playing much better here, but it was like you get these positions, you're getting kills in a great position. It's just like EMP wasn't getting to the scoring position as fast as it needed to. And they definitely improved in that regard, kind of getting timing in sync, pacing in sync with regards to objective and the kills. Here looks to be a pretty solid example of it. You get players forward, find kills. That is a score unless the greatest nades of all time come in. They will not. First one flushed on through. Topside spawn. Chance to keep this going.
And everybody's alive, by the way.
Yeah.
You got to score. Normally there is a trade. As you said, a nade hits. Finally you get a death. But now EMP's already picked up. You still have Neum on your goal. There is one more player top blue. That's going to be Nezra, and he does find the kill. So Nezra slows things down, but that was an ugly-looking mini-map for them.
No. As they went to grab the second EMP, I think there were 2 kills total for Cloud9, and it was like, okay, well, this is going to be a 4-0 half real quick, but the presence is still here. Before reset, it's going to get picked up.
And this is the issue.
Dunk on through it. And this is what you've been talking a lot about.
Look where you spawn.
And Scraps, and you're talking a lot about, yes, you're spawning out mid-map, keeping the pressure there. It's just non-stop pressure. You have no chance to breathe. You're just getting choked out.
That's what Cloud9 get out of this. Get out of that chokehold. So you continue to pressure. Hydra's able to find another double. He's already on 9, maybe a little pissed off from that map number 2, as they should be. Neum's now pushed up. Well, you just have to get across, but you see all the arrows are there for Cloud9. Hydra's already back in a gunfight after just dying. EMP trying to go, but he does end up getting caught.
All right, Cloud9 get a defensive stand.
I was wondering what Scrap was doing, but he was in a hellstorm already.
Yep, he is up and streaking. That's a real early hellstorm 2 minutes into this first half. Scrap, shut down EMP carrier.
Oh boy.
Nice tracking there to pick up another, and the pressure is on again, number 4, and Hydra's on the other side of this, so they have to pick that up. You're trying to buy time for Scrap to get an angle. He has the angle. He gets one. Your teammate gets the other. That's another score. It's 3-0. Real fast.
And they played that last one very well, right? Because Hydra, he did overstep and sort of spawn them boats, and Neum wanted to go boat side, so they then had to wait. You got the kills. You waited for your teammates. Nice little teammate there from Thieves. And this is ugly.
It is ugly. Real ugly.
Or beautiful.
Like me with hair. Ugly. It was. It really was.
Fine.
Yeah.
Looked great now.
Thanks, buddy. Beezy will pick up the forward player. feels like it's just a matter of time till the 4 goals puts us to half or to Cloud9. I mean, can you get anything? Can you get some kind of score? Best of luck with that gunfight. Nade over the top will save the day from Scrap, and Ian will be on the receiving end of one as well. Hydra leading the way out to 16. Scrap right there with him. The best opportunity on the map probably for Cloud9 right now.
Yeah, right now.
And the problem is Scrap is literally just dance around in your house, and that's going to be a kill on the MP carrier. So that's shut down immediately. You still have to deal with Scrap.
Yeah, I think you would just if you can get this to a 2-goal game, you would love that for Cloud9 and a chance here.
Yeah. No, anything? Yeah. And to be fair, they've been pretty efficient in this 3-game streak. They had not necessarily having a ton of chances, but when they have chances, they turn it into scores. And they're going to do it here, and just like that, the murder ended for the moment.
And just, finessing back and forth, manipulating the spawns, finding the kills. So, yeah, you see these little bright spots from Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, you survived the onslaught. You're still down, but honestly...
Happy it's not 4-0.
Yeah, no. I mean, I was pretty much guaranteed. I thought for sure it was going to go to 4-0. Okis gets you 2, lines him up. Chance maybe now for another. Hold up. Pistol can't get it done, but the trade will be there. Scrap does get, Scrap got 2 there. I thought he got 1. Scrap gets 1, that's a score. Scrap got both. And actually, I think Ocker, where the player behind couldn't shoot because the EMP carrier in front, and they was kind of lined up, but it sets up freebies there for Scrap. And Courage, though, he gets 2, similar to Okis. That's going to be 3 dead again. Will EMP reset here? Can they get to it in time? It's up in the top window. Got to go for it. Get the touch for a second, so it's still going to be hot. Hydra, though, beautiful gunfight win. He'll grab EMP and just fly on forward. Pressure now going to be to Encourage on the other side of it, spawning up on Ezra.
Yeah, they were just hoping they could potentially get there and maybe block a spawn or spawn half out, but that was just tough. You spawned right next to green in that top corner. That's where EMP was, so just a tough little situation here.
Oh, no.
But 5 in a row now for Scrap. He has 24 at half?
Yeah, no, he has been insane. I mean, Hydra was leading the way, and then Scrap just went nuclear. But that was almost like one of those things where you put it all on the line to hope it doesn't reset and get a score, and it almost backfired badly. But hey, listen, considering the first 2 minutes, that's a W for Cloud9.
No, and when you were like, you don't want it to reset, I was like, maybe they do want it to reset, right? Because you had everybody back green.
Oh, I guess that's true.
But they were just trying to hope they could, like...
Well, they had just gotten 2 dead, so I guess I was thinking if you can get to it quickly, you got a real chance. I think Encourage got 2, right? Or Okis, I forget which sequence it was, but... Yeah, maybe resetting now in hindsight would have been better.
Fought back though, but as you said, that was the double that sort of stopped this.
Yeah, and I think it was just not the 2 players stack there. Scrap's probably traded. Scrap is sometimes the untradeable, but well, okay, in that half he was 25 and 8. Thieves possession game absolutely dominated. You get off to a better start here off the break for Cloud9. Unfortunately, aBeZy is behind you, and that's a couple of times now. Whether it's been Scrap, it's been Hydra, it's been aBeZy. It's been 1 player behind enemy lines that's able to stop EMP, and it might happen again from aBeZy.
Yeah, he just stalls enough time. His teammates can come off
Same thing on the other side now.
And then win those gunfights to get them out of sort of this blue trap. You do have EMP over towards plane, which is kind of where you wanted if you are Cloud9 to start this push. And George has been doing a great job just staying alive, buying time for his teammates off a spawn, but finally, he is taken out.
High 3 HP. Best of luck, fella. But stays up, gets back to his teammates mid-map. You win a one-on-one there in Delhi. Good ball finesse, as Joe would say. Unfortunately, you lose your supporting cast outside of Okis. Okis snaps, but can't find the kill. Hyde is just playing. He's trying to even up the possession.
No, he is. And honestly, this is like the best case scenario when you're not finding those next set of kills. Just, it allows your teammates to come off a spawn, and then let's fight plane again, and Encourage is able to find 2.
Yeah, if they just dealt with Scrap before he got to mid-cut, I think you really get forward there. But now you're kind of back to step 1. You got to win some difficult gunfights, or they're going to have to hit some nades to open this up. They just haven't been able to win this next set of fights to get forward. And when they have, there's someone in behind. Scrap dealt with them.
Yeah, they read it right away. But again, I mean, Ezra has been alive, and he has won some big gunfights with the pistol. And now what do they want to do with this? You see number 5 off spawn, that's Hyde. Do they want to wrap through middle? Nope, they're just going to wait for him. And well, the waiting, the patience pays off. Another chance. This has been just great possession control out of Cloud9, and it pays off.
Patience is king. Beautifully done there from Cloud9. double with a pistol, and I think his trophy got a kill on a teammate, unfortunately, at the tail end of that. But you got the score, you're back within one, and after one of the more lopsided opening couple of minutes for Thieves, Cloud9 had played them so tough.
And now you're dealing with this onslaught where you're spawning mid-map, you're spawning mid-18. You get one. Hydra sees a buy time because Okus is working plane side, but he's gonna pop out. But still not done yet. You have these spawns. Cloud9 gonna have instant pressure.
Outside of 5, unfortunately, you, I think, lose EMP. So that last spawn for Hyde comes out deep. But yeah, you've had it. The EMP has been in like this, quarter of the map the entire half. I'd love to see what possession is now. Because it was, 70-30 heading into the second half in favor of Thieves. It's got to be maybe advantage Cloud9 or 50-50.
Yeah. There it is.
Advantage Cloud9. Yeah, no, it has been dominant in the possession game, but oh, no. Here's the chance. Look where they spawn all the way out market side. This is where you hope you get that safe green spawn like Thieves got the first half.
Well, Hydra is already up.
He's so forward, yeah.
He's so forward. You had that side, and well, now you are up 2. A BZ, he's gonna find 2 more. You do have Hyde, who's all the way pushed up. Maybe he can make a play. He's able to find 1, so you have them blue side again, but it's a little bit staggered.
90 seconds to go. You would have loved just all that possession to turn that into a couple of scores. You just unfortunately get 1, and it's a quick counter. His Hydra, he is eating. That's 4 straight for him. Fries the entire team, and now he's going to be in your back line, just trying to dance as long as he can. Stays alive. What a nade from Scrap over the top. It sets up Hydra for another. There's the dagger on the map. Hydra and Scrap, I think, showing the skill gap a little bit in this one.
Yeah, the duo. I mean, this is just what these two do. You do get a stop, but Scrap and Neum are still here, and well, it may not matter. Maybe the last chance here for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, soon they're not even have time to get enough scores, but for now they've got a shot.
They do get a counter.
Yep, this one will be countered through.
Where are we back to?
They've got to be perfect. They're finding every kill. Oh man, if you win that one, but yeah, they'll be spawning. You got to scramble back. You have a chance to still do this.
Yeah, I think Thieves knew it was plane side, so they kind of gave up that score. They were going to spawn boats and just control green and top lane.
Just kick it across.
Yeah, those players got all the way through. So heads up play there from LA Thieves, just knowing where EMP will respawn.
20 seconds remaining. And in a moment here, Cloud9 no longer a chance to do this, even with OT. We can't get it done anymore. As Hydra gets it done in the slang, closes it out with the EMP. A game of swings, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I honestly, impressive from Cloud9.
Yeah, the fact they stayed alive in that, they had their chances, and then they sort of flipped the script. They had, Thieves were just pinned back there. Again, that's sort of like with the newer spawns, what just sort of happens.
You just needed more than once to find that second wave of kills.
Yeah.
Like, you were so good at winning the first fight, just make sure you kept control there. You just needed somebody to gun somebody or a nade to hit or something to be able to get forward more than that one chance. Because think about that. You went from 30% possession to 55%, like through the first, 3 minutes of that second half. Chances were there, but yeah, Scrap, Hydra, salary diff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Scrap had 24, 25 in the first half, so he slowed down a little bit on that second half, just, with the pressure that Cloud9 was putting on. And Courage and Otis right there with him. Yeah, when they had their chances, when they got lost in the base, they made a pay.
Yeah, I think 40 kills is the most we've had in an overload. So Scrap at 38, Hydra at 36. Like they were put in work. With a 3-0 advantage comes real quickly. Well, the 2-0 advantage comes real quickly, but this will be the third score about 2 minutes in. But then after that, it's just Cloud9 chipping away. Cloud9 chipping away.
And when you're dealing with that sort of spawn trap and it just feels like you can't get out of it, mentally, that's just not easy to deal with. Yeah, but they stayed in the game. They made it a 2-score game before they went into the next half. And then they had their chances here.
Yeah, and they did a really good job. Like, as much as I'm saying, they needed to win like that kind of second round of gunfights to turn into a score, they also did a really good job of not, I guess, feeling rushed and making a misplay where you give up that control. Because it can take, like, you get one kill, it's like, all right, guys, we got to go. And then all that control you fought for minutes just disappears in an instant.
I mean, for 2 minutes, they held EMP over towards the
I thought of all the scores, that was like the most impressive one, honestly. Like that stretch where it was just control until we get it through. It was just good COD out of them. It was.
Yeah, unfortunately, the players who are really good at COD are Scrap and Hydra. They dropped almost a 2.0 between those two.
No, they were absolutely disgusting. So that's where we thought Cloud9 had the best chance. As we were talking about, they had 3 Overload wins in a row. That little stretch will come to an end. And Hardpoint has just been brutal for them. I mean, they have been competitive in a lot of these losses or had their chances, but they've also been blown out, kind of like the map 1. If they're going to get it done on Scar, as we stay on Scar, how do you do it?
I think kind of the way they play that Overload, I think they have to keep it messy, right? I feel like Overload or Scar Hardpoint is like one of two. I feel like it's either a blowout or we have like a 250 to a 240, 230, like a 20-point game. We had a couple today. So for C9, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Can they do that? Just not allow LA Thieves to get comfortable with what we saw on map number 1.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the times it's that conversation about kind of 3 to 4 where things get real.
But even like the start, can they not go down 70-0?
True. Yeah, that's fair. But we're going to look at a BZ and Hydra stats from the map 1. Hydra led the way, BZ led the way in damage in that map 1 rewind. And the Bees didn't have the best map 3, but listen, he had a great map 1. He had, well, despite the search loss, he had some really great plays with the 1v3 clutch and the ace and the search and destroy. And yeah, you don't expect, I mean, we saw that for a long time with like that FaZe Superstar roster. Like, not everyone's going to pop off at all times. Just have to have your moments. So it's your time to step up in a game. One of these guys has got to go off. It's been a BZ at times. It's been Hydra and Scrap. And Neum just need to be Mr. Consistent as much as you can. Now into the map 4. And I mean, if Thieves, win this in a blowout fashion, did map 1, it's a solid series win. It's just you look at the search, you're like, okay, we gotta.
No, I have to button that up.
Yeah,
for sure.
Gotta button that up.
But have to button that up.
Outside of that, I mean, yeah, 100-point club at map 1. Yeah, I mean, it was a competitive Overload. It was for sure, but you were the better team there. Now, can you just close this out with emphasis in the map 4? Because I do not want to play Cloud9 at right now for this map 5. I want to see it as a commentator 100%. Like, I want to see it very badly, actually, but I don't know that we do.
I just think a lot of teams are kind of going to take what they were doing and put that into their bag a bit.
Yeah.
Well, that is the start that you want. That is going to be 3 dead. Hydra's going to be the last one alive. He is able to find one, but some early time the way of Cloud9.
Yes, try not to get to one of those massive deficits we've seen so often this year where you just feel like you're crawling out of it the rest of the game. They had a nice break, but then everything kind of goes wrong after that. Scrap picking up the pinch or potential flip. He gets one, but not able to deal with the second player. Now that's going to be a pinch towards the hard point. Not a whole lot that the BZ can do, but well, he's crouched. He stays up longer than I thought he was going to. Hyde eventually able to clear it out. You get kills at a pretty opportune time. And Cloud9 now with just under 10 remaining will send 2 on rotation. Hardpoint will be white for the tail end of this. A little 2-on-2 skirmish towards the point. And a BZ with a snap to the top. Beautiful out of him, some clutch kills. And
yes, Fuzzy and Weird just go right down the middle with Hyde and Encourage.
I did not expect Neum popping where he did.
Yeah, but well, it's going to wear out. They find the kills. So this is what we talked about. Just don't allow that early lead to really grow into a crazy amounts, and well, there's a quick break.
Well, I think this Thieves team, even though they have their struggles, a team that, just with the talent, they will snowball you. Yeah. If they are playing well, if they get an advantage and they get in flow, you're going to get dominated. Try to just keep it messy, as you said. Keep it scrappy, competitive. Don't allow this Thieves team to get into their setups and get comfortable. I think pressure to Encourage to have a big map. He's had some takeover moments. Can be one of the more consistent players just from like a damage output and sliding column. I think they're going to need him here going up against Scrap, because Scrap, he's starting to flow. 9 and 3, 4 straight.
Yeah, Neum's on 7 in a row, and on this rotation, Hydra's going to be the first guy. He started off 1 and 6, a little bit slow from him, but
Neum
still making the heads-up plays.
Hit someone in the forehead with a flash or something.
Yeah, there you go. A little revenge, and that now is a problem for Cloud9, right? You have to make that decision. What do you want to do? And while you lose the scrap time, plus you lose the rotation. Well, early 10 already going the way LA Thieves is Neum's going to start to work his way on up. Maybe just reposition so he can dodge nades and potentially flip the spawns. And this is a great setup here from Thieves.
Yeah, and Hyde's taking a real long route, and he's going to win that gunfight, but I thought they were kind of waiting on him for that first push. He's now going to get involved, and now really good opportunity for Cloud9 to break. Hyde still inside of your green building, trying to remain elusive. They continue to hunt him. The longer that's the case, the longer you should have numbers towards the hard point. They're finally going to find him, but the only one that stayed up was Nezra inside. Still, at least you've broken up some of this time, but I could have gone a little better for Cloud9.
Yeah, I think you go for that reach out, right? If you are Hyde with the drive at the end, it's just one of those plays with 20 seconds left. Force them to find you, right? Like you've already done enough. You led to that break. It's Hydra. He's going to go on the route, catches Encourage, flips the spawns when they want it, and this is where it can get ugly.
Yeah, this is a moment where you really need a break. You need a break here early, or at least you got to contest some of this. Thieves able to lock this down, and we might be looking at another 100-point club. Okus gets in and gets one. Nice little shoulder and dip out of that. Waiting on his teammate to get it through the back. Last guy's going to be Hydra. They'll deal with him, and that's exactly what you needed. Still, they had about 40 seconds left that they could earn here. How long are they going to be able to deal with this? Need to deal with the BZ out front. You do that well. Beautiful job. Last guy is Hydra. You have to shut down Hydra. It finds an insane timing through, but he should be ultimately dealt with.
Well, he stopped shooting. Yeah, he stopped shooting on the Nezra, or Nezra just sort of repositions. Gets away from that angle, but you do fight the scrap time. I was going to say, Cloud9 did a pretty good job with that. But yeah, you still then already have the pressure from LA Thieves. They know they're spawning you towards the back. So they're just running at you.
Yeah, I don't know if it was just the team kill that happened that kind of messed stuff up there. I thought once they dealt with Hydra, they were going to be okay, but then that wasn't the case. Was there a team kill? Let's make that up.
Yeah,
I think there was. Okay, yeah, maybe that threw things off. Early setup for Thieves and Space. Okus kind of slipping through here.
Yeah, no, this could lead to a break.
Or Hydra's gonna beam somebody, and then I thought Amp picked
someone turns though. I think that's a great job. I mean, at least you get to one. You only allow him to get one, and you block this spawn. But yeah, I think they kind of knew there was a weird timing. Just turn around. We don't know where Okus is.
Encourage gets two, but now you've flipped them out, and this is a really nice stretch from Thieves. Get the time, work the flip, and now if you can win it through the front, trying to flip though again will be Hyde trying to make the play. Hasn't happened yet, and he's going to be picked up, so still fantastic stuff from Thieves. Up 80. We get back to mid-map, and they've got position. You got Cloud9 pinned back green. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sort of fundamentally you have out-rotated Cloud9 every single hill, starting from, P2. You were in the first spot, then towards the P3. You flipped them last second. It's just been better there for LA Thieves. Have a chance to trap them back green, but you are fighting out of this if you are Cloud9.
Get in and contest, but you need more than a contest at this point, just with the deficit you've got. And, well, the contest is going to turn into more time for Thieves. Scrap up to 22. Having a takeover series in the respawns. Still frying. Not missing a bullet. Oh, no. Help comes in from Hydra, and Scrap stays alive.
Yeah, I mean, game's easy when the fundamentals are on point. The fundamentals are on point right now in hardpoint for LA Thieves. A couple of players get through blue side, or one does, and then spawns kind of flip. But you're dealing with it. You're just aware of the situations, and I mean, you have just been chilling in this P1.
Hydra's like, I just got straight headies. I know how this guy's alive. Yeah. You saw his reaction. Only allowed 95 points in the map one. Might do one better.
Win a rotation?
Maybe.
We're there.
We're there and we're in. And, well, that's a... Niam's getting revenge with these fastballs. Nade through, but the rest of the kills there for Cloud9. Down 120, but yeah, getting early time in a hardpoint, which has not been the case very often.
Yeah, but again, there's a team kill. Encourage is trying to bring it back. Another 4 dead, though. Now we're going to start to find this final 40.
Can you catch Thieves just getting overeager, thinking this one's over, and maybe we know how fast maps can get away from teams in this title. I don't think they're about to come back, but who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, I think this is the case of we're going to go at this one more time, then someone else just needs to rotate. And, well, Hyde's already starting to cheat his way on over, but maybe Orthi's just thinking, let's just take this scrap. We'll find the final 15 to 20.
Yep.
They will have to break again.
Getting forward will be Hyde. He's able to get his kill. He loses everybody else, though. Can he find anything else on this side of the map? And Abizi kind of playing ring around the rosy. He does. He slides under the gunfire from Abizi. He stays up on this side of it, buys his team time to fight back through mid towards the point.
You're right. He just got no help, though. When you were starting to rotate, it was only Hyde who wins a gunfight. So I was saying they were going to have to break it. Yet no, they did not. It was just sort of a
I thought once he got the second, they were going to be in a good spot, but I was very wrong.
No, yeah, his teammates falter, and then LA Thieves are in the spot they want to be.
Looking for the back-to-back hardpoint, 100-point clubs. Hydra started slow in this one, but stat pad in a bit now. The hardpoints have looked good for Thieves. Gonna need them to lay off the whiskey and search and destroy, but the hardpoint looking strong.
Maybe they just want to play more rounds or something.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. More reps.
Yeah,
let's intentionally get to a 1v4.
Yeah, see how this
plays
this?
out. Yeah. What's your decision making here? We need VOD for Cinder to go through.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Cloud9 might get to 100. Getting close, but scrap. Shoot.
Starts with small goals, right? Yeah, gotta get those final two. And once you get to 100, maybe you get to 200.
Yeah. I don't know if they're getting to 100 though. Might not be happening, Joe. Scrap, another superstar. A respawn performance out of him. 10 more points needed for Thieves to close out this series 3-1. Outside the search, it has been mostly dominance. They avoid the 100-point club. Cloud9 will get over that.
Small victories.
Their hardpoint woes continue. The fact is they had to take that overload, force it to the raid map 5, which would have been, honestly, I think that would have been a fun map. But we're not going to see it unless I think all the controllers disconnect randomly for Thieves. Map done, series done. Thieves take it 3-1. A series they absolutely should have won. A series they needed to win. The respawns, great stuff. Great stuff for the respawns. For Cloud9, you see the search and destroy. They can win those. Overload, they can stay competitive. Hardpoint's just not there. It's just not.
Yeah, and I think like similar to search, like their overload, you can see what happens when a play develops. Like they're all on the same page. They make it work. They're efficient. Just sort of the quick start that LA Thieves had.
Yeah, I mean, if we combine Koi's strengths with Cloud9 strengths, we've got a pretty good team.
It's fair. Just don't think we can do that.
Can't do that, Joe. Taking a look through the stats. Scrap leading it 33-20. It's so funny. Like it was, I mean, honestly, a solid series win for Thieves, but I'm so flabbergasted in the search. I'm like, what are these guys doing? But like,
no, the hardpoints were incredible.
The hardpoints were very,
we almost had 200 point clubs. I don't think we've had that yet. But yeah, the search was just
yeah, some question marks for sure. But the fact is, though, and I think the reason that you and I are maybe making a bigger deal of it than it is like they've struggled in it all year. And the fact is, until they get their search to a good place, this team isn't winning shit. When I talk about tournament, like they're not. Like they have to get the search locked in.
Yeah, 100%.
Your hardpoint can be incredible. You could go a whole tournament not losing a hardpoint. You still could get knocked out. Like, I don't think we've seen that happen, but like technically, you could still get knocked out.
That
like,
is possible.
They got to get the search to a better place, and you hope with this roster and that coaching staff that they do.
I thought they would have had it figured out by now.
No, me too.
But yeah, we're getting back to it, back to the lab.
I think that's what's frustrating. I think if this was like, you know, listen, there was a team change.
I just think what's bad is just some of these rounds are awful. But again, not going to focus too much on the negatives. They know about it.
I'm only focusing on it because it just has to improve if they're going to win a tournament, I guess. And we hold them to a different regard because the players on the team. So yeah, we're gonna criticize where they struggle. But the hard point, brilliant stuff out of them. Scrap, you are incredible, and I find you very attractive. Des, talk about the series.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Thieves working their 9 to 5, taking care of business. It went about what we expected, right?
I told you they could just win the respawn, and that was
That's
it.
exactly right. Exposure was actually decently close with a little late, late game comeback there from Cloud9. Made it interesting. If we would have gone to round 5, game 5 rather, we get to S&D again. There's a chance for Cloud9, but Thieves took care of business, and Hardpoint was unbelievable, Ant.
Yeah, and even on the tail end of the search, they made some adjustments, which was nice, getting a little bit more aggressive in the mix, getting Hydra and BZ together. But, they did blow a couple of rounds. But we're going to focus on the hard points here, just clinical. The stars turned up in the overload, and Scrap was able to bring that over into this game 4, winning every rotation, trapping them back green. Like, anytime somebody slipped through, it was an instant re-break for the LA Thieves. Like, this should be the floor of the respawn for the Thieves.
I completely agree with you. I mean, and looking at Scar, like, it seems like they understand this map to a very good level. I'd be shocked if anybody plays them on Scar in a hot minute after that overload straight into the hard point. So map pool question marks maybe now for LA Thieves, that they've shown some serious strengths, but also the S&D wasn't terrible. I mean, obviously you end up losing that one to Cloud9. You get clutched on a couple of moments. You allowed Okus a couple of angles and heroic moments. But for LA, I mean, their focus is going to be on the respawn. I said it before we went into this match, like, they could just go into series and win all 3 respawns and they will be fine. It'll give them time to work on the
they tried a couple things in the search. They had Neum whipping out the sniper. We hadn't seen that too much prior, so getting Strap off
really
of it.
aggressive too. There were a couple times where they just full sent it defense.
There was some good stuff in there. Like they had the 3-1 split where Abizi just gets the bomb down at B, which was awesome. So trying some things out. I think by the time the major gets here, this is going to be a much better LA Thieves team. And, you know, in a series versus a team where a lot of these teams have been susceptible to go into Game 5s, they avoid that, which is fantastic.
Yeah, and Abizi did pick up 1v3. He got an ace, I believe. 1v4, yeah. He got the ace. I mean, some big moments from him. So maybe some light at the end of the title from the S&D category. But they took care of business, and that's what matters. Tiebreaker here won't matter at all because it's Cloud9. They're nowhere near LAT. So it is worth mentioning that. Great job from LAT taking care of business. Now, I think we've got Abizi here with an interview. Congratulations, my friend. A nice win. Took care of business, like I've said, like 10 times. Is that what it felt like to you all? Was this kind of another day in the office?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like the S&D, we definitely like threw a lot of man ups, but I think other than the S&Ds, I think our respawns looked really good.
Yeah, Abizi, the respawns look super clean today. So, you know, we saw a lot of you guys just, I think it was on the map 1 where Hydra was just waiting in the back for you guys to make a huge play on P4 and, you know, slowing it down. And then when you guys got the advantage, you guys were sending it. So talk to me about Hardpoint, how you guys have been progressing there after the last couple of matches.
Yeah, I mean, I think in that, like, the hard points today, like, I think we were doing a really good job of taking, you know, space on the map whenever we had kills. And I think it was just making the game, like, super aids for them.
Yeah.
So I feel like that was, like, a good thing for our hard points today.
Well, you guys finally got your swing at Cloud9, right? I mean, that has just been insane. Gentlemate's losing to them, Quay losing to them. Can you, after now getting to play them in an actual match, see how those losses or wins, I guess, on their side might have happened? Or are you like, dude, how did they lose to these guys?
I mean, I feel like if we didn't like throw a lot of those rounds in the S&D, then I feel like it should have been a quick 3-0. So like, I don't know. I mean, I think they're just progressing as a team. They're getting better because like they were, you know, like not at the top of the challengers, but you know, I think that it's going to take them a lot of time to actually like perform at that high level, especially in respawns.
You're
like
so nice,
S&D, you know, they can take one, but I mean,
you're so nice. I appreciate it.
Well, look, Abizi, you guys have been crushing it. I've got one more question for you really quick before we send you off. What's next for you all in S&D? What's the big fix? Is there a golden ticket you can think of? What's going on right now?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like we just need to be closing out those man ups, and I think like with time, I think like I said, this team is going to be really good in S&D no matter what, because of like the players we have on this team. So you know, it's just going to take time for us. I think we're working on it. So.
We'll figure it.
Cheers. Well, I appreciate the honesty, and obviously, congratulations again on the win. This will put you all up near the top of the leaderboard again, joining the other teams that have 5 wins. So congratulations on that. Go celebrate with the team, and we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you.
Cheers. That's Abizi. Classic professional as always, Ant.
Absolutely. I mean, and you saw like the vision at the end of that search when Abizi and Hydra were just playing aggressive. That's what we need to see more of. But Thieves are in a good spot. I think they're in second now with Miami.
Yeah, there's some tiebreakers, but because they've lost less, they should be up there at the top. So they're 5-3, I think. So, all right. Well, let's take a look at the scuff play of the game, which I think was basically all of map 1, 100-point club. Allie, take it away.
I mean, this was just clinical out of them. Like, it was a little bit close at the start, but you saw once that second set of rotation came in, like, they just had this whole map on a lock. You can see in the bottom, 250 to 95 rotations. Kills, by the way, though, they were outslaved.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Abizi talking about it, just getting in control and then flying out, applying pressure, not even letting them get close to the hill is the brand of Call of Duty that they want to play, and the best teams do that, right? You see Optic do it all the time. So Thieves, no ascending. Obviously, this is an easy match, but, you know, to dominate them both, 100-point club on both maps is impressive.
Yeah, 100%. Hardpoint was clinical. We got to take a look at those standings, though, because LAT has moved near the top, and they do jump all the way up.
Second for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, look at that. Second place, but 5-3, 5-5, 5-3. As a reminder, those losses do matter, and there's some tiebreakers, but you're just trying to be the left side of the page, okay? If you're top 6, you're there, and we got a lot going on, and a lot of teams that can still try to jump to the left side of that page. Top 6 making it, some play-ins, and we got gentlemates back in who may not even make it. Holy cow, you're not going to want to miss this.
Imagine.
Okay, now we'll do that again. That was so much fun. I'm checking.
I made you smile.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
وين
اي هو 10 طيب يمين كان
سوي اصلا له اول سلاح حلوه خرعه حلوه
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that Formal is gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots. Are criminally now going to find all 4 kills?
This is Formal for the ace. Third. 4. Illy wraps back and it's Formal with the ace. Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no! Wrap it up, Chuckleberry Finn! I think you're having a great time!
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Why are you going? Why are you going? Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro. Why are you gonna get fined? All right. What the f is that?
Hello, and then
Actually,
about it. Looking in the thing. You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Reset. I'm in. And we can. I'm be dead. And we gonna head. One more me. I'm in. Dashie, one shot dead. I'm in. One shot. Dead. Wait. Push it. Muerto. Pink cross. One more me.
The Gentlemates, 3-5, have fall from graces and are on a crazy losing streak. However, they almost took it to Optic yesterday. And I'm going straight to you first, my friend. This is a very important match for both teams. Tell me why.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, both these teams 3-5 right now, and they could be on the outside looking in if you lose this series. They're right next to each other, so obviously you want that separation. And, you know, as we've seen, no match is guaranteed right now. So every win you can get is huge. And Paris up against Boston, this feels like an opportunity to finally break that losing streak. Boston are coming off of a terrible loss to Toronto, 0-3. They looked really bad in all 3 maps.
Yeah, and also let's talk a little bit more about this roster and what we saw yesterday, Ali. Maybe that's a good sign. Obviously, we go to Game 5, Round 11. Like, this is a different Gentlemates than we've seen a couple times now.
I will take that Game 5, Round 11 from a 3-0 smoke show, from Optic Texas to Gentlemates, any day of the week. I would take that struggle against any of the matches that they have had previous to this following the Cloud9 loss, because they're 1-6 in their last S&Ds. Like, Search and Destroy has been horrible for them, and they're on a 6-match losing streak in Hardpoint. It just, I don't want to say it doesn't make sense, but it's just they've fallen so far from grace, right? They were 11th in Search and Destroy in Season 2. Overall in the season, they are 14-14. That means half of those losses has come strictly from this split alone. They literally are getting either clutching rounds or it's getting clutched on City. They are making mistakes after mistakes in these map 2 and 5s, and then they're having no life in some of the respawns. They're starting off slow and having to put themselves back into it. Yesterday was the Gentlemates we saw in Split 1, but I'm still thinking about what we have seen so far in Split 2, which has been this.
Well, yesterday was Gentlemates we saw in Split 1. In the searches, in the Hardpoint, though, they still lost both of them, right? Where in Split 1, they were unreal in that game mode, just ahead of everybody, and there's been some lockup maps that have gotten away from them. Like, you talk about the den that they used to love to go to. It's been tough recently. So, yeah, Gentlemates, man, they've been sliding. This is the match you gotta win.
It feels like everybody else is caught up in Hardpoint. I think that's the thing we've been saying over and over again. So I don't know if anything's changed from yesterday to today, but we got to talk about Breach. This is the first time these two teams have met, technically. Breach has a little bit of a rocky history in our standings as well, 3-5. They've got a couple key wins, but it's a little bit different rap sheet than what we've got over there for the Gentlemates. Talk to me a little bit about this team, and are they good, bad? I mean, they had a rough showing last week.
Yeah, I mean, I think they got it right with the AR duo. They've been playing well in the first couple matches that Spark came in, but what we saw in the Toronto game was like everything was out the window. They weren't making the right plays. The teamwork wasn't there. Purge had a very bad series, lost like 4 rotations in a row. It's like, I don't know, this Boston team just feels very day-to-day, where last year they had a backbone. They were fantastic at Search and Destroy. Purge and Snoopy were getting loose. They had maps that they can rely on. You don't feel that way about them at all this year. So, yeah, Boston desperately need to figure it out, and the SMG duo needs to find consistency.
I will say that they only got good at Search and Destroy in the later half of the year. At the beginning, they were actually a really good respawn team, and then as they focused on Search and Destroy, they lost their way in respawn and so forth, and that's what allowed them to kind of get a top 3 placing, because it was one of those weekends where it's like everything started to kind of click for them later on to the season. But looking at the overarching standings, Gentlemates and Breach, like, this is important for both these teams, because one, it's the head-to-head. You want to have the head-to-head because they're on the same side of the screen as you. You don't want to be in the 7th through 10th in the plan, and heaven forbid, you don't want to be in the outside looking in where Surge and Cloud9 are sitting right now.
100%.
And this would hand both these teams a 6th loss. So there is a lot of pressure backing this situation.
Also, if Gentlemates lose, they go down there with Surge and Cloud9, who they both lost to, if I remember that correctly. So we're going to be losing some tiebreakers there as well. We could see the Gentlemates not make it to LAN if they lose this match. Stakes couldn't be higher, Ali.
Yeah, I'm glad not to see Raid S&D in this for the side, excuse me, of Boston Breach, because I did not like what we saw from them in their last matchup. The Colossus for map 1, I don't hate for them. I think I mean, the most important thing for Boston in that one is that Purge hits the routes that he was hitting in that one Colossus, where he was just getting loose. He's trying to get behind people. They need that aggression on a map like this, so that's going to be my player to watch in this map, number 1. On the flip side, for Gentlemates, S&Ds and Overloads, I think that's where our eyes are going to be.
Yeah, I like it. I like it for Gentlemates. I think squaring up on the Colossus is good for them. Obviously, they played Optic on it. Wasn't super close, but early on they looked decent. Yeah, so I think Gentlemates are in a good spot here to finally actually get a dub.
Yeah, they've got an opportunity for sure. I think the big question mark in my mind, it feels like the Gentlemates have been playing up to good competition, and on paper they've been playing down a little bit to some of the competition near the bottom of the leaderboard. However, that's where they are now. So I don't know what type of Gentlemates we will get. How locked will they be? And as we get into our scuff pick'ems, that is the biggest question. Does the loss streak continue? Major 1 champions, 5 losses in a row. Anthony, I'll go with you first.
Nope. Envoy's going crazy.
Nope.
Envoy's about to take over, bro, and shut everybody up. I got Gentlemates taking this one.
A lot to prove. Ali?
I'm going Gentlemates.
Of course.
This one. I think it could be a good match. I think it's not like a 0% chance Boston will win, but like, we got to get out of this run at some point, somewhere. maybe it's against Boston.
Yeah, I'd have more faith in Boston if the performance versus Toronto wasn't so awful.
It was really bad.
That is fair. I did watch that one back, and it was rough. However, for my boy T-Dog Smitty, I'm going Boston. All right? I'm going Boston. I believe in Spart.
It's like,
I believe in Spart. I got the LA one right, but I like it. I got to see what happens here. I need Boston to step up and step out. Let's see what happens. Let's head over to the casters. I believe it's Shift and Study. Did I hear that right? Let's bring him in.
No.
Oh, just kidding. It's still Miles and Chance. Enjoy, gentlemen.
He sounds saying that.
Dang it.
boys and girls.
Why does he got to say that with disappointment?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to what will be a very, very important match. Genomates fans, welcome. And of course, the Boston Breach fans as well. And if you're here for the hate watch, you're in for a treat. You're in for a real treat, hate watchers. This one's going to be good. Boston Breach, Paris Gentlemates, two teams downtrodden, dirtied, sullied, tarnished by a rough run in Major 2. And an opportunity here to drive possibly the most unholy of daggers into their opponents and into their chances of making it to Major 2.
And just to set the stakes a little bit further, both of these teams have 3 total matches left, but none of them have an easy matchup. It's like LAT and FaZe for the side of Paris, and then I think it's Heretics and G2 there for the side of Boston. So no easy wins. Both of these teams sitting at 3-5 currently, neither one of them have the tiebreaker against Vancouver Surge. So there is a ton of pressure on this match. You have to win it just in case you end up in the tiebreaker situation. So I think this is the heaviest implications of any series either one of these teams have played the entire stage, maybe barring Paris Gentlemates lost to C9. But outside of that, super high stakes in terms of resetting the spiral. So I think this is going to be a high energy match.
It has to be. This could be the last chance. We'll find out though, folks, into Colossus P when we go. Hardpoint records, they scarcely mean a thing right now, given what we've seen from the Gentlemates as of recent. Snoopy, lovely too, keeps the kill feed as even as it possibly can. Envoy, to Nameless wanted, and giving him all that and some time, Paris.
Yeah, gonna deliver you potentially that rotation as well. 30 seconds left to play time, though, means Nasty wants to root Envoy out. And if you're in a situation for Boston where you're wrapping to the depths of your spawn when you do not have P1 control, well, that just means Gentlemates have you in a stranglehold.
Oh, good God.
Oh!
Well, oh, good God. 5 in a row. Dylan Han, 4 HP. No problemo. He's still got eyes on another player in the backline. Again, Snoopy has done a little bit more than trip his inbuilt motion sensor. Good shots in the next man as well. Sit with the team nade. Another classic. We'll see if this spree continues, because right now, yeah, good stuff. Oh, the gift of the gods. In we go. Snoop with a gunny, though, wins the battle for P2. And even after all that run, it's Boston on time.
Yeah, give it a gift as well. Snoopy was out of the fight for such a long time that if you make a mistake, you get punished, and there's the mistake. Paris Gentlemates just walk through the side door, get in the time. Now you got split spawns, and that is a failed opportunity as you have 0-9 combined. Make it 0-10 from Purge and Nasty.
Oh, no. Well, let's see if they can't change that. A frontal assault right now. The Gentlemates now bracing for impact, and they are not taking it very well. Ghosty try to walk away with a consolation kill. Numbers in once again. Another break here on P2. As this hard point hotly contested over.
Well, now you have Boston getting a little bit of time, trying to get the juices flowing just a little bit. Slow start, Envoy scorching hot off the break, but there you go. 3 make it all 4 in the feed there for Boston. So as painful as it was for Envoy to start 9-1, you're going into new time with an effectively tied up game.
Yeah, absolutely. And a good read there on the Purge assault. Tunnel pressure here from Boston Breach. They've got it for a second long, and Neptune tries desperately to scurry his way on the inside. Not going to happen. Here, all the damage and all the shots from the outside. Nasty successfully makes the cross. He's got coverage on the inside as well. So Boston in an opportunity here. We're going to see the lead change to maybe run the score up. They have to survive the next wave.
Oh, they've got tunnel control, and that means you get to be the overseer. The second you lose it, though, Snoopy turns to pick it up. And, I mean, Snoopy almost too quick for his own good. But, hey, slows down 2 players. Maybe enough for Nasty to be the cleanup guy, or maybe enough just to kick off a series of trades. Looks like Paris, though, end up coming out on top. Took a long time to orchestrate, but they break the P3. And, hey, maybe even to retake the lead.
Even an emergence of a trophy system. Thank good God, Ghosty says, as he finds himself a few more kills. The attack in from Sib, the last man standing on time for now. The trades continue. Boston will walk away with the scrap time here in P3. And another hard point, both teams happy to take and break from one another. Going into next, slightly Boston.
And Envoy giving you great information though on this rotation. He's going to slow both those players out, force a few of them through the left side, so that means his teammates know exactly what they need to get going. Neptune, wonderful dance, backing down the stairs, backing down all the way to time, playing his life extremely well. And Paris, so far so good on P4.
Lovely work still with the backline pressure. Ghosty. Is he going to time it right against Nasty? He may have, he may not have. Another awkward moment on a game of Colossus. And there we go. The battle will continue. The time ticking away happily right now for the Paris Gentlemates. Doing everything right for now, but they lose the fight on the front line. A bit of a pinch now in the back. Awkward spot to be in. If Ghosty can stay alive, Envoy thrives in the chaos.
Yeah, well, 16 kills for him as well, make it 17. So first set of rotations rolling through. Going to be a 30-point lead for Paris Gentlemates, and that is off the back of Envoy's scorching hot start. He's been heavily criticized, but hey, 18 after one set.
Oh, come on, 19, 4 spree. Little fadeaway nade there under the door to stop anyone coming through. But again, spawns right now. Awkward spot to be in for the Paris Gentlemates. They will be pinched and they will be slaughtered. Neptune, last man left alive, out here by P2. And another split spawn situation. So it is going to remain unguessable for now.
All right, yeah, welcome to Colossus P1. Get ready for the nades to reset as Paris. Everybody coming off spawn, you're about to get indoctrinated on this time. Just a bevy of things rolling through.
Travis McClossus. Oh my God, that's another banger. Well played, sir. 25 to go, P1. And Boston holding it. Holding it. Boston. Breaking it. Good job. Paris getting in at the last possible seconds. Final 15 and a couple of kills there by McClossus. Oh, my, brilliant. As the P2 rotation is on, and this time not going to be as mental. Ghosty will find himself here on the stairwell. Numero uno. No second for him. Spart now makes his way on War's time.
Yeah, trying to break through the back. Spart has just a single player of health for the moment. He just gets eviscerated by the dance moves there from Sib. Hey, Purge good for 2, Boston good for the hold. And again, in terms of slaying, Paris Gentlemates absolutely on form. In terms of the scoreboard, though, it's only a 15-point game.
Yes, it's still close. Right now, Boston, they've got that certain je ne sais quoi about holding on to time and winning these breaks, getting that scrap time. Ay, into we go. Nasty can only get one out of it. Envoy again. A bulldozer on towards time. Snoop cuts him down for a second, and he is absolutely moving. Good God, what was Neptune shooting at? Immediate break towards the back, push towards the front line. Snoopy's got that slick POV right now, boys and girls. 3 spree. It's only 16 kills. He's only just gone positive.
Hey, that's all you need for them to officially take the lead. That is a wonderfully orchestrated P2 there for Boston. Shout out to Purge for giving you the kickstart and everybody there to follow up. Now, though, on that rotation, you got Paris. They got the tunnel control. They got the pinch rolling through. They got the initial control of time as well. Purge gave the old college tribe that he's going to fall. The trades are good for Paris, and so is the time.
Gentlemates, oh my goodness, they've got control for a second longer. We'll go for a quick listen in and see how they bounce back.
Close right, one shot. Nice. Try to live. 5 minutes, 2 seconds. 2 out. Each out. Nice. He's weak. Weak. Smart. Close right. Watch out. That one more outer. Inner heady. Inner heady now. 5 kills.
Inner heady. Purge a little weak.
One shot. Inner nasty. Okay, one there. Watch him front out. You know. One in time. One there side. We're gonna soak this time. They're just playing tight tunnel, guys. Last one deep.
On time. Close left. Weak. Could be
Smart. I'll be up top mid.
Smart.
One shot top mid.
I got it.
I'm tunnel right now. I'm playing over. Our side hold that shit up. I think close on you, bro. No, probably
close. Got it. Not weak.
And one over close. He's so close. He's close. I'll come. And Purge and Big on the I'm on it.
I'm up on the back.
Can we front got it, guys?
Yep.
I can pretty sick it then. Could be lobby.
Have lobby. Left lobby on me. Turbine.
Watch out, turbine. Nice. Another one left.
Left. One more left.
Nice. Left then. Nice. 3. It's Snoopy. He's first spawner. I've left. He's not left. I'm gonna get your side right. We're missing Snoopy though.
I know. First shot. One shot's gonna be time mid.
I have top mid. Time weak Purge. 3 on time. 2 more. Watch us under to the back. Close on. Wait for check. Watch out close right. Now kill.
Weak again. One shot again.
Sun. Nice. One on the back. Yeah, I've rope. 2 spawn on the back. One spawn out front. One spawn out. I'm back towards you. In the back.
Purge a little weak. He's put time mid going side. Looks like.
In the back. 2 of them. First weak and weak side door too. One's push out deep statue.
Heard you.
Okay. I spawn out deep blue. I spawn out deep blue. I spawn. Yo, P2 on me. Go P2. P2 dead.
Yeah, ate the hill. Let's try this. Let's pressure this.
I want to see him one time. He's going to be close to couch corner or something. Backside time, dead.
Nice. Yo, inner lobby. I got open for you. I got it.
Georgie.
I don't see him anymore. He saw me. Hit once. Dead.
I'm on lobby.
Chance, solid lead for Boston. What do we make of the comms?
Well, honestly, the comm's kind of fantastic. I'm always impressed by Ghosty's ability to read spawns. However, you're down by 20, and while Envoy had 18 after the first set of rotations, he only gave you 9 in the second set, and that's why Boston had the 20-point lead.
Not ideal. Not ideal. Well, Boston, second set, P1. Solid so far. All the right places covered. Now the fan out from the Paris Gentlemates on this counter-attack, trying to break time, because this is a very productive P1 thus far.
And yeah, 3 kills in the feed as well. Envoy 4th. Not even a single trade there rolling through for the side of Paris. So now a 30-point lead on Colossus. And the way that this map is shaped up, 30-point lead is pretty massive. Boston continuing that extension. Finally, they get taken out of P1. And well, Snoopy, does he have any friends? He absolutely does not. He's going to have to kill the entire team and can't get it done. Too much work for him in that category. So Paris Gentlemen, an opportunity here on P2 to get right back in the game.
Yeah, trophies at play as well here by P2. Boston, we're going to all make it through the front. Opening jump works out for Spartan Snoop. Oh my goodness, they've managed to go even here on the first attack. Spark being slowed right down. Nasty finds himself on the inside of time. No help here on the second wave though, as Boston have been pushed back once again. Is it too little too late for the Gentlemates?
Well, I'd say for Boston, that's good chip damage on the sort of initial thing coming through on P2. Now, though, Neptune, prime position, great damage on the second guy, but no trades just yet. Boston stabilized, they're regrouped up. This might be a triple hit through the front, but I think the nades there from Paris slowed them down, and all the kills in short order collapsed. So there you go. Paris Gentlemen needed a strong P2. They absolutely deliver. Right back in the game they go, and a P3 to decide the advantage. It is a 10-point game between these two teams. It'll be tied up as the new time pops, and Miles, it will be Paris in this new time first.
It is Sib, Ghosty, and Neptune on unbelievable sprees right now. We're finding every possible corner. Lead change right now. Boston, one good break is all they're going to need here. Over the top, we find one to the tunnels now, and it is an explosive affair, and it is absolutely blown up in the face of the Gentlemates. Breacher in.
Yeah, how about that trophy investment on the P2? Had nada there coming through. So that is clean and efficient work. Paris now, it is a little bit desperate. You're sending guys on the bench. Spark here to read it. Snoopy wins gunfighting time, but Sib gives you a little bit extra. Purge left isolated. He is gone down. Massive advantage now for Paris.
Breaks on breaks once again. Breach now, you have to somehow do it again. 3 now through the outside. Wait for Snoopy in the interior to make something happen, and it's another perfect break. Unbelievable. All down, all dead, and another lead change.
And they can win it here as well, and maybe they're going to have to rotate it. Split spawns for Paris. It's going to be Sib from yellow, everybody else from blue, but now everybody is getting out of dodge. It is a foot race to the new time, and only 2 players here for Boston. That's going to do a single cutoff kill. It is not good enough, and neither from Purge. It is a last-ditch effort that cannot happen. Paris Gentlemates quell the pressure and win the first map, Colossus.
Just quell the pressure. If not for some unbelievable individual runs, that would have gone the other way. Boston, tears, commiserations in this battle. Oh my word. 1 down. 2 to go. I'm gonna spill the script there. My goodness, boys and girls. Ghosty turns up towards the end. Sib finds a couple of big ones. Neptune, ridiculous 1v1 wins, and Envoy getting the party started for the mates. I think the pressure certainly helped there, but you can see in the player cams here on the win, they know this is far from over.
Yeah, it's a stressful game. They were outslaying by a decent bit, at least early on in the game, for it to be that close. Either way, though, a lot of credit to Envoy for the start of the game. His first half performance, fantastic, but ultimately it is Ghosty and Sib. High output there is AR players and great damage as well. I think, honest to God, though, I was probably most impressed with Ghosty's comms. Again, his ability just to keep track of where every single player is spawning. He really does make the game easy for all of his teammates.
That's one thing. I mean, so many players throughout COD history, a couple of standouts when it comes to the comms departments. But yeah, anything you can do to make your teammates' lives easier is a good thing, a very, very good thing. Ghosty, one of the current best to do it. Unreal, man. Well, Snoop, we saw some good stuff from him. Purge started to get his game going towards the end. Their chance, but ultimately Boston Breach, a matter of seconds, and 1 or 2 breaks away from a very, very different scoreline result. Hey, I will say, man, that was break after break after break on tough hard points by both teams. That was an electric game of Colossus.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And Paris really stepped up when they needed that P2. They absolutely delivered. I don't quite know if we're going to catch it in the replay, but even the spawns towards the end, Paris re-break this P3 where Boston die here. If you watch the spawns, yeah, number 1 spawns out over towards the new time as the old time pops, and this is where Nasty starts to rotate. And obviously, they effectively end up in a 2v4, so it's difficult to manage. But that's why I wanted to highlight Ghosty, of when the weird things like that happen on the map, when 3 players spawn in one place, the other guy gets an opposite side spawn. Ghosty tracks these things incredibly well. I don't know if Boston necessarily brought that cerebral level of play there towards the end. Again, it's 2v4. What are you going to do? It's just tough. But nonetheless, I think Paris Gentlemates are never really out of the play. They're always keeping track.
Lovely back and forth. And I must admit, oh my goodness, the second set was all Boston. They maintained that lead so well. An incredibly tight final few hard points there. GG's, friends. What a fantastic start to the series. Very important one if you have just joined us. The Hate Watchers. Sorry, guys, there might be another one. Scar on its way. Now we go to a double dose of Den and Colossus game 5. Looks likely for me, Chance. Again, mates have not been the team that won Major 1 as of recent. And Boston, I liked what I saw in that matchup. I can't lie. I liked what I saw. I liked the energy they came out with. I hope they've got a strong game plan going into the Scar because they will need it against the mates.
Yeah, I mean, the Colossus loss, I think, might be extra painful for Boston because while the hard point hasn't been great for them overall, Colossus has been their best map. So I think to lose in such a stingy way, they're going to need that immediate bounce back. Granted, Scar is going to be a fun map to do it. Very much a square up type battle. You know what to expect. You have plenty of tape to study on the side of Paris Gentlemates as well. Of course, though, that doesn't mean the study game is going to be easy, right? If Sib's going to be sniping inside a shop, hyper aggressive, they're a very tricky team to play against. It'll be fun to see if Coach Shawnee and Boston have something cooked up.
We will find out, folks. Scar map number 2 coming up here any second now. The Search and Destroy. Yeah, I wonder with Boston Breach, I mean, Nasty's been sniping quite a lot for those guys. Again, I wonder, it's some of those times, Jones, that we talked about in the previous series. There's a couple of players you'd rather have them out in the field running around causing damage, you know, making moments happen there, and occasionally like going for that sort of snipe off. Not that much of a gamble you want to risk an entire life on in a round. We'll see what Boston have got here because they have definitely prepped for this match. On the other side for the Gentlemates, it is just week after week after week after week of struggles. It has been a hot minute since we saw a win for them in any regard. Let's find out if Scar is going to go their way.
Fun to watch Envoy cook as well. Again, super hot start there in the map number 1. Won't even be your bomb carrier. Ghosty's got it in hand, so that is a lovely look at 2 very objective-minded players. I mean, they're always working with options. And this might be a B hit off the rip if the nades connect. Purge, cheeky spy, and he takes down Sib. Honest to God, Purge probably had that pre-aim. Sib loves to go for that double wall jump.
Again, a great read. Even better shots. And now with Boston, with that man advantage, they fan out. They change formation here on Scar. An Envoy gift. The shadow of Snoop. He gets away with his life, and now he is out and about. There's the comms, and not enough. Snoop, good turn.
Well, 3v2. Still got to clutch up with the man advantage. Goes through the bomb through the middle map in the smoke. Catches a player, but traded out. Snoopy there to take care of business. And, well, Neptune versus Spart. Spart has the info advantage, but Neptune absolutely disappears, resets the situation. Problem is 25 seconds. You might get lucky, though.
He could well get lucky. Oh, my goodness. Has he gotten lucky? We will find out if he checks top blue. Will he check it? Oh, my God. They were absolutely... I mean, what are the chances? Standing next to each other. Neptune simply does not look left. Spot! This kill cam is going to look insane. Watch this. What? Unbelievable. Yep. You take that. Round 2. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know what the Paris boys did to the COD gods, but they have not been on their side.
Oh my goodness, that is unfathomably unlucky. Round 2, here we go. Not a huge amount of damage dealt by the opening salvo of lethals. The tacticals yield nothing as well, so now throw a shoulder or two. Watch out for that. Good hit. Spart's down. He has got to back up. Snoopy the opposite. Snoopy fights forward. Goes for a cheeky Semtex throw as well. What an ambitious play. He manages to live for now.
Well, here comes Envoy in the pinch. Bears as long as nobody dies. And there goes Sib. You would have had him surrounded here on P2. Instead, now they get to run you down. It's going to be a 2v4 attempt here from Neptune and Envoy.
We are not at all relinquishing this advantage. The triangle set up. Oh dear. From Boston has now become a straight line. They isolate at least one of these players. They know they have Neptune trapped. Nasty makes good on the kill. And there's the last one taken care of again. So Boston, string 2 in a row.
Good reset and good playing off the information as well. Very patient to work Neptune top green. You know he likes to dance. He's got the movement very quick, but take your time to make sure you cover all the exits. Envoy makes a nice pinch play, but ultimately it's a 2v4 attempt, and Boston simply had the numbers. An interesting jersey there from Spart, channeling the powers of Shawnee. If you spot him near any hammers, nails, hats, any construction-related materials, Spart guaranteed to get the kill.
MW19 run was something, man. Ramaza. Many memories of Big Sean. Also the finest bar I've ever seen. The finest bar. Back in Dub 2. Well. Shot control. All good. Neptune has that. Shoulder or two would go a long way in this situation, but Sib. No snipe once again. Info passed, and the 2-2 split from Boston holding firm so far.
Oh, slow approach. It's Purge and Nasty working the pinch, though, so Ghosty has a big responsibility. Tagged up, tattered, can he get away with his life? Absolutely delivers, so Ghosty, a nice little moment. Pairs now with that information, moves over towards the A site.
And Neptune gets that bit closer. That bit closer. And now, an opportunity to get moving. Oh, dear, but he's fought his way out there, and he's just let fly a sneaky fart, and it's given away his teammates, and now it's given away the play, and he finally gets the kill. Can he get away with his life? The answer is yes, just about. What a win from Spark. 2v2.
And then Sib drops the bomb on red steps on their side of it. Spark just gets to protect this.
Well, he just has to watch it. He's got lined up. Ghosty's tagged. Here comes the next man in. Purge is on the flank. He's moving as quickly as he can. Ghosty makes it a 2v1. And Purge, so damaged, has to retreat. Oh. An ambitious play from Spark. I don't want to jinx it. Sorry, from Purge. He had 4 seconds remaining.
He
thought he was going to chow the bomb. Oh, dude, that was a great attempt, though, man. The single tap. Oh, man, if he goes left. Oh, right, rather. Oh, what could have been. And Charles, I'm hesitant to say, but the Genomates have got full control. Oh, sorry. The Genomates have not got much control so far of this search and destroy.
Sib's bed died in some interesting spots. He did this a lot in stage 1 in the online of like going for these cheeky quick scopes, doing things way over aggressive, making quote unquote brain dead plays. And then he goes to the major, does them in the grand finals with success. And you go, all right, never mind. You can do whatever you want. So Sib's been punished a little bit, but he has earned the right to do so as Ghosty earns the first blood. No pinches there for Purge, and now you're talking about how pairs have struggled to get control. This is the best look they've had.
Yep, we finally get to see them in an advantageous position. We'll see what they do with it. Envoy has been lost now in the back line of the map. And Nasty, whether his heckles are out, whether he's aware of that player behind him or not, the timing might not go his way, but either a freebie. Oh, and another eyes on the next man. Nasty, good attempt. A second red dot appears on the minimap momentarily, and now Spark wins his one to make it a 1v3, but Envoy advantage maintained. Good round.
And there you go. You were looking for that like level of control, and maybe the only moment of opportunity. If Ghosty loses that gunfight, rechalling over towards boat, maybe some craziness can happen, but ultimately Envoy's behind enemy lines, always going to be there for the cleanup kills, and beautiful work overall there from Paris Gentlemates. And I think maybe we have a couple isolation battles going on as well. It seems like Purge has been the focal point of these plays, at least in the initial portions of the round, where he has found success. So has Boston. Where he has failed, well, Paris have succeeded.
All squared up. Ghosty back-to-back 2-kill rounds. Sniffing streaks soon. Yeah, very close to the Hellstorm. It's more than his fair share of the stuns that come over the top side of red. So now they're still not giving up this position. Trophies have been vested as well. Aye, get out there, net. We are not giving up the attack towards the A-bomb site.
We got 3 out of 4 players here, but even on the defensive end, Boston, 3 out of 4. It is a pure square up.
Yeah, they've been very, very effective in these situations as well. Thus far, over the top, Snoop traded out perfectly. Sid with the coverage upstairs, and we might be calling it bad news, though. Boston have guns up through the middle of the map. Nasty will have eyes on this. AC, nothing. Oh, my goodness. The assault through mid. It's a swing and a miss. It's another set of trades, and it is a very awkward 2v2.
35 seconds left as well. You're starting to feel the pressure if you are Ghosty and Envoy. Objective players, though, they make the quick call. They're able to get the bomb down, and Ghosty spots out everybody. A mixy situation, but for Paris, those are the 2 players you want to handle it.
And they've got it. They've handled it. Now Purge, this 1v2. Ample time, but whether or not he gets the chance, we will see. Squaring it up. And sticks out the fight that Ghosty happily wins. Genomates take the lead.
Yeah, I think Ghosty has the vision right now. You can hear him locked in the comms on map 1. He is dialed in on map 2. Ego challenge from time to time, but it's because he has been winning the gunfights. 7-2, quick and easy trades. And again, in the 2v2, time is ticking down. You're a little bit concerned. You don't have information on players. Just handling himself towards the middle of the map, dancing around, getting the info, and just a very aggressive plant spot as well. I think Envoy always going for that sort of angle, and when you secure it, you feel free in the clutch.
And we go into the 6th round. Nothing but stuns going out. That was a frag. Slight difference in the audio cue you get from it. Connection. Oh my good God, Purge has just sliced Envoy right in half. 2v2.
Well, yeah, Spart sliced Snoopy in half with a grenade, so not an ideal round. Spart needs to make up for this one. One against Ghosty and Sid, guaranteed to lock it down AR-type players. And keep in mind, Ghosty on a 6 spree. Boston, you win this round and kill Ghosty, massive. If Ghosty gets a kill, you're going to have huge problems for the rest of this map.
He's really close to that Hellstorm. Yeah, no, he's got it. He would have got it from the stuns. Oh, man. Hello. Lovely damage. But it is going to pull Sib away from the A-bomb site for now. So we will get this plant down. And it will be a perfect 2v2 on this attack. We could invest the Hellstorm here. Or we could let Sib fly up through and hopefully take ahead. Slow, steady, very, very methodical approach from Ghosty. It is nothing of the sort from the other side. It is Purge sending it forward, and now a 1v1. Ghosty's been here before, and Purge has just been sat on. 8 in a row for Ghosty. That's not okay.
The disrespect in that chow. Do you play around the cover? Do you play around the high ground? Do you throw some shoulders? No. You soar at Ghosty when he is the pistol, and Ghosty has the hot hand. Looking to ice him out. Hey, you win that clutch, you are right back in the game. You lose this round, it is going to be a massive problem now for the rest of the map. Purge, he bit off way more than he could chew.
Unbelievable. That is a dagger. Ghosty had no right to win that. 4-2. 8 spree again from Ghosty, and he maintains the streak. Here we go. Battle of the shop. And an early round investment right now. Hellstorm's going to send a lot of those members of Boston on the inside of the map as much as they can be. It's going to allow the Genomates to take as much ground as they want. And there we go. 2 clean kills. And it's relatively open A bomb site. A wonderful attempt here from Purge on the retake. Trying to prevent the plant. Oh, nasty. What a shot. 2v2.
You need this bounce back.
Real bad. But the pistol of Nasty strikes true at close range, and now Ghosty to maintain this spree, to maintain the clutch. Another 1v2. Purge. Heavily damaged. But Boston will not overcommit to this together. Now they go. 25 on the clock.
I mean, this is impossible. He has to cross no man's land to pick up the bomb.
Impossible. Maybe. Nasty. Half a second away from an impossible clutch from Ghosty there. But Nasty, he brought the Jaeger to play. That's 3 kills on the round. A fantastic sniper to Envoy. And a pistol kill for both Neptune and Ghosty. Unreal.
And I mean, I just want to look at the flags on this map as well to see how windy it is, because it has been some circles rolling through for some straight shooters today. Close the windows, check the wind, make the adjustments, whatever you got to do. It has been a fun Scar S&D so far. But hey, Boston, a 2v4 clutch, Purge a factor, but obviously Nasty gets most of the credit. But a factor in the 2v4 to get the get back, only a 1-round difference for these two teams.
Yeah, it's so windy this map, Chance. If you threw a smoke, you wouldn't even see it. It'd be gone. That poor thing would be out of the way instantly. Well, Boston, a stock standard approach here towards the A-bomb site. 3 players on it, 1 on the flank. And I believe Sib has brought Snipe up. Yeah, big work there. Spark's gone. Snoopy with the immediate pickup. Oh, and a lovely trade. You like that. Mid-map, Nasty picks up a freebie as well. Man advantage, Boston. Not before being traded out. Can Snoopy keep this play alive? Purge relatively out of it as Snoop finds himself another.
I cannot believe Neptune almost won that. Snoopy played it perfectly. Still got reduced to 6 HP, but flank man coming. Flank man trying to clutch the 1v2.
Snoopy doesn't finish the bomb part. He goes for the kill. He goes for the fight. 25 seconds. He knows exactly where Envoy is. Is this an error? He must win this fight. He does win that. And again, another very arrogant challenge from a Boston player. This time pays off.
I mean, hey, this is Snoopy has to. You can't play it. You're going to get swarmed immediately. You're not feeling good about the timing. Hit him with the 1 pump and gun him down. Snoopy won repeated clutch gunfights there in that round. Still can't believe he was able to win that one against Neptune. Actually, I take that back. I can't believe Neptune got him down to 6 HP. Snoopy, I think, had that one dialed in, but hey, deal with the pinches, deal with the heat. You were down 4-2, had to play against a hellstorm, and here you are tied up 4-4. This is the round for the advantage. Paris on the attack.
Big connect on the P1 player, Purge. There's going to be a couple of nades from here. Yeah, the smoke will not save him from a couple of frags like that, and he will stay alive. Envoy, the point man right now with bomb. We've got coverage here. Snoopy. Oh my good God, the timing on this attack. Neptune. Ian Envoy on the inside of shot. We're going to see how this goes down in a sec.
Well, we just abandoned our bomb guy. So this could be painful.
Snoop. Oh my goodness, runs the rabbit straight through. Catches the first, and Neptune's good for the second, not for the third. What a challenge again, and here we go. Trades on trades on trades. Mates take the round.
Yeah, and they abandoned their bomb guy for 2 whole seconds. Neptune comes right back to make sure you get the covering fire, because if Envoy dies in isolation gunfight, that round plays out differently, but Neptune there for the cleanup kills. Great damage, great follow-up. Sib for the final kill. Laser focused he is for potentially this final round. Map point for Paris to go up 2-0.
Again, expecting a possible shift in Boston game plan here, but we've seen no snipes. We've seen the 3-1 hits towards A. And this time, yeah, it's the adaptation. We're trying to do something different. Putting it to work. And Nasty, how much you're about to find out from that singular stun. That was possibly 2 hit markers, maybe 3. Oh dear, but Sib strikes true onto Snoopy.
Well, bomb planted. 3v4 clutch attempt here for Boston. I don't think you want to play these corners. No. Purge looking to make the play, but he has been spotted in the middle of the map. Now it's a 2v4.
Perfect right back. Oh, and it's fallen to pieces. Spark gone as well. A perfect retake from the Paris Gentlemates and a 2-0 lead. in this nail-bite of a series.
Yeah, Boston breaking down a little bit as well. That was not a good attempt there in that final round. Pairs, all about their business. Couple scams there in that map, but again, they'll scam online, so they win the lands. Bears feeling good with that 2-0 lead, and Boston at this point have to dig deep. Neither one of these teams has the tiebreaker against Vancouver Surge in the head-to-head. This quite literally might be the match to decide who makes it to Birmingham and who ends up staying home.
Unbelievable. Stats on your screen. Shout out Ghosty. What a couple of clutches he had. A few of those basically given to him, but man executed and superb damage across the board there from the Gentlemates. And two diffuses. I mean, the retakes were on point. They were really impressive. The clutches, again, didn't have to do too much. And Boston, I think that one hurts quite a lot. There was a few rounds chance that there was, yeah, they definitely gave those away to the mates. They had the advantage. They had the moment for the wind conditions, and they pissed it in the wind.
Well, you piss in the wind and you end up back down 2-0 with a little bit of stuff on your lap. And you got a pair of gentlemen right now that are feeling a little bit better. Tough loss yesterday, but hey, 2 close map wins. They've had more ice.
They have got the ice, they've got the composure, and we all, folks, have a quick break to compose ourselves and get ready for map number 3. Gentlemates on a run. Boston Breach. Comeback time is now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weak.
Front window dead, damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here and then I'm rotating. Hi lad, I'll get 2 more then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's not one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid.
How did
I have the cross. One deep. Crossing Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outcome. Joe. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog
Nothing to laugh about in this matchup right now if you're a Boston Breach fan. If you're a Gentlemates fan, not over yet. Not over yet. Game of Den coming up now. Chance, how are we feeling about what we've seen in the first 2?
I'm feeling heat if you're a Boston fan, because again, the maps have been very close. They just have not been able to clutch up. Granted, I think in map 1, there's more so pairs playing well, more advantageous spawns there towards the end on that final rotation. S&D, different story. I think Ghosty's definitely bringing the goods here in Boston. A couple poor looks there in the final rounds. They had a really impactful bailout clutch in a 2v4. Nasty picks up 3 huge kills, but then off the back of that, Boston don't really offer too much at all. So I'm thinking this is shaping up to be a pretty good pairs win.
Okay, that's it, folks. In we go to Den Overload, where things have looked so far. A nasty big man absolutely thumping him into the back of the net. 7 goals and a save to his hands as well. I mean, Neptune on the other side of the board, a slight more damage in the KD department as well, but what should be a very, very good game. Again, for Boston, do or die. It certainly feels that way. Destiny is calling. Who's going to be picking up the phone first? We'll find out, but pressure certainly on in this matchup. Like wild levels of frustration chance. It has been a very, very difficult split for both of these teams.
Well, all's well that ends well. Get a couple wins right before you head into LAN, and you're going to feel good about your chances. Certainly, though, for a player like Nasty, you would hate to have to miss a, not necessarily hometown, I don't think he's from Birmingham, but the rare England LAN event that we get to go to. Fans, always a fantastic time. Unquestionably my favorite events I've ever been to. You would hate to miss it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'd wear a hat. I'd go for the Captain America uniform, you know. I'd wear like a hat and a leather jacket so no one knew it was me, but I'd have to be there. For the culture, for the vibes, for the good times, for the history that will be made at DreamHack Birmingham in the NEC. Can't wait, friends, cannot wait. Oh no, chance the overload ranks for Boston breached to stage 2. They're not good.
Surprised to see Nasty having 7 overload caps on Den Overload throughout this stage, and they're 12th in runs per game, so he might have collected them all in one fell swoop. Maybe nobody else able to get too involved. Either way, though, Pairs again to a lead. They just want to take care of business. They want to put some of these past few weeks behind them and get the ball moving. A win here would set them straight going in new time, but an opening break for these two teams. Most players in the middle of the map.
Most superb aggressive start here from Boston. Slight bit of discourse there in the who's going to pick up the device and make a move of it. Nasty, your runner, statistically the highest scorer on the team, is only going to get 1 or 2 here before being forced back over in the servers. There's good kills though from his boys. Envoy picks up the perfect pinch, and that would be that spot. An opportunity to cause some serious shenanigans, but they've crossed it over towards B.
Well, that is great comms there for Pairs Gentlemates. They knew they had an extra man behind them, so Neptune there to pick it up, and Envoy just to at least take space with the device and flip it over towards this A site. In the long term, you feel like an advantage for Pairs, but gotta make sure you get the kills behind enemy lines. Purge falls. Now we move forward.
Yeah, no worries about the back now. It's the dance, the gentle dance of the gentle mates now on the attack towards that B goal. The portal remains safe for now. Ghosty has been suppressed and pushed back. A lot of time here. Thinking about that reset soon as well. No one has touched that in a minute. There it is.
No eyes on Spark. You find him, too late. Spark get damage towards the middle of the map as well. If you're Boston, quicker you kill Envoy, the better. Well, there you go. Purge takes him down the feed. Now we get the device. Now we make moves. You already have Snoopy pushed out past the portal, but where he falls, Spark there to try to pick him up with the trades rolling through. Last ditch effort. Not quite good enough, or is it? It is not. Envoy there for 2 on the defensive end. He has brought the goods in respawn.
2 saves as and when you needed them. Now Sib, tip of the spear. Neptune on the right flank, cut his way through P2. Is it going to happen? Pistol out. No, and it's Spark on the back line. Saves the day, and a goal line run. Is Purge going to go for it? He's going to pump the brakes. Worrying about this player in his pinch, though. Good shots into Sib. Here come the boys as Boston's reinforcements have shown up, and now the escort is on towards at least one of the goals. A looks to be the target. You've got a couple of fights to win.
Oh, they split the defense, but that doesn't matter if you're winning all the gunfights. So there you go. Pairs had a few players out of position, but make up for it immediately. Device has been stopped, and so has the play there from Boston. Now Ghosty, it has it in hands. They're going to be moving forward. A couple trills, you know, trading back and forth, but stable. It has been a defensive shootout so far.
Yeah, well, that device still on Boston's side of the map. Let's see how they fare with the next attack of the Parish Gentlemates with a listen in.
I'm holding him. He's still there. Reset me.
He's just re-channeling down. He just keeps channeling out.
Out of dojo. 2 here.
Out of dojo. I have your bid. Nice. Way there. On the right, left side. Half HP. Nice.
First guy Sib.
Close on the left now.
Spawn right. Hold right.
I got one. Two more.
I'm holding our BK. You guys wrap right.
Yeah, no.
I'm all mid.
I have a trophy here. I'm putting it down.
Nothing grab mid, guys. They're not going mid. They're all going to be there.
Yeah, push out. I have push out. Give me close left. I'm starting 10, boy. One shot in 10, one boy left side.
Come to be cut. Come to be cut. Come to be cut. Right. Yeah. Right.
Looking.
One more. Pinning. On the right. Wide right. One shot. Kill me. Run away. Don't.
Yeah, I can go mid. I have a mid.
You guys go mid. You can take a chance. I spawn left. Just go mid.
One's main already. I'm right left. I kill one main. Don't shoot, by the way.
Hold small. I'm trying back left. Half HP on the street.
I got 3, 1 shot.
2. Go. Be small. Look small. Deep back. Shot. Swan's left.
Small boy. No, small.
Nice shit, bro. Play kills. Go for it. Nice. I have small. Get a ball.
I'm coming.
Keep holding that, Chris. I have small.
It's a great bit of work from Boston. The comms are a little frantic, but they have got the map in their hands. Barriers, Genomate's trying to battle out of another tough situation. The possible now for Boston on the rally with this massive possession in the first half.
Well, the immediate rally going to get shut down. Boston have to rewrap the device, and they are going all the way around the map. They have Nasty in position towards mid, potentially to try to make the impact play, but if you're Boston, the blockers got to do something.
Over there trying Envoy and Spa, a battle that rang out for quite some time. Final 30 seconds. Maintaining possession is good enough for now. You got a couple of kills. Are you able to now push the advantage? Yeah, you are. B goal once again. That portal. We're licking our lips. Ghosty is trying to make sure he keeps Purge out of this play. Try and send it onto the goal we go, and Sib saves it just in the nick of time. Not out of the woods yet, though, Gentlemates. Device still close, and so's Purge.
Oh, this might be a pair shot at the ball here. Purge goes for the knife again. He is 0 for 2 on the swing aways, and now we're gonna have the OT. 30 seconds for pairs to work with. Try to orchestrate this final capture.
Final chance of the first half. Going into the half, down 2, not ideal. So far, it's not looking great. Envoy being pushed to the back, and that is it. Whistle blown, swapping sides, and a 2-0 lead for Boston.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of that energy as well. If Purge is just able to connect with that second knife, that would have been a devastating score to go through. Either way, in spite of some of these heroics from Envoy initially, ultimately it's Boston that come out on top. It was a defensive shootout in the first half of that half, but I think Boston just doing a great job of keeping control. You saw the time of possession stat. It is an 80-20 split there in favor of Boston, so they just had enough attempts at it. Eventually, they'll be able to get it through.
That is a ton of possession to have. I mean, relatively early on as well. They really did give you nothing to work with, Gentlemates. Again, we're going to see the squad swap sides. See if that plays into a much for the boys of the Paris Gentlemates. But thus far, Neptune's 5-14 and Sib at 10-16. These are rather ugly blemishes on the stats feed for them.
Yeah, surprising to see, but they have been on the back foot for quite some time. Now, though, off the break, a couple kills there for pairs, but not enough to actually get that control. It is right now a tug-of-war style battle. Both teams looking for something extra.
I've got the legs just yet. Oh, Sib places right next to you, mate. 3 dead. Last man left alive. Envoy, they know exactly where he is. It's not going to influence the spawns massively, but now lots of damage, tags up, you name it. An opportunity to make a run now through P2. Neptune's going to be the only man on the defense for now. Sib able to pull back if he needs to. Purge wins the gunfight up front, and now an opening on the goal, and that's it. EMP carrier crosses. He's at the final threshold. A perfect bit of work over the top, and Envoy even helps out with a team kill. Boston 3-0.
Oh, that's so unlucky, too, from Neptune. I mean, he's trying to cook the frag. He tries to do everything right, but just a little bit off, and maybe that's just the type of game he has had. And even on the reset, Boston here first. There's no reason for them to touch this device first. Get the kills and make some moves. It looks like Paris sniffed out that entire push. Envoy with a perfectly timed pinch and every single kill going their way. It's looking like it's going to be a score, and maybe they can set up for a rally as well.
Trying. They've got to the top side of the map. That's a problem for them. Good kills on the inside of the base, and now, oh dear, Purge has fallen off the map. Envoy picks up the next. The rally is on. A big kill onto the next man, and a free and open lane to now send it. It's going to be 3-2. Mid-map presence now open, and all of Paris left alive, able to do whatever they want.
Oh my God, sometimes Boston Breach, sometimes Boston Breakers. Same thing in the S&D, man. They just have some really bad moments that have been costly. Nonetheless, still the advantage, so you still have the opportunity to restabilize, and there you go. 3 kills in the feed, Sid. Last man standing, taken care of. Boston can breathe.
Boston breathers. Not much more air found. wrapping towards the bottom side now. Again, a lot of possession still paying off. Snoopy has been utterly destroyed. And now that device is going to the furthest recesses of Boston spawn. They've got to find an opening. They've got to find egress from their own spawn. Neptune in the backline. A lovely nade there. Oh, and that's the kill. One more man to deal with by Dragon. And now by the goal. Nearly done. Not over yet. Sib cleared up. Somebody get on their bike and get the hell out of your spawn.
Yeah, and we're not parking this bus. We were just turtled there for a moment, but a little bit of breathing room. Bottom side of the mini-map. You got Snoopy, the lead blocker. Plenty of follow-up players here. You got Neptune in between you. Well taken care of. Two in the feed. Hit the go button.
Great damage in. Here come the nades. Trophies are at the ready. 2 minutes of play. Purge on a nice flank. And that's the old hit and run. Parashino is trying to make the way forward. Purge, another hit and run. Oh, he's found the damage to the next man. Send it. Go, 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 go. See, can't stop it in time. 4-2 for Boston.
Huge. Love the restabilization as well. They didn't hit the go button as aggressively as they needed. Able to control the pace, keeping control of the game. 75% of the possession, Scott, has been the name of this game so far.
Unbelievable. Well, bottom side of the map. Full control. Flank taken care of. That was a heavy investment, but no need to worry about the front line. You've got that covered as well. They've got Envoy dead to rights here. Yeah, another man through mid taken care of. So now Boston, once again, on the attack. Space to play with here. Trophy systems at the ready as well. Looking for that man in the middle. Once again, Purge on the hit and run. Last time that guaranteed the goal. We'll see if they can repeat the play.
Well, there's just no rush. I mean, not at all. It's Paris that are forced to make the move. So Neptune trying to kickstart this one. And Nasty, once again, running for the hills. But they are hot on the chase. You got to be very careful. Purge good for one. And that might just be enough to slow down Paris. 50 seconds left now on the clock. And we have officially parked this bus.
This bus is well and truly parked. Back into the lobby we go. Yep, there he is, Nasty. As this meeting is in session. Purge on the front. And Snoopy's giving you an open lane on the left-hand side. So with those kills, lads, I think it's time to maybe make a move. You're worried about a cap going through. All the time in the world burnt now. If this were football, there would be a yellow card for time wasting. But at this moment, OC Envoy get their respective kills. The man on the back is going to be safe and sound. And Boston Breach have definitely brought themselves a lifeline in this series. Absolutely. No question about it. Playing a much better game here of Overload than the Gentlemates did.
Yeah, and we didn't log in for this one. Paris Gentlemates stuffed out here on Den. It was a fun rally capture there in the second half, but Boston ultimately in control of virtually the entire game, bar maybe 2 minutes of gameplay. So great work there. But before any of the hate watchers get out of control, you gotta keep in mind, if you're on the Boston side, how important those first two maps were, and especially that Colossus. They have a good record on that map specifically for Hardpoint. Otherwise, they simply cannot find it. Map we're going to do for map number 4, Boston have a 0-4 record on. So I think Paris not happy for the Overload performance. Ultimately, still comfortable in the series.
Still comfortable indeed. Quick look at the stats there. Yeah, a tough one from Sib and Net. They did not enjoy themselves on Den at all. Purge, big cut-off kills. Snoopy and Nasty were very much the players trying to make those Overload. No hat trick for Nasty. Good God, though, even though he tried. But he adds another 2 to his record so far for Boston in Overload. He really is the goal scorer. And here are the highlights. Again, a lot of big pieces, but I think for me, being the highlight is the minimap. It was a very, very good minimap from Boston. Great awareness of the objective spawns. They were on top of it nearly every single time. The kills were good. The annoying sort of counter plays were great as well, and they just did a lovely job.
And very well coordinated as well. Patience when they needed it. Again, they are wrapping this device out multiple times through their own spawn, which is a delicate thing. If you're not counting players, if you're not keeping track, you can get punished very quickly. But for the most part, always had it under lock and key, making sure they're buying time for guys like Purge to go in and make those plays. And Purge absolutely on one in the series. Him falling off the bat, extremely tough. Absolutely costed his team, but he made up for it and then some ultimately. So there you go, Boston. Everybody bringing the goods. Everybody having their a strong game. I know if you're paying attention to the SMG duo of this team, at least in map 3, they were there.
Boston turn up. Light work on Den. But yeah, it's a tough one. In the next hard point, they are going to, well, they've got the uphill battle regardless being down in the series, but on a map that they've yet to find a win on, we need to see the magic. Overload treated you right. Colossus Search and Destroy. Can you make it? Can you make it not only to the Colossus Search and Destroy, but what feels like to Birmingham as well? This is arguably your major 2 on the line here, Boston. We need to see 2 map wins out of you. And the Gentlemen, this is a team that have shown us that their mental game is not terribly strong, that once they take a couple of L's, they take them bad, and it's been weeks and weeks and weeks of it now. So can you keep them in that defensive position? Can you keep them off balance, and can you find a game 5? I don't know if you can tell, chat. I really want a game 5, and I'm willing to do anything to get it. Chance.
Shave the hair.
I will. I've got an appointment. Yeah, just before we go to Brum. Yeah.
Who do you make an appointment with for that? Who do you know that owns a chainsaw in California?
Oh, a farmer. They do sheep and they do all sorts. And I basically just join a large queue, and I don't have to bar or anything. I just get in there and they take Venmo. So yeah. Into the hard point adjustment, you've given us a fair assessment. It's not a good look for Boston, but is it a good look for this version of the Gentlemates right now?
I mean, listen, I'm happy to kill that narrative of like a weak mental on the team. They're the major 1 champs. Their mental's just fine. They can go down against Optic, go against the green wall in the crowd, and come out on top. So I have no questions about this team's ability to bounce back, and especially on the Den hardpoint specifically, as confident as you could ever ask them to be. They have a 6-2 record on this map throughout the stage. They're one of the best Den hardpoint teams in the game. They will go toe-to-toe with the best hardpoint teams in the game. Ghosty feasts as well on this map. And of course, Boston 0-4. I just don't have faith.
Faith. We will see if our faith is put in the right place here. Paris, what a comeback it was there on the Colossus hardpoint, folks. This is how the kills looked. A spark, damage, you name it. The boys did a wonderful job, but at the end of the day, just able to close it out. 250, 246, a nail biter, and one that will haunt them, possibly, going into the next few maps, but we'll find out. Staying on Den, one more hard point. Paris, this is match point.
And maybe in that monster section of the map over towards P2 is where Boston can deliver the goods. You need your SMG duo to fry. Snoopy's had some good looks in this series, so has Purge. I think P2, maybe the, that and the P4 is the sort of money hills of the map, but that's where you need to set yourself apart. We've seen Paris multiple times do well enough on P1 and win that rotation and just start off on such a hot tear if they get that lead early on. For Paris, there's no looking back.
Only looking at 10, and that's going to be Purge's job. Take care of business over there. A couple of kills now going the way of the Gentlemates. And Spark still trying to maintain that somewhat foothold. Oh my God, he wanted that challenge. He nearly got it. He'll take it. As the battle continues and the Gentlemates are measly 11 seconds, they have garnered from this onslaught, but P2 still in the hands of Breach.
And I mean, just look at the stationary aspect of the arrows on the minimap there for Paris Gentlemates. Get the kills, no reason to move. They have everything covered. Sid picks up a freebie kill on Snoopy. Now he's starting to work potentially that flip going through. And if you're Boston, you just got stuffed out on a P1 on Den. They have already started this map out on the back foot. Good news though, take care of all the errant kills. You win the rotation over towards that new time. Problem is you just turn P1 into a money hill.
Yeah, 38 is a lot of gain. Nasty hasn't checked back right. Thank God he takes care of Envoy. Good shoulders on the next man, and this is a very productive P2 so far. Slow attack here from the Gentlemates is paying off, and it's very, very effective. They are in, slow and steady. This race is not won, but good God, they're in.
Well, I don't know for how long. 3 players there for Paris Gentlemates. I trust them on P2 to get all these trades. Even with no trophies, we're just taking straight gunfights right now. Ghosty with the pistol, able to take down Spart and Paris right now. They are just throttling you through the front, and it is Ghosty with the Drovic in hand. At this point in time, and Sid with the Drovic in hand, at this point in time, Ghosty is 5-0, hasn't died, has a Hellstorm. And now if you're Boston, I mean, this is what I was talking about, P1 and P2. Like, it's just tough. It's already a 50-point gap. I'm not optimistic here, Miles.
The scoreline is nice until it wasn't. Oh, good God. Nice shots. Nep. He's back. Ghosty. Doesn't have to get his 6th kill. He's going to get a trophy out for the boys. Get him down through the dojo. Now we come Boston Breach. See if they can't find anything here, man. Try and get that break. Try and get some momentum going back their way. And a Sib, nope, Sib with 2, big 2, inside 10. Real ugly gunfight. 1 there by Ghost. He plays it calm and safe and finds his 6th.
He hasn't died in about 2 minutes and 45 seconds, so Ghosty's doing all right.
Doing fine. Absolutely fine. Big chillin'. VTOL gunship. He won't call it in. Not an idiot. Unbelievable Halo gunfight here, but it's not going to yield any results for quite some time. No results whatsoever. Boston Breach from P1 to P2 to P3. Disastrous at 15 on the board.
And I hear you, Miles, throwing shaded scrap for absolutely no reason. That's a random stretch. So unnecessary.
Yeah. It's a classic, but he still did it. Ghosty was on that team too. Hot point now in the hands of Boston. Finally in. The nades keeping Ghosty back. Reinforcements now over the rooftop, but Neptune does have a good pinch here. This could be very, very damaging for the setup that Boston have got.
Wow, I mean, the kills are falling into Ghosty's lap at this point. Yeah. Boston needed the entry kills to hold a P4, and instead everybody dies 1 by 1, and I cannot possibly express how desperately Boston needed one of the first 2 maps.
It does sting. It is coming right back. But so is Purge from the depths of spawn. Gentleman surprised by that one. A Ghosty 11-1. 12. Now 6 in a row. And again, wonderful hard point time as always, over a minute. So Ghosty doing it all right now for the Paris Gentlemen.
Pad stats as well. I mean, this has just been, his first life was legitimately 3 minutes long. Might be a record. His next life was also like maybe a minute and 15 seconds. So yeah, Ghosty feet up, doing literally whatever he wants.
Yeah, having a great time. Fully streaked out going on our 2nd set. Ghosty, yeah, right out of spawn, right into the trouble. He is the trouble. 3 dead, last man on time. The Spark is making you work for it. Breach. This 2nd set has got to be utterly sensational.
And great moves from Ghosty as well. I don't think we're going to see anything sensational when Ghosty is shooting like this. He is the sensation. 16-2. I mean, can do no wrong. Currently the lead man as well, so it's not like he's playing slow. Also has a minute and 12 in time, and where he finally falls, maybe so do the rest of Paris. Boston finally get some pressure on P1. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, good pressure for now, and the set of trades going their way. Ghost is going to dip a toe out into time, find some damage. It reminds me of the individual performance we saw Ghosty have. I do believe it was on a Den way back in the opening 2 weeks of play. One of the most, I think it was against Vancouver?
It was Thieves after they dropped them. It was his revenge game.
Oh my god, it was the revenge game. That is so hot. Oh my god. Right, well that is shades of that. And it's starting to feel that way indeed. However, Boston on the attack to rooftops. Here we go.
50 shades to Ghosty, 18-4, a P2 again for Paris. It is utter domination right now. And again, I mean, P2, they're just doing whatever they want. Even when they get good timing, they get absolutely fried. Neptune head on a swivel, ready for the gunfight. It's a 120-point game. Stop it! They're already dead!
Stop it! Not yet. We got a 250. And Breach are coming with us. Damn! 20-4. Ghosty has returned.
I mean, they're soaking up P2. Look at the mini-map. Neptune is already in dojo, shooting you off spawn, and there was 15 seconds left at all, and Hellstorm might not the cherry on top. I mean, good God.
Yeah, what year is it? Is it 2025? Like the first couple of weeks of play in Paris Gentlemen? Oh my God. Well, they have looked so bad up until this map. Good stuff, lads. You squeaked out a couple of wins. And now you are looking unbreakable. We test Boston. The COD gods were on your side for many moments in this series, and now we're going to test it again. Hold it together, boys. Lovely work, Spark. Lovely work, Spark. Couple of kills. Man in mid. It's going to be an issue in a second, but for now, he's going to rotate.
All right, it goes to, if they 100-point club Boston, we can give Ghosty credit for the best stat line of the year. But if Boston get more than 100 points, it doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Den Ghosty gets revoked. 3 dead. Nice. We're looking much better here, Boston. Great work there on a Nep as well. The tree has been taken care of, so now it's just eyes front. Purge, big damage in. Gonna somehow win that fight against Envoy. I like what I'm seeing. 5 seconds away from ruining a stat line. Oh, yeah, Purge.
Hey, I saw her face. I saw him gun down Ghosty, and I'm a believer.
Oh, it's another from inside the lobby, and Purge is cooking. Nasty now in the back. Oh, baby, a 5 spree from Purge, and guess who's alive and kicking? Boston Breach. What an unbelievable couple of kills and a couple of hard points this has been. Watch out for the nade. Literally perfect. You're slow.
In the feed there for Boston, maintaining the time. That is a 6 spree from Purge and a 4 there for Spard. And all the kills for Boston started to get collected. They were down 203 to about 80.
Oh my
and this
God.
comeback, well, don't want to sell it just yet, but that is an incredible P4 Hill, a near perfect full 60, or pretty much a perfect full 60, and everybody's shooting.
It's the slammage. It's the slammage of the PP variant. 150 to 203. Hellstorm just to make P1 all the clearer. A lot of information gained as well. Allow the boys to get out. Cause a bit of a problem. Back to P1 we go. Third set in this ridiculous den. Oh my God.
I mean, we're just diving backwards now to try to get to this time. Boston have had no success on P1, though, but they're going to have it now. Spart moving over towards the time. 17 kills for him, and he might jump over a minute there in the kills column. You have Paris, 3 players going towards mid-cut. Nasty, everybody's in front.
Everyone in front. Everyone in front. He didn't see many more players that hit the mid-cart, but Ghosty brought down again. Can Nasty find another one in this position? Unbelievable damage, and the Neptune actually makes him back down and rethink the attack. Is it a dog or is it a donkey? For our green team, Boston Breach. Oh, not in my swamp. Envoy and Neptune find theirs. Back over to P1 we go with 10 to spare, and now on the retreat towards P2.
I mean, this map has had some late for Paris. Snoopy has the read.
Well, there's one. The second man's going to send his way in. Over the top, quick contest. Good work from Ghosty to take care of Snoop. Nasty up front, trying to be a hero. The trades are complete, and that is it. The Gentlemates are in.
It might just be the P2. That is the separation. They have just utterly destroyed Boston. Every single P2. They're looking to call game here.
Fighting forward, fighting guns in. Nades can push those players out. Time for a second. Purge over the top finds another. Through the front door. Spark brought down. We're all good. Last ditch from Boston Breach to survive this situation. All through the courtyard we go. Tags in a Ghosty. Explosive melee on time. And who walks out on top? The Paris Gentlemates. That should be all she wrote. Boston Breach 3-1 the final score, and the Paris Gentlemates have finally come back to us. A disastrous campaign on their way to Birmingham, and they finally find some success. That is an absolute dagger to Boston Breach.
Yeah, and very consistent for Paris as well. Their P2 dominance on Den will continue to ring out. You have to out-rotate him towards that point, but you even saw it from Boston the first time they did. They get stuffed out anyway. Could have been a nice comeback, but yeah, you go down about 140 points to the Major 1 champs. I don't think that comeback, there is no curse great enough for that comeback. No. So 3-1 win there for Paris. Now Boston, most pressure these guys have probably felt all year. Staring down the barrel of, again, not having some key tie-break situations against other teams nearby with 3 wins. It is not guaranteed. They have 2 more matches to play, but they are going to be feeling the heat of falling to the bottom 2.
26 and 14, the final stat line there from Ghosty. Decent damage, a lovely time, and a big spree of 7. And again, it could have been a lot worse if not for true heroics from Boston Breach. Really impressive stuff to fight their way back from a disgusting deficit. But at the end of the day, 3-1's a 3-1. They were a few seconds away from a very different result. Had they managed to find the win in that first hard point, that Colossus is going to haunt them for quite some time. It will be a very dry run. No Birmingham, no Major 2, and they're going to look back and it could be one of those moments. But alas, hate watchers in shambles the world over. Gentlemates get it done. A search and strike, God, don't remind me. That was tough, man. This was Boston series. They had it. Should have been a 3-0 chance. Should have been a 3-0. That is devastating. That's devastating.
You're biased. Goj is biased. All the casters biased today. I don't know what's going on. Paris had that the whole time.
What? All right, well, that is that. Another brilliant series done. And again, another very unfortunate piece of history written in COD. But there we go, folks. Over to the desk, guys. Close no cigar.
Buddy, in the words of Danny Phantom, I'm going Ghost, brother. Dan, Ghosty was unbelievable in that series overall. Obviously, a fantastic finish. It was almost catastrophic. That was such a wild up and down. Whatever that graph is, that meme with all the ups and downs over and over again.
Chart,
yeah, that's how I felt supporting Breach throughout the course of that one.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they had an opportunity there towards the end. They had the P1 hold. It was fantastic. They all go mid-cut and end up getting around into that P2, as Chance was talking about how good Gentlemates have been on P2. I believe that the overload was a tactical loss. End on a strong note, and Ghosty wanted to take over on that den, but that's the Gentlemates that we all know and love that we saw throughout stage 1. That map 4 was awesome.
All right, maybe until Boston just suddenly chained like 3 hills together, and it was essentially 200 to 50, and instead it was like
playing with your food a little bit.
Yeah, they were complacent. They were chilling.
Honestly, I more so wanted to say that and almost say it as a positive for Boston Breach. Is like, I think these guys might just need to stop overthinking what they're doing on the map and just play loose. I feel like every time we watch Boston, when they get put in a situation where they're about, the map's about to end or they're about to lose, it's when we see the best version of them, weirdly enough, and when they start to make these comebacks and these weird moments where it's like, oh, hold on. So I think Boston Breach, maybe they're just overthinking their game plan a little bit.
You say overthinking, I say maybe start thinking. I mean, there was some over challenges I saw in the Search and Destroy, just egregious. The Colossus on the P3 at the end just spawned him out both sides and able to recognize it. So yeah, I mean,
overthink that.
It was sloppy to start things off on both ends, but Gentlemates on this final map, they got the reins back on it. It was a bit more controlled. They could rely on their P2. They had some awesome breaks when needed, and yeah, I mean, I just think we hadn't seen this Gentlemates in hardpoint in so long. Coming into this, they were on a 6 hardpoint losing streak. Yeah. Right? You come in, you win 2 HPs. Now the Colossus was one that Boston have liked, right? So you beat them on their preferred map. Back at the end, but they dominated that.
No, it wasn't close at all. Obviously, closing of the gap, but it wasn't a close game overall. We've got Dan Ghosty in the house already, I believe. He was ready to rock and roll.
Hey, Ghosty.
Ghosty, congratulations, my friend. I'm going to be honest. I know that was one you really wanted to win, and you all dominated. Talk to me about the feelings right now. I'm sure there's a lot of relief as well.
Yeah, definitely a bit of relief, but we just needed to see one kind of go through the hoop, so to speak. I mean, you guys mentioned it right there. We were on a 6 HP loss streak, and that was kind of our bread and butter during stage 1. And I know at the event, the S&Ds kind of hard carried us on Sunday, but we were an HP team stage 1, and right now it was obviously a little flat. But we came out and we won 2 HPs today, so
nice.
Yeah, Dan, every time I see you got a smile on your face, you remain positive. How do you navigate, these situations with a championship caliber team? You've been on championship teams the last 2 years now. So talk to me about the process and how you guys continue to stay positive.
Honestly, I mean, last year was kind of the same, not like the same story. But stage 2, we were, our HP kind of fell off a little bit, and people like myself and Dylan obviously weren't playing very well last year during stage 2. Kind of the same thing here, but it's more so just always believing in each other. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's a reason we all wanted to team together at the beginning of the year. There's a reason whenever it came down to Sunday, we were able to clutch up and trust one another. So it's just about finding our groove and being able to keep continuing that trust building.
Also, a quick follow-up about your individual performance. Even in the Optic series, you played so well in these last 2 series. What has it been for you and why individually you stepped up in these last 2 series to try to get your team back into winning graces?
I mean, to be honest, ever since the Cloud9 match, where my teammates played a 3 versus 5 in S&D, I've just been really harping on myself to get better and make sure I'm always contributing my 25%.
Yeah. Well, you've been doing a little bit more than that, man. Congrats.
Just a little bit.
Thank you.
Dan, congratulations. As you said, one finally went through the hoop. Right? And that's kind of all you need, as you know, to kind of start snowballing something like this. But I want to pick your brain a little bit, just because it's been so long since we've talked to you guys. Like, what's been going on behind that? Listen, I'm trying to word this the best way that I can. Jeez. But just talk to us. Give us some ease, some peace of mind of what's going on behind the scenes. What is going on with scrims? Was this a drop off you guys kind of saw coming during practice before that match versus Cloud9, or was this a result of that loss to the Cloud9? Is kind of what I'm asking.
I'd say both would be true.
Okay.
Our practice definitely was not the same as it was stage 1. But also that Cloud9 scrim, or not scrim, match combined with the lack of scrims coming from obviously we got banned for a week.
Yeah.
Definitely made it a bit hard for practice. And that's obviously, of course, not why we were losing. We're losing to ourselves more than anything, making a lot of mistakes. But this last week of practice was definitely more, our normal groove, normal flow.
Good.
And it's been feeling a lot better. And I think the matches this weekend definitely showed that as well.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Dan, congratulations again. Really quick, you've got a lot of fans out there for you and the team in general. Gentlemates, they've got a huge support system. Any words to all the fans?
I know that there's been a lot of negativity surrounding the team. Obviously, we've been losing a lot. But to be completely honest, whenever I check my DMs or my mentions or anything, there's no negativity. The Gentlemates fans are beyond supportive, and I can't thank y'all enough for that. Appreciate y'all always watching from here, watching from Paris, wherever you're watching, from France. Y'all are actually the goats, man. Appreciate y'all.
Well, big congrats again, Dan, and I'm sure you want to go celebrate with the team. We'll see you later.
Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Cheers. Dan Ghosty, professional
Super
as always.
wholesome.
And yeah, he's doing a little more than 25%, I got to say, for that roster. Holy. We got to take a look at the scuff play of the game, though, because Ghosty on map 2 was pretty unbelievable, as well as our final map of the day. But let's take a look at it. And Search and Destroy was a interesting one to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, since the Optic game like I talked about, dude, the guy was clutching 1v2s, 1v3s, impact plays. And, he talked a little bit about how in the C9 match, they were playing 3v5, he wasn't playing well. Something I noticed, in their search, he was playing around Civ way too much, playing way too slow in the back, trying to let rounds develop. Ghosty needs to be involved. He is a playmaker. The guy is very smart, and he can punish people, and this is what you're seeing. So I think he recognized that, and since then, he's just been a spark for them, man.
Yeah, it feels like he was trying to facilitate Sib rather than the entire team, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Some fun conversations, and obviously, Gentlemates have turned things around. Our streak is broken.
It's a big win.
And they've got to play FaZe, by the way, next week on Friday, which, according to record, is about the same even playing field. FaZe is a good team. They got some work to figure out as well. But let's recap the day, because it started off with a banger 3-0 from Royal Ravens. What a stomp that this was here. And going back to you, Royal Ravens are flying high. They go 4-4. This really helps them out in our standing.
Yeah, this is huge for them, and now they're firmly in the mix. And congrats to you. You called this one, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Upset.
I have some wins every once in a while. I also called Breach. My bad.
Yeah. They look good today, Lurks in particular.
Yes, they did. I thought Lurks played out of his mind today. Really, really good performance for him. He kind of joins the conversation if Royal Ravens sail this way to Rookie of the Year around Trakes, around Miami Heretics, and that sort of mode and vibe. On the flip side, for G2 Minnesota, this just didn't feel like it was them today. I mean, this could have just been a Stunnin having a bad day, not really being themselves for this matchup, because after that map number 1, you get put in kind of this exposure middle of the sandwich, and there's not much that you can do. Carolina Royal Ravens should thrive on a map like this. I'd be shocked if we saw it moving forward, and just a good showing from the side of Ravens, and G2 Minnesota hit the lab a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Lurks had a 1.27 on the day overall, by the way. Picks up 42 kills in hardpoint, goes even in S&D. Really, really strong. But as we swing back over to this Koi matchup with Surge, missed the mark here a little bit from my predictions, because Joe Deceives is the guy. Holy cow. Toronto Koi went huge. Kips as well. I mean, this whole team played fantastic, but those two at the top were crushing it, Ali. So much damage on the board.
I just want to continue my rookie conversation, because then you also need to put Kips now.
Yeah, 100%.
After the way that he's also been playing. So this is our situation where we have a lot of contenders for Rookie of the Year in the way that they've been playing during this stage. For Toronto Koi, this was one of those wins they had to get. They needed to get this win, not only for standings, but kind of in the same mode of Gentlemates of just for themselves as a team, as that their moves are the right decisions, that the roles are going to be okay moving forward. This was a big one for them.
Yeah, Kip's not only one of the best rookies, he's one of the best players in the league this split. I mean, the kid's been bonkers across all the game modes. They haven't had too much search success, but he's been insane in S&D with a 1.8. And then we got another big match today. LA Thieves. Nobody knows what you're going to get with C9 in these series, but LA Thieves today, business as usual in the respawns. The superstars, they played well. Hydra and Scrap in the respawns took over. We saw some life from Abizi in the S&D. Wasn't enough, but hey, some of the adjustments, some of the strats and looks we saw today are very promising for LA Thieves. And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, they scammed, they did this, that, and the third. Yo, C9 have been good, particularly good at this map. So I thought LA Thieves actually showed some good fight today in Surge. I think they're going to figure it out.
Yeah, Ali, any quick thoughts on LAT?
I mean, regardless, this was technically, I mean, when you look at it in the perspective and the context that we have, this is a big win for LATs because we saw all of our top teams struggle versus Cloud9. The fact that you were even able to win that search and destroy is really pivotal for me.
Yeah.
And just the way that they showed in this map for, I mean, this was a dominant hard point. This is the LADs we're hoping for. So
yeah, 100%.
I'm not taking this win lightly. For
well, and they needed 5 wins too. Remember, there's a play-in. They're skipping it if they keep getting these wins. It doesn't matter who it is, folks. Here are our top performers of the day based on our decisions. I picked Lurks. This dude was frying in that first matchup.
Yeah.
He made me look good up here picking the Ravens.
Following it up, I mean, Joe, 121 kills and a 1.36. He was an absolute monster today. I'm sure Kips would be in this conversation if Joe didn't put on the numbers that he did. And then following it up, of course, I mean, Scrap and Ghosty, you could basically copy. They're like the same player, which is so funny.
I had Envoy because I picked after right before map 1 of this series, and he was frying.
He started well,
But Ghosty closed it out. I had to switch it over. The kid's a monster. Definitely deserves the performance today.
Yeah, top performers on the day. Some fun matchups. But look at our standings, folks. We've only got one more day this weekend, and we've only got one more weekend in our qualifiers for Major 2. And it's still murky waters, but we're finally starting to see some delineation across the board. We're looking at top 6, making it straight to LAN. Of course, we've got our play-in, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 and 12 missing the mark completely. Quick thoughts here, Ant.
Yeah, Gentleman's got to get to 5 because remember we were talking about the tiebreak. Like the Surge are sitting down there 3 and 5 with the tiebreaker over them, and then hey man, you never know. But Cloud9 as well, like they have that too. So yeah, Gentlemen, you want to get to 5 to feel safe. Really, top 6 is where you need to be. So teams like Riyadh and Royal Ravens desperately need wins as well.
Gentlemen are playing FaZe on Friday too, a team below them right now. Yeah, definitely need to get to 5 wins. That is a must-win as well. They are not out of the waters yet. Here's a quick look at that schedule, by the way. And Sunday is looking good. We've got Breach versus G2 to start things off. Heretics versus Surge, Falcons and Thieves. That'll be a fun matchup. 2
matches are big.
Yeah, FaZe and Royal Ravens is a big one as well. Really, that last match is going to dictate whether or not FaZe is actually going to be able to play for a top 6 position.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if FaZe lose tomorrow, they're like guaranteed playing.
Yeah.
It's back against the wall. Huge match.
And the scary thing is they could actually lose the Royal Ravens. Like, that's usually a
good team.
Black, and you're like,
they look good today, I gotta say.
Carolina could win that. That's
for
crazy.
Real.
Still murky waters, still a lot of what ifs. I feel like hypothetical Harry up here, but I'm loving it. And any final thoughts for the broadcast today? We had another great set of 4 matches, 4 more tomorrow.
Yeah, it's nice to see, you know, LA come in and take care of business. One of the top teams sort of starting to separate themselves a little bit. We'll see if LA can continue to do it. They have another big game coming up, like you said.
Ali, same question. Final thoughts for the day.
It was a really fun like the win with Carolina. That was really fun. I didn't see that one coming, so I really enjoyed that series. But man, there is some parity in this league right now. This is crazy.
Parity in the league, and I'm surprised that your final thoughts weren't jumping around in joy for Gentlemans. Right?
Listen, I might be happy, but I'm not that biased.
Right, not that biased.
Fair enough.
Listen.
Folks, we've had a great day here in the Call of Duty League, and we got a great day tomorrow planned for you. Maybe some more upsets and a lot of parity in the league and a lot of what-ifs. Got to get to top 6 if you want to guarantee your spot to land. Not going to want to miss it. 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time. Same place. See you then.
My takeaway is Ali picked.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving it by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
franchement, non mais là, j'applaudis pas hein, pour te.
Oh, I'm one shot. Top solar Caesar. Weak. Yep. He's playing for Lion Man. Oh, we love Lion Mans. Hey, 2 piece with 2 seconds left. Lion Mans.
That one slipped. I can't lie.
They weren't listening. Imagine.
He said that he wants Envoy back for a BZ. That's what
Why?
he said.
Why is it?
What?
Why?
Now we just choked hella man ups. All good.
Yeah, you're the one doing it.
A BZ?